Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, December 23rd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We got two out of three to start. Miriam will be along shortly, but in the meantime, it's Mr. Santa White Tea. We don't have a White Tea Wednesday stream tomorrow, but I am very confident that Nick will still be wearing a white tee tomorrow. In fact, I would bet if Kalshi had something up on that, it would be like a 99.99999% chance. So there'd be no making any money in the bet. But he's going to wear a white t-shirt tomorrow. Probably going to wear one on Christmas as well. In the meantime, let's introduce him. He is you're just flexing with the Santa hat pulled back to show that you still have hair. I'm yeah. Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick. Good morning.
Good morning. Imagine it was on Kalshi and I bet against it, and then I just wear a black tee. Like, I would be a gazillionaire, billionaire, trillionaire in 1 second. That would be nice. But hey, good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are ready for the last stream before Christmas. Next Monday, Tuesday, we're going to be back for more streams. But for this week, this is it. We're going to have Brett on today. Obviously, as you can see, Miriam is now here. And speaking of her, let me actually introduce her, our one and only futures laying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning.
Hey, Mary. You added it in.
But it's just marathon training. As soon as you complete it, it's going to be marathon finisher.
Ooh, okay, let's do it. All right, guys. Well, good morning to everyone today. Happy Tuesday. It is almost the holidays, which means we might get some fuckery of price action today, but hopefully we'll get something tradable today. It looks like we're kind of moving to the downside here, so y'all know what that means. I'm gearing up my shorts here, so hopefully we get the
Miriam speaks and the bears just drop it.
We'll see if they decide to actually do anything today. But guys, we're gonna get into the charts today. Of course, we're gonna have some giveaways. Of course, like it wouldn't be a Tradeify stream if we didn't. Of course, we're gonna have Brett too. So who knows what's gonna happen when he comes on. So guys, we're gonna get into the charts. Before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Ooh, yeah. Guys, I looked at the chart and I was like, holy shit, this price action is sick. until I realized that I stretched the chart to increments of 4. And usually I'm at tiny 10 like this. So yeah, not really much happening, to be fair. We did take one trade during the London session. I got stopped out first for 5 points, then re-entered it again about 10 points higher and ultimately banked. So it was nice. However, Miriam, I think I gotta work on that same thing as you do, because recently my entries have been fucking sick, but I should just hold these trades longer.
What is it? Was it a GP trade?
Yeah, again.
Dang.
Entry was
Congratulations.
at 713. I took 18 points on it, but I could have taken much more. So hey, we might work on some stuff over the holidays here.
Hey.
But let's look at what we actually did so far during the overnight session, and then what could potentially happen. We had our daily open 6 p.m. Eastern time at 25,701, immediately pushed up, no down wick, and then established a little bit of a down wick at 8:30 p.m. Established our Asia high at 25,730, 38.75, 39-ish. And then the London session was just within the Asia range. As you can see, from Asia high, we just dropped, retested this wick here from Monday. So yesterday, 10:30 wick, right? Came back into the range, retested previous day mid and daily open, and then now are dropping and retesting weekly open. And personally, I see a chance that today we are gonna, maybe in 10 minutes, that already happened, that we're gonna close the gap, right? Yesterday we did tap into the new week opening gap, but today we might as well fill it. Do I think we're gonna go lower? Not really, personally. I do think we're gonna close it and then sweep maybe a little bit lower and then go right back into the range. Just having experienced December a couple times in the past, this is usually what it does. Can I be wrong? Absolutely, but that's my thesis for now. So I'm looking for this previous week high level to get swept, 25,600 on the NASDAQ, and then right back into the range. I do not think we're going to break out in either direction. So yeah, nothing crazy, honestly. Miriam, what do you see?
Yeah, let's pull up my charts here. So I think we're going to go lower, or I hope we go lower. But I also agree that considering the day, I don't anticipate much action. I mean, right now we are coming into that level, that gap fill, pretty much where previous day's low is. And we're breaking it right now. We're starting to break it. But that would be where I would expect some bulls to hold us, right? Like otherwise we just come down, fill this gap. We can't hold 600, we continue lower. So that's what I'd be looking for the downside on the NASDAQ. ES holding a trend line right now. ES is not yet at a level that I would think would potentially have any sort of movement to the downside here. But in terms of holding, I would expect ES to hold the 6908 level. And then if we can hold this 600 here on the NASDAQ, otherwise I might actually consider a short here. Hold please. No, but I would look for ES to actually get down into the 6908, break the trend line, and then I think ES has room down to 6880, potentially 6875. Lower than that, I would think the 3-hour demand zone that we have here starting at 847. So that's what I'd be looking for the downside. I do want ES to cooperate. NASDAQ has been feeling a little bit more bearish in the past, well, as of yesterday, really. We barely even made the high. This is what it's so annoying about futures lately. They get shy of specific levels and they're not able to even like tap into them. And then they start, making the move down. Or vice versa, like, they, for example, fail to hit pre-market low or a certain level, and then they just head higher. So for me, that's been kind of frustrating trading futures lately. So in this case, for example, they didn't even tap into the 800 level, or even, they tapped into 794 yesterday and then really just made the move down and kind of chopped around since then. So that is the first like area that I would have loved for us to tap into, even higher, like 812. But we were not able to get there. We might, who knows, we still have a chance to hold certain levels today. Like I said, 600 on the NASDAQ. We got into 608. We just tapped into 608 right now. ES is not yet at previous day low. So I want to see both futures in sync if I consider to take this trade. But it's also, day before Christmas Eve. So I'm not going to get too excited for a massive move to the downside. To the upside, of course, I want to see pre-market high. I have no I have nothing to trade in between here. This to me is just chop zone. I mean, look at what we did yesterday. NASDAQ pretty much consolidated between 671 and like 738. So I have no intention of taking a trade in this area that we're in unless we get up above the 740 level. This was actually a level I was talking about yesterday. I wanted to see us above 740. I talked about that pretty much all of yesterday, and we were not able to hold and accept above that level. So that's still going to come into play for me today. And then, of course, previous day high, which is sitting at that 794. If bulls really want it, they would push to 800, which clearly they didn't want it yesterday. So we'll have to wait and see. ES, the same level we talked about yesterday, is the 69.35. We did tap into 69, I think it's 37, 36.75 area in the pre-market. So I would want to see acceptance above the 67.30, like call it 35, 36. The supply zone I left here on purpose so you guys can see what I was looking at yesterday. We tapped into that barely, and then we have just not been able to break through it. So that's going to be the level for me. And then I think the next target could be the 69.57. So about 20 points higher than that. But otherwise, I'm going to be looking for this downside move to break previous day low and then continue lower. But not a lot of high hopes today for the futures for ES and NASDAQ, but we'll see. Market can prove me wrong, and it's done that before. So Matt, what are you seeing?
Guys.
Sorry, just a quick update there. I have a long order at 6.911 on ES. I don't know if we're going to go back down there, but I would go long if we hit that.
All right.
6.911. 6.911.
Yes.
All righty then. All right, guys. So we're going to take a look at 1 hour here in gold. So we have very strong push up in the overnight session on Sunday into Monday. Up here to, let's see, let's get our nice little rectangle indicator up here. So we got a little bit of a flag pattern going on at the top of this flagpole here. So where are we headed next? Are we going to break out or break down? So gold has been trending pretty strongly for months now, but we were consolidating for quite some time. This may have a little more room left in it, guys. I'm not ready to say, you look at this pattern normally, I would probably 60 to 70% of the time looking for a breakout to the low side, in this case, the 45.04 area. However, we keep testing up here at about 45.30. And so that's where I'm going to be looking for a potential breakout. I think if, again, gold's moving a little more independently in the indexes now. So I'm looking for this push up, looking for a break of 45.30. Ideally, a break, retest, and go pattern. And pushes us up very strongly to the 45.50 or 45.60 level. Oil, guys, oil is continuing basically the same type of pattern that we've seen in GC. I can talk, I swear. And so we pushed above this prior area of resistance at 56.80, and we basically haven't looked back. We haven't really shown too much in terms of bearish price activity. So a breakout above 58.20 might actually have me looking at gold for the first time in a little bit. So I'm actually going to put a little alert up here at 58.30. If that breaks out, we'll start taking a look at oil, maybe on a little shorter time frame chart. The Russell, very strong candles at the open yesterday. It is now taken out, pretty much taken out the two biggest expansion candles that we saw here. So this is going to be an area to watch. We can go ahead and clear these former drawing tools. This is definitely going to be an area to watch for a potential bounce if the indexes themselves do that as well. So that's what I'm looking at as far as these three assets, guys. Hopefully the price action picks up. Looks like it is a little bit here. I don't see anything on my news feed specifically for I knew, okay, there was GDP prices. U.S. economy grows 4.3% in Q3, fastest pace in 2 years. And then there's another headline: U.S. economic growth loses momentum. So whatever. As far as the news goes, I think everything's still kind of catching up to the glut of data that we've got in the last couple of days. But at this point, I would anticipate yesterday was crappy price action. Overnight was crappy price action. Nice little candle here in the 5 minutes, so maybe we can get something going. But guys, this just may be one of those days. Again, one of those days, don't blow accounts on days like today. More likely than not, the best option is to just kind of stay out of the markets. But in the meantime, we'll entertain you for the next few hours.
But in the meantime, we will take trades.
There you go.
Pretty much.
That's what it is. Okay, yeah, I don't think ES is going to come back down there.
I was having such a hard time figuring out like what you were talking about.
I saw it. I saw your face and I was like, yeah,
what?
She's not getting that I'm trading ES today. Damn.
That was also part of it. I was like looking at NASDAQ. I was looking at gold. I'm like, I don't see that level. Oh, man.
He's trading palladium.
Hey, today during the London session, Celine took a platinum trade based on our good old Wheel of Fortune. And that one actually banked. Made like $1,000 on it or something.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, how are we doing today? How's everyone feeling?
How are we feeling about doing a giveaway?
Ooh.
We always like giveaways.
I think we want to do it.
Because this could be the next account that somebody takes from giveaway to payout.
Look, the thing is, Christmas is on the 25th. So we all want you guys to make 10 times more money next year than you did this year. So 25th times 10, 250 is the like goal. Get us to 250 likes in the stream and we're going to do a giveaway. That made no sense, but it made a lot of sense.
It made no sense, but it made sense.
We're 260 people watching, so easy. Easy.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I'm really curious if this candle gives us. This market was looking completely untradeable until the 835 candle here. So let's see if it just retraces it and then just chops. I'm probably going to throw something.
I mean, kind of like delayed. Oh no, it was 8:30. I see. That was the news candle then. The newsy candle. As said, for those of you who just joined in, I do have a long order on ES at 6911 with the stop sitting at 6903.25 if we come back down there. Let's see, but I would be interested in taking that long.
Nice. Oh my goodness.
So what are you guys doing for Christmas, everybody in the chat? I know
we've talked about our plans, so we want to know what you guys are doing. You traveling? You going anywhere?
Yes. Let us know.
Let us know.
Let us know.
Man.
No, it's not going to be a white Christmas. It's actually supposed to be like 70 here in the next couple of days. So it's, in fact, the highs are above 60 for the next, I think, 4 or 5 days. So
it's not going to be a white Christmas here either. Not even in Switzerland.
Oh man.
I love
Yucky.
white Christmases.
Very yucky. Well, you're not going to get that in Vegas, are you?
No. Very likely not.
But wait, I think we talked about that before. You can snowboard there, correct?
Yeah, there's a mountain called, I think it's Mount Charleston or something like that. But yeah, you can snowboard there. I haven't been yet. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. Do you snowboard, Nick?
I snowboard, yeah.
Okay.
It's funny, I started skiing when I was like barely 3 years old. And then
oh wow,
I started snowboarding when I was 5. So been doing it a while.
That's amazing. Yeah, I started when I was like 13 snowboarding. I've never skied though. I want to try skiing. I hear it's
skiing is much easier to learn than snowboarding.
Yeah.
Like it's better when you started with snowboarding, because that one is way harder to learn if you're older, I think.
That's what I've heard. It's harder to learn, but it's easier to master. But I feel like the opposite with skiing. Like it's easier to learn, but harder to master.
Yeah, and the opposite with trading. It's hard to learn and hard to master.
Oh man. Yep.
Good morning, everybody who just joined in.
Good morning.
Hit the like button. At 250 likes, we're going to do a giveaway.
Good morning, everybody else.
Took me a minute.
70 degrees in Colorado. All right, Wolf Pups, man.
Colorado has all sorts of witchery when it comes to weather.
Colorado, you'll get snow in July and then 70 in Christmas. It's
no, yeah, it's the same. Like when I was there, I swear I saw all 4 seasons in one day. It's like, what the hell?
In one day.
Yeah, it was snowing, and then all of a sudden it started blaring sun. Like it was so hot. It was like 80 degrees. And then I'm pretty sure it started raining. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, Colorado has some very interesting weather.
Colorado.
Ozempic, I'm guessing you're right on that. Nick, can we confirm that, please? It says, can you imagine what Nick was like as a child? I think his parents had rolled him in all kinds of activities to burn some of that energy so they could have peace at home.
You know what it actually was? Like it's funny, my mom loved it and my dad absolutely hated it. I would try something new and I would absolutely love it for like 2 weeks, and then I would be like, yeah, I'm bored, let me try something else. And then I would just do something else, and I would do something else and something else. And my dad was freaking out after some time, like, can you just stick to one fucking thing, please? And my mom was like, oh no, it's so cool, he's interested in so many different things. And I did all sorts of sports, like not just for fun, but in actual like clubs with proper training and stuff. Like I did play soccer, I played ice hockey, I snowboarded, was in the like junior national team of snowboarding.
Wow.
Then I did parkour, free running. I did judo, kung fu, like so many different sports. And every single time I came with a new idea, my dad was just like,
oh, sure. When you do it, it's I'm a well-rounded European. When I do it, it's he's got ADD. Get him on Ritalin.
That's good.
Yeah, I can't do parkour without that thing from The Office. Parkour.
Yeah. Parkour. I was just gonna say I am currently in a short. I'm trying out a short here.
And curious.
638.50 is my entry. The only thing that I have my stop pretty tight. It's only 10 points, and I already did take some profit on this, but 628 is really the level I want to see us break to the downside. We are holding that right now, so I'm gonna risk 10 points on this and see if we can get a move down. So let me see. Are you in a trade as well? Oh no, you're waiting to take a trade.
Yeah, I'm taking a long at 911. Wait, what did we get here? Somebody said, Marco said, just got all requirements for my first ever payout on this move down on NASDAQ. Ooh, big clap.
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay, if you've confirmed that you've hit your payout, for God's sake, close out your freaking platforms. Just close it out.
No, let them make more.
No, don't even cut Nick's mic. No, that's bullshit. Don't even joke about that. Congrats, though, Marco.
Yeah, it was
seriously,
a joke,
that's
Marco.
awesome,
It was
man.
a joke.
Close out your platform, grab yourself an extra cup of coffee, and put your feet up and listen to us.
It was a joke. Take your money and run. Drew, can we go to Miriam's chart? She's in a trade. She's making money. Pulling some Miriam moves here.
It's not moving much. We're holding this 28, which, like I said, if we can't break it, then we're gonna head back up and I'll get stopped out. All good. All good.
All good in the hood, yeah.
Oh man. The only reason I like this too, I actually had an order sitting at 649, pretty much where my stop is. And I like that level, just considering that it was a key level from yesterday, obviously 650, but the fact that we were not able to close above that for me, I went ahead and took this short. We swept previous day low, but I was looking for us to actually get back above 650. I would have looked for the longs. However, we were not able to clear that. ES is now still below its 9 EMA. So I'm trying this short. we pretty much tapped into the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, but if we can't get back down below the 628, then we're just going to chop around here. Probably stop me out and then head up higher.
Choppity. Well,
choppity.
Oh, choppity.
By the way, I want to ask, and I'll ask this again later as well as we bring more people in towards the open. But I'm very curious in the chat. What's everyone's favorite? And I'm being serious here. So I know there's going to be Schrodinger and Ozempic making their smart ass comments. But what is your favorite traditional Christmas movie? Like Miracle on 34th Street, A Christmas Story, White Christmas.
Star Wars.
What?
Star Wars.
Okay, the Star Wars Christmas special. Yeah, that's
Star Wars Christmas special. They have that.
Yeah, that's like famous.
Oh,
They put that out a long time ago, and it was lost, I think, until Disney bought the Lucasfilm archives and all that.
Oh wait, Mary, you saw Star Wars, right?
Yeah, I've seen Star Wars.
You have not seen the Christmas special?
No.
It's crazy. So bad, it's good. It really is. It's like
I thought
so
it was
cringy.
good. I thought it was good, honestly.
Interesting.
Polar Express, okay.
I would say like the Christmas. What is that? I think it's called the Santa Claus. Is it the Santa Claus?
With Tim Allen.
Yeah, Tim Allen. I like that one. I think it's cute.
Schrodinger says Die Hard.
Die Hard, yeah.
I mean, Die Hard's a Christmas movie. I'll allow it, but I was thinking a little more traditional, but I'll allow it. That's fine. Okay, the Back to the Future. Now you're stretching on the Back to the Future trilogy. No. Good trilogy, but not Christmas movie. Yeah.
Nightmare Before Christmas. The Terminator.
Ooh, I feel like that's what we need a poll question on today. Is The Nightmare Before Christmas a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie? The great debate.
The great debate.
It's a Wonderful Life.
And Nick already getting shit talked in the chat. I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight Abo. I tell you, that's my Christmas present. Come here, Abo. Come on. I love you too. All right.
That's funny. You know what? I'm gonna reduce position size on this because I really don't like this how we're moving.
Why don't you go ahead and redeem your profits?
Wow, look how we just like are not okay. I'm only in one.
How many were you in?
Oh shit.
Oh. Well,
fuck.
Wow.
Rip Miriam.
No.
There it
I don't
goes.
know what I did. I was trying to set a stop.
That is comedy gold. That is comedy gold, Miriam.
Oh my god, you guys. Why?
I love it. Like, oh no, I made $1,000. No.
I was literally, I had my marker here. I was trying to put a stop. And then for whatever reason, I put a buy limit where whatever. You know what?
Well, you make money. Can't complain about making money.
Okay. I was like, I'm going to take some off to reduce risk. I really don't like how it's here.
Like this.
Puke.
So
this is what you could have made.
The news feed says the U.S. Trade Representative, U.S. to take tariff action on semiconductors from China. So that's what led to that little drop.
I would have liked for it to fill my entry, actually. It came down to 13.25 on ES. My order is at 911. Dang it.
Well, that's fun.
Very much fun.
That was, it's again, it probably ends up being much ado about nothing. Like, the whole, are they going to let NVIDIA sell their chips in China? Yeah, no, they're not. Hey, they are. And then China's like, you know what? We're good. We don't want them.
Gold is double topping here at all-time highs, 4,530. Good morning, good afternoon, Patrick. What's cracking? Cracker Barrel is cracking.
Cracker Barrel's cracking. Still haven't been
about Cracker Barrel in a while. Been too long.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been way too long.
Yeah, we had the Cracker Barrel Panda Express kit going on there for a while, and
Yeah.
then after the whole ketchup steak fiasco, I just don't feel like talking about food on the show anymore.
I'll just be quiet.
First time for everything.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow.
That's all today. That's funny.
Love it.
I'm still so confused what the hell just happened.
I saw some Elf in the chat as well. So yeah, Elf is a classic.
Drew. I'm just reading Drew's message in the back.
Yeah, I just read it too.
I'm gonna read this out loud. He goes, "Have you met Sean White? He's a dick."
That's Drew in action.
That's good. I have to bring that up, Drew. Sorry. To bring everyone in.
Calling him out. Calling Drew out right on stream. Damn.
He kind of seems like I'm not surprised by that. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not surprised by it.
Yeah, Zul, I'm just a London producer. I'm Drew too. I don't have any rights to play music in the New York stream. You gotta tag Drew for that one.
Oh man.
OG Jumanji, not the Rock Jumanji. Jack Frost. National Lampoon Christmas
Michael
Vacation.
Keaton. I think the only Jack Frost I saw years ago was the one with the murderous snowman.
Well, I'm out.
My husband would say the Grinch.
The
Love
Grinch?
that.
Really?
I know, that's what I said.
He
I
is
was
a
like, why?
Grinch fan?
He likes the Grinch. It's like his
By the
favorite
way-
Christmas movie.
By the way, where is he? Your husband? He's not been in the chat for a while.
He's been cooking. He's been cooking his own trades. So.
How much have you been cooking, Terrence?
I don't know. I mean, listen, we'll find out on Christmas.
yeah. Depends on what Christmas gift you get.
It's either something big or nothing at all. So.
You're gonna get his payout certificate as a gift.
Yeah.
Like, hey, look what I made. Yeah, rip, Patrick, rip.
Rip? For what?
Yeah, because he was in an ES trade, ES short, and I was in the NQ short, and we both took profits way too early. Patrick says he's cooking some math equations.
Yeah. Trying to find the rotational force of, I don't know, something. I don't know. I don't know.
The
math
Grinch's
or-
sled sliding down towards Whoville.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, come on, ES, you could have taken me on that ride. I'll still leave the order on.
Yeah, we are just chopping in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, we still need a couple likes. We're sitting at 193. We need 250 to do our first giveaway of the day. I say first. Here's the thing, chat. We're going to have Brett on at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And when Brett comes on, usually the giveaways start flying. I'm not promising you anything, but hey, just saying, it might happen. You better hit the like button.
Oh, man.
Oh, gold is dumping.
I think Rebecca was in a short. She said something on Twitter about it.
Yeah, that was... but she already hit TP pretty early, actually. Whoa, gold just dumped like crazy
Yeah, that's
today,
crazy.
the open.
I just saw that.
See ya, gold. Have a good day.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody else. Real Chris B says, I'm gonna save my like for Brett, no offense.
Oh,
Come on, Real Chris B. What are you talking about?
I mean, you can just like it and
Yeah, you
then
can
unlike
like
it
now.
and then like it again.
Go for it. Come on. We need 250. 250.
You act like you don't have at least one alt account. Get in there and like it with the alt too.
Oh wait, Brett is in the chat now. What's up, Brett? What's up? Knowledge Seeker says, yesterday was nasty, choppy price action. I was $50 away from payout and end up losing 650. Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
the worst.
That is, yeah, that's never a good feeling. But do you still have the account? I would assume so if you only lost 650, but.
Don't revenge trade it. Just wait for a setup.
Yep. You can absolutely recover from that.
Oh,
You
yeah.
made $650 before, so you can do it again.
I remember bringing an
700.
account back up from like $164 left.
Nice.
It was literally like $164. Like, we're gonna make this happen.
Nice. Yeah. I mean,
Ended up passing it and taking a payout. It's like,
it.
dude.
I'm on the same train with my select accounts. I was down to $300 of drawdown left, like 297, and now I'm back to 2.4K.
2.4K. Nice.
Oh, there's ES. This might tap me in. Chat, I still have a long order at 6911 on ES.
Why 6911? Is that the golden pocket?
Yes.
I actually don't mind that. I think that's a good. I like it. Because the thing is, we have a lot of areas where we can bounce on ES. Like 6913, it would be the first part or the first level, and then 6911 and then 6908 essentially.
Yep. Yeah, lots of wicks and consolidation there from yesterday.
I kind of like it. And then Nasdaq, if Nasdaq taps into 600, could potentially hold there as well. So I do like it. I do like it.
It should be nice. Chip Smith says, close that gap.
For real.
Yeah, Phil. Inicio says, thank you for sharing that, guys. Had 3 accounts and 2K profit. I made a dumb trade and lost 1.2K on Friday. You can come back from that.
Well, did you? Okay, so were you 2K in profit and then you were 1.2K in drawdown, or did you lose 1.2K so you were still basically up $800 on the day?
That is a good question.
Yeah, that's the. I mean, because if you basically had a $3,200 drawdown after the 2K in profit, that's a big problem. If you just had a losing trade after a winning trade, I mean that sucks. But
it sucks, but
it's you were still green on the day.
True, very true, Matthew.
Well, hopefully some of this early price action, guys, gets us some tradable price action in the New York session. But again, if you guys are in situations, especially, tomorrow, I believe, is a half day. Friday is a regular day. We won't be streaming the rest of the week after today. Have our normal schedule today, though, guys, so you can stay tuned for all of your favorite Tradeify TV hosts throughout the day. But we will be off for the next 3 days. So don't blow accounts, guys, and a half day tomorrow. Don't blow accounts on Friday after Christmas. Just be really careful if you're trading, guys. My recommendation on financial advice is after today, just enjoy 3 days off.
Yeah, I mean, market is not going to move much anyways.
Go touch some grass. And if you're in the Midwest, you can see it. It's going to be 70 out. The grass is there. Go touch it.
Abo is saying, what the fuck? No stream? Why, God? Why? What am I going to watch then? Well, Abo, just watch all our old streams. Easy.
Yeah, we need to do like a 90s sitcom and put together a clip show every month where it's...
That would be funny. Oh, wait. Somebody says giveaway, Nick. Did we hit the like goal? Oh, yeah, we did. Let's fucking go. All right. First giveaway, chat. If you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and you're not going to get any Christmas presents. So, the keyword for this first giveaway, the keyword that you need to type in the chat is White Christmas, because we don't have that here.
You'd think Switzerland would have it, for sure.
Yeah, right? Stereotypes.
Rude. It's pretty cold there, I'm assuming, though.
It's cold, but there's no snow. It's not cold enough for snow.
What's the temperature right now? I'm gonna have to convert it to Fahrenheit.
I was gonna
'cause
say, what's the temperature in American?
Celsius, it's like 5. So that is like 40, 41. So
Oh, that's not
Fahrenheit.
horrible.
That's not bad. Yeah, it's not horrible.
No, but it's not cold enough for snow. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Rude.
technically, no, but
Wow, NASA is
Anyway.
really being a butt face with this level right now.
and ES doesn't want my order. Like, nope, psych. I'm gonna go back up again.
Well, this is what happens when you have like no volume in the market.
True.
Yeah, guys,
And
still
then 9:30 absolutely violates it.
Still 19 minutes to the New York Open. Other than, boy, that gold 5-minute candle threw up a hell of a buying wick. Like, we're breaking down. Just kidding.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's going to be a very hands-off open for me. I mean, they usually are, but I'm going to give it 10 to 15 here just to see. It could be a choppy, messy day. Nick and I were talking just before we came on, and basically since the three of us went off stream yesterday, the price action has been shit ever since then, right? Like, it was choppy in the afternoon. I didn't watch in the afternoon streams, but I feel for our afternoon hosts because they didn't really get much to work with. The overnight wasn't great. I'm glad you found, a platinum trade or a vibranium trade or something there, Nick. But yeah, I'm really hoping that a little bit of this blip that we saw a few minutes ago gets us at least a little price action for the first hour. After that, I'm not optimistic.
It was a little price action. I mean, we're gonna have the meme contest today, so
That I'm looking forward to. That I'm truly looking forward to.
after 10:55, I don't care about price action anymore.
Is that when you're doing it? I'm not even going to be here for that.
At 11 a.m. Yeah.
Dang.
I mean, Miriam, you decided to leave
glad.
early.
Oh, if I want to miss my flight, then yeah, you're right.
Missed it. Come on, missed it.
Just call him. Just say, hey, could you just hold it up? I got a
Can you
meme
just wait?
contest. to
I mean,
judge.
you're flying private jet anyways, right? So it doesn't really matter.
Right. Yeah.
So,
I can
easy.
just tell the pilot to chill
Yeah, just
Go
tell
get
him
a
to join the
coffee.
stream.
on me.
Tell him, just tell the pilot to join the stream and like it, so we have one
Mhm.
like more, So yeah, Drew says join from the airport. That's a good idea.
I could.
You could, if you wanted to.
I've done dumber things at the airport. Trade.
Hashtag 20 minutes. All right, let's pick a winner for the giveaway. Drew, can you run the giveaway ball, please? Let's see. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is Diego FBX. Diego FBX. Congrats. You just won a 50K growth account. Diego FBX. Type something in the chat really quick to claim. Real crispy. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to add that right now. This list is going to get so long. Diego FBX says, hey. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you your free account within the next 7 days.
Wait, Wolf Pup Trade says I never won anything. You literally just won the other day.
Yeah, what are you
Yesterday,
talking
I
about?
believe. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday.
You literally just won.
Wolf Pups.
Come on. We don't want the greedies.
Yeah, don't be a complete dick, because otherwise we're just going to take your name off for the list that DGen's got to put together when he gets back.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm kidding. You won. But
That's funny.
He's like, lol, oops, that's right. I totally forgot.
Oh, geez,
Paraloco says, I'm the one who's never won anything here. Well, it's your first day, Paraloco, so
Yeah.
we expecting to win in the first hour. That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Ozempic says,
Also,
he just
Matt.
saw Ozempic's comment. Says, threaten to short the airline stocks, Miriam. They know your reputation. That's good.
Matt, are you planning to take your first trade on stream today? Or?
It's very possible. It's very possible. I might take my first trade ever again. Hey, it was on a nice little win streak until yesterday, at least in terms of trades on stream. But yeah, it's going to be funny because there's always people I know that probably never watched the show. Probably, why this guy never trades? Like the guy who was yelling at me for not trading when I was literally in a trade on stream and we had my screen pulled up. It said Matt's screen. The trade was there.
He never trades.
Yeah.
That's
That's
good.
comedy gold. Love that. I loved that.
Do you
Yeah,
make
that's my top 5 moments on stream over the course of the past few months.
That's funny. Alrighty,
Cool.
yes, NASDAQ probably not going to give us that order we want, but
I'm patiently waiting. Maybe the open wicks down. Who knows?
yeah, yeah.
Do you have an order there as well, or what?
I do.
Ooh. Also at 6911.
Let me check. It is at 6911.
Nice. All right.
I
Mary
might
Nye.
like I would love like 6909, 16, even 6907, just like dip into there and then hold. The only thing is if NASDAQ really gets the volume to the downside, ES might follow it. So it's going to be kind of I want to say it's better set up for a long, but NASDAQ's also in a weird spot. So
But
needs to fill that gap, man.
where would your stop be if you take the entry at 6911 on ES?
I would have to give it room. I'd have to give it room to 900.
Okay.
So it would be like I'd be very, very lightly positioned on this because I'd have a bigger stop.
So only 30 minutes?
Yeah, only 30. Only 30.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. No, I'm taking. I have an order for three minis on there.
Hey, me too.
Hey, let's go. All right, Nick.
6911, 3 minis.
Let's not fuck this up now.
But my stop is at 6903.25. So
6903.
I would get stopped out if it taps into 900. You would survive it. You would survive it. Yeah.
6903. Yeah, that's actually good. That's a good one. Because I would even say like if it starts breaking down below like 6904.50, then yeah, that's not looking too hot. But 6900 is where the gap starts, and ES still has not gotten to its gap fill.
Mm-hmm.
So the other thing too, it's like I kind of want to wait and see how this opens, because if we just start pushing down and then we surpass, or we kind of go beyond this like 6908, 6905, I kind of want to give a minute and then look to actually enter if it does start getting into the gap fill, and then take the long from there. Because I think NASDAQ, let's see what NASDAQ's doing. My only concern is the NASDAQ. Like NASDAQ can go down to this like 556 level. Definitely has room, but ES, I feel like ES wants to hold, or it's been trying to hold. Like even all of yesterday, it was just very, very choppy while NASDAQ, was moving to the downside. Obviously ES ended up moving back to the upside, but yeah, it's just been more bullish than NQ. I'd rather short NQ and long ES right now. So we'll see.
Russell, you're back. I missed you in the London session, man. Where have you been? Russie? Yeah, that's what we call each other, He's Russie. Or sometimes we call him Russell Bay as well. Oh.
Russell Bay.
Sleeping? How the fuck are you sleeping during the London session, Russie? Come on.
Russie.
Russie from Russia? No, he's from Arizona.
I don't know why that reminds me of. Do you remember in Mean Girls where she's like looking at? She's like, "Oh, we have a new student in class today. She's from Africa," and then it just pans into like the only black girl, and she's like, "I'm from Michigan." No, okay, great. Nick hasn't seen it. Matt's seen it, but he doesn't want to.
I've seen it, but it's been a long time. Not since I think like college or something. So we're basically talking the 1800s at this point.
Nice, yeah.
Silent film.
There you go.
I had to get ahead of whatever joke the chat was going to
there, yeah,
they were going to say it, yeah. So it's.
Russell, you were awake anyways. You were doing some locksmith stuff. I know it. Anybody needs a locksmith in Arizona, call Rusty. He knows his stuff.
Izzy Lizzy. Thanks, Izzy.
Izzy Lizzy?
Is it Izzy Lizzy? Yeah, Izzy.
Is it Izzy Lizzy?
Izzy Lizzy. I like that.
Hey, what's the next like goal, Miriam? What do you want to put it at?
What was it before?
250. Now we're sitting at 351. Keep in mind.
351. All right, we can get it. We can get it at least 444.
444 angel number. That's way
not
too
very
easy,
fun.
but okay if you say so.
It's crazy. Is that what you said?
No, way too easy.
Oh, easy.
That's like 90 likes from here.
I would say 555, but we don't have that many viewers yet. So
What does it matter? We're gonna hit 555. Let's meet in the middle. Let's do like 499.
499.
Yes.
Let's do 493. I like that better.
I like that better.
Much better.
Much better. All right, we do 493, chat. If you hit 493 likes, we're gonna do another giveaway.
Yeah, guys, we are a little under 8 minutes to the New York Open. Yeah, prices tightened up a little bit. Yeah, volume, guys. Volume yesterday wasn't great. Not going to be great today. Again, if you see a setup and there's something that jumps out, you take your setups, take your trades. But guys, again, don't like I've already seen in the chat people that have blown an account. It's just this is not the day for that, guys. This is not the day. Even if things look great for you today, it's okay to just say, you know what. I think I'm calling it for the week. So stick around, make fun of me in the chat, do whatever you need to do. But let's just don't. Gosh, like I cannot emphasize that enough. I'm gonna say it 100 more times today. Don't blow accounts on weeks like this.
But if you happen to blow an account, then definitely use promo code Santa for 40% off. Except on 150k Lightning funded accounts. Everything else, 40% off.
Smooth segue there. What can I do to put you in this account today?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not going to touch it today, says Angia. I will trade next year. I want to have a very happy new year. That's a smart idea.
Like that.
And what's also a smart idea is to show up anyways and get a chance to win a free account. So, hey, we appreciate you being here. Oh, ES is pushing. It doesn't want our order, Miriam. It's like, nope.
Rude.
Bye.
Absolutely.
In fact, that's actually the reason that we gave Degen the week off this week and in the last couple of days. We knew he'd just be full porting accounts left and right in less than ideal trading conditions.
He would full port all the account.
I like what Ozempic said. Think about it, chat. Someone will ask you about trading during Christmas dinner. If you blow an account today, it'll be awkward. So save it for January. That gives you a year to recover.
That was like that meme we showed yesterday with the said, ask my son, he knows about investing, me down 74% this year.
I went back and looked at some of them. Dude, I wish we got some of the ones that I saw on the stream yesterday because those ones are good. There were some really good ones in there.
Schrödinger says you're pretending that DJ Nick is not full porting off screen.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. My bad.
I still have my order on ES. Just waiting for it to be filled. New York Open in 5.5 minutes. Might as well tap it. 5 minutes actually.
Might as well.
Hey, it could happen. It could happen.
With this volume? I mean, we did get a little puke fest that unfortunately
Look, it's coming down now. It's coming down. It's gonna get our order. It's gonna make us money.
NASDAQ does look like it's forming a bear flag here. We'll see. We are still holding this. We need to fill that gap. Like, it's just, why? Come down to 600 and just finish it. Finish it.
Finish him.
Smart Simon says, Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas, Simon. Dude.
Great. Now I've got Mortal Kombat in my head.
Finish him.
Finish him. Come on, ES.
I still remember when that game first came out, like on consoles, and it had you could disable the blood feature and all that. And I remember when it came out, there was all these articles from all those overburdening parent groups about how it's like a gateway to, I don't know, drugs or the devil. That's whatever they were pissed about at that year. And it's just like, it's a video game. And I remember there was a statement. I it was Konami or somebody that put it out. But I remember I read a statement in a magazine from one of their marketing people. It was like, are you concerned about this? It's like, no, everybody's talking about it. Thanks for the free publicity.
Yeah, literally. That's funny. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of an interesting day. I'll be curious because like right now ES is nowhere near Friday's range. Nasdaq is like really approaching those levels right now. So if Nasdaq starts to get the traction below 600, I might actually look to. This will be a really hard trade to hold, because if we get the traction and just fail, it's likely that ES will start. Oh my God, excuse me. Start to get the move. See, it doesn't even want me to like start talking about. I don't know, whatever.
It doesn't even want me. Like, what kind of?
What?
Like, what in the Spider-Man are we talking about? Like
No,
the black.
I'm just saying, like, if ES starts getting into these ranges, then it's not like, because Nasdaq is going to pull it down. So if Nasdaq starts pulling down into these Friday's range, it's likely ES will start to get the traction too, because it's not looking very good if Nasdaq can't hold 600. That's all I'm going to say.
But it's holding out so far.
Yeah, right now. I mean, that's why I'm like, why didn't we just take out 600 and then start pumping to the upside here? Because now I'm like, I don't even know if I want this limit order. Do you know what I mean? I want this to get swept, the 600 to get swept, and then that will make me feel better about going long on ES.
Fair.
Yeah, it's not only when you have orders that you're either set or either trades you're looking to get into, and we've talked about this before. It's not just a matter of getting to an area; it's how we get there as well.
Yeah,
because that can add a whole different element to the trade. And next thing you know, you're getting conflicting information, and you're having a battle in your head. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Or not.
Or not.
All right, guys. We are 1 minute from the New York Open. Last time I get to say my catchphrase for the week.
Damn.
Nick, I think I'm going to pull my order, Nick. I don't like this.
I'm going to leave it on. No race, no Rari, baby.
He says this the day before Christmas Eve.
Yeah. I really want my Rari for Christmas. No, I don't want a Rari. Actually, I want a Lambo. Definitely want a Lambo.
Let's see if we can get above this 650 area on NQ. It's going to be really interesting price action from the open.
All right, guys, here we go. This is our last day of the week with you. Let's see if we can get some good price action. Check your orders, lock in, have your charts up. It is time, guys. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Ding, ding. All right, if it pumps, I'm going to cancel my order.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
I took it off. But if it would have gotten a dump, I would have left it. Yeah, so ES did tap into the 618 gold GP, but not into the 707, and I only take trades at 707. So I'm sad now. No money for Christmas shopping this year.
And it's gone.
It's gone. Nice push.
See if Nasdaq can clear VWAP here. Nice.
Very nice push.
Wow. Bulls are coming in hot. What the
They really are. They really are.
700 here. Let's see. Okay. All right. Well, here we go.
Damn.
Bunker
Okay.
Bakers are like, I got your boring price action right here.
I'm gonna be watching NASDAQ above 740.
Code 39 is Asia high, huh? So let's see. Holy, what a pump.
I'm not putting it past him to retrace half this.
Oh,
candle.
me neither. Me
Like
neither.
90 points in a day, one day before Christmas Eve? Like,
Yeah, that's
seriously?
insane.
Are you for real, Mr. Nas Crack?
Wild.
Crazy. Tapped into Asia high.
Mhm.
Didn't sweep it yet.
ES also tapping into the highs here.
It didn't sweep it yet. Crazy. So, chat, who took that long? Who banked on that?
Where would the long have been? Unless you took it on NASDAQ, but that would have been risky.
It would have been risky.
Oof, not able to clear just yet. This 740 area is going to be key, guys.
That was the move of the day, and now it's just going to range.
If we can't clear this, I might look for a short up here.
Gold is dumping. Gold is back down to the wick from before. Retesting daily open again. Retest.
I think I'm going to look at shorts here.
On NQ.
Yeah. ES did not clear that level. NASDAQ could still not clear the 740.
That would be
area.
funny. That was my London short entry, 713.75.
All right, I'm in these shorts here.
I was too from 710.
711 is my entry. Stop is 707 now. I'm going to take one off.
Damn. Darren's is getting a nice Christmas present, huh?
Yeah, I'm scaling
got
out
it.
as well. I'm half size.
See if they stop me out first, though. They're holding
I'm
right
out
now.
there.
Yeah, they stopped me out. Tried it.
Yeah, a little scalp.
Let's see. I'll be watching it though below. If we start pushing down below 771, that high that we made and just failed to break above is very indicative of today. Let's see. Basically where I had my order sitting was where they would have to hold it.
Yeah, that was a nice little break. It basically break down from 730 down to 700. I was a little heavily sized on that too, but don't tell anyone.
I still like it.
I'm waiting.
Look at me and Matt taking a trade. Nick's waiting.
Yeah, that's well. We've seen some weirdness in our trading, like all three of us in the last like 2 or 3 weeks. Like we've all done some things that, again, if it's a setup, it's a setup. If it's a solid risk management, it's solid risk management. But I feel like all three of us have gotten a little bit out of our comfort zones, which isn't a bad thing in some of the stuff we've looked to do. I mean, when the market's not giving you like really nice A+ setups all the time, you don't compromise, but you do have to look a little differently.
True. Wait, Matt, you took a trade on stream? For real?
I did. You know,
Nuts.
Huh.
Crazy.
I probably barely got the micro scalping rule on that. I think it was. I'm actually gonna 38 seconds.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like my trades. Let's see. If we can't get back above 730, still like it for a short.
You like it for a short, yeah.
All right.
I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, guys, but huge candles like that on non-news on lower volume days. There's, again, I'm not going to say always, but there's almost always some level of retracement. That 30, 40 handles on that retracement, you can, that can make your trading day, even if you're conservatively position sized.
Yeah.
True.
See, the bulls are trying again.
Way too much of a move for my taste on a day before Christmas Eve, honestly.
Looks like it's been carried by Amazon. I see in my newsfeed Amazon moving to volume highs.
Amazon, ja.
Nick, do you have the problem with this Spaceman indicator resetting the session times? I feel like every week I have to reset my session times.
No, I've never had an issue.
Okay.
Only when I only had to reset it when we had the daylight savings switch, but outside of that, no.
See if bulls get the juice here. Still like it for a short. Still like it. They are struggling. That 740 is key.
740. Gold is hanging out around previous day high and daily open right now.
Wow, gold tapped right into those. Man, gold's been like full of shit lately.
Maybe this is just me being cautiously optimistic, but I do feel like a lot of the price action we've been seeing sets us up for a really nice open of the year.
Yeah.
That would be nice, not gonna lie. I'm down for that.
Right. I'm gonna try this with a stop above 740. I'm only gonna risk like a couple points on this. Or not a couple points, sorry. I don't know why I said a couple points.
What did you want to say?
I'm in two minis, not a lot, so. Let's see. My stop's gonna be high of day. I stop 2. Okay. So risking 20 points.
20 pointers.
Entry is at 720.50, and I'm risking 740. We do need to break down below 698 though, so 700 is still going to be that key area we need to clear. Right now they are holding it, so still looking like they might try to break this to the upside, but I'm going to risk it. I'm going to see if they can continue to reject. This has been a very key area that they've been rejecting, so we'll see what we get.
For the biscuit. Gotta get those Christmas presents.
Yeah. We also do have some sellers sitting there on book maps, 720 and 740.
I know this is very far away, but I have a long order at 646.50.
Yay, I'll take it.
Very far away. But
I'll take 640 and then you can enter and then,
do it.
we'll be good.
Do it.
ES is actually really strong right now.
Let's exchange orders here.
ES looking strong. NASDAQ's still struggling here. Let's see. It's going to be the moment of truth. I get stopped out or they just dump it from here.
Where's your stop again?
741.25.
741.25.
So 21 points I'm risking on this.
This is a nice bull flag on the 1 minute. I just don't trust that it's actually going to break nicely on a day like this.
I'll take one off at 680. How about that?
Selling pressure coming in here.
Coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Let's see. There are some buyers sitting at that 685 though, so if they can't clear that, then they'll probably continue to hold it. Let's see. Yeah, the selling pressure is coming in though, so we'll see. Yes, still not able to clear. They're very conflicting right now, both futures.
Not really clear.
Like I said, I'd rather short the NASDAQ and long ES, but one of them's going to have to make the move. Dun, 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 dun,
Where are we at with the like count, chat? We said 499. We're currently sitting at 416 likes. If you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button. Get us to 499 likes, and we're going to give you guys a free account. Ooh,
Which you're going to then take to payout.
There you go.
ES trying to push through overnight highs, huh?
Yeah, ES is strong. It's not helping this short right now. That's what I mean. Like, this is what makes it really tough to trade when both futures are not in sync. The only reason, honestly, I even took this trade is because of this level at 740. If they're going to break this, they're probably going to break it with traction. So for me, I'm basically risking that there's still sellers sitting there that are trying to defend the 740 area. We'll see. ES really needs to hold here if it wants the bulls to come in. Otherwise, not much.
Not much.
Yeah, where are we with the like count? Come on, guys. Ooh, we got 444.
444, ain't a number.
Oh, 443. Who took their like off? Qualified.
Dick move, bro. Dick move.
Somebody's like. Come on. NASDAQ.
So the VIX briefly broke 14 this morning. Oh man, am I loading up some VIX calls into the new year?
Oh, it broke 14?
It was briefly at 13.99.
Dang.
How's your trade looking, Mary?
Barely in the green.
Barely in the green, yeah.
Barely
in the green.
It's like literally chopping around this area, so not doing much.
Yeah, Craig, if you liked it,
nothing.
whatever, as long as you liked it in odd numbers, Craig, you're fine. Like it once, like it 3 times, like it 5 times, like it 7 times, it doesn't matter. But don't like it in even numbers.
NASDAQ's trying to hold above this 720 level. I keep trying to push it up. Let's see. I'll just keep my stuff where it's at.
It's way too strong. Like, why is it doing that on a day like this? ES wants to go.
Yeah, ES is breaking.
Next level on the higher time frame here. If I go to the 4 hour, I mean, really next level is all-time high.
On ES?
Yeah, we're close.
Yeah.
53.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, bulls are coming in here. I'm gonna get stopped out. Oh,
How dare you, bulls?
They're stacking some liquidity overhead too. 50, 80, 95, 800.
wow. It's one of those two where I'm like, if you're gonna stop me out, just do it. Otherwise, just dump. What are we doing?
Wait, it didn't stop you out yet?
No,
Oh,
but it probably will here since it's holding.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Lion, I mean, I can break down the trade. It was just seriously just a retracement off of a very strong candle. Strong first candle like that, and no news, so we didn't get it. It's just a little bit of a retracement play. It's not something that's not to be like, I don't know where you are in your journey, but it's not something like that's not for beginners. I took pretty heavy size and just played for about 20 handles. So that could have gone very wrong very quickly, but I've just seen, again, this is that screen time that we talk about, guys. I've just seen too many of those candles over the years.
EJ Wizworld just said, I just passed my eval. Yay. Hey, congrats.
Hey.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Well, they didn't stop me out yet, but this 720 holding this, they're likely going to push it up here. So, but who knows? They also could consolidate it within 20 points too. That works.
Yes, it's just ripping it. Very interesting to see. Imagine it would have tapped us in at 6911. That would have been nice. But it didn't.
It's waiting for Nick's at the end of that.
I know, that only happens when I hit TP.
Okay.
Mary, Matt, do you even know me?
Well, you got very happy with it the other day and just started kind of spouting it off left and right. So I just
I hit TP twice, so I mean, right?
Right.
I do not remember.
Yeah, okay. I do not redeem it.
You bang your head a little too much on the parkour.
I do not redeem it. That's good.
Come on, do something, Nasdaq.
Yeah, this is ugly. This is ugly.
Do something. Do that, Drew. That would be funny.
And I'm out. All right. All good.
But we're almost there with the light count.
Orders.
The light count is almost there. We're at 482.
NASDAQ next level up is going to be 745 and 750. SPX literally just didn't have any gap, just went. I still don't fully trust this, honestly. The upside move, that is.
So far, it's steadily pushing up. Yeah.
Yamil says, terrible short, Miriam. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me go buy with mine $1,600.
Jesus. Tough fucking crowd today.
For real.
Yamil is always like super extreme with all his comments.
It's like, yeah, that's the reality of trading. Like, you can make like 20 bangers in a row. The moment you take a loss on the stream, it's like, oh, that was a horrible trade.
Yeah.
Yamil's,
what were you thinking?
Like, you gotta understand, though.
Retire, just quit.
Yeah.
Yamil's first comment today was, why the same background noise every stream? Sheesh, might as well turn it off or switch it up already.
Man. That's...
All right, someone needs a hug.
Yamil, you need a hug from a stranger?
Not me. It won't be the stranger.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
No, maybe someone like 6'5", 400 pounds, give you a nice little squeeze.
Yeah. Here you go.
You're in Vegas there, Miriam. Get one of the Raiders to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, for all of our joking, Ozampic and Schrodinger like can pull off snark without being a dick. I'm not sure you're there, dude.
Not yet. Oh, look, he got a hug now. Nice.
Yeah, let's get that Ghost of Christmas Future there tonight and see how that goes.
Oh man.
Hey, we're at 493 likes. We're almost there.
Surprised nobody brought up Scrooged as a favorite Christmas movie. That's a top 3 or 4 for me.
That's a good one.
I can see that.
Anything with Bill Murray, I like Bill Murray. Maybe it's because I was a big Ghostbusters kid growing up.
Nice. I did re-enter that short, by the way. Just the timing of it was off.
Terrible short, Miriam.
I know. I guess I'm getting my money back on this one.
Yeah, you suck. Are you even a trader?
Oh, Lord. Who am I? Do I even
Who
trade?
knows? Oh, we hit the like goal, so let's do the giveaway. Chat, for this giveaway, all you got to do to win a 50K growth account potentially is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, keyword for this one, you better copy paste this, is yeah.
Oh, that's good.
You copy paste that, guys, because you got to get the right amount of A's, or it's not good.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't
It
work.
only works if you get the right amount of A's.
Yeah.
Look,
Oh my
the thing, the goal
So good.
about this, is like the sound combined with his facial expressions is so funny.
I
Like-
know.
Wholeheartedly screaming. It is so perfect. I love that meme.
Yeah. So good. Some of these comments are hilarious too. I just saw one like come in here. Nick, get your brain to work better.
Wait, who said that?
Scroll up.
Oh, Edwin67. His name is Edwin67, and he says, "Get your brain to work better, dude." For real?
The irony.
Oh man.
Good times.
Imagine you're here for the first time watching the stream. You go into the comment section, and all you see is "Yeah."
Well, it's better than 500 comments. Why isn't your platform working?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, sorry, I think it out loud again.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
That's-
Uh,
okay, I got my one in. I'm good now.
that's your one line per stream, huh?
Yeah.
That's funny.
How about for in the future, I'll write the joke and you say it in your voice, Nick, and we'll get it out of the way.
Good times.
People complaining about this keyword. Chipsmith says, "I think next year the market is going to crash."
Oh, I hope so,
Same.
man.
I mean,
Well, I mean,
Marion,
'cause
Me
like,
too.
Miriam.
Those that were trading during the COVID crash and the subsequent rebound, there was just so much momentum every day. It was, you guys know I do not use this word in relation to trading very often, but the markets were just flat out on easy mode for like 4 months.
Mm.
Mariam, let's go short on January 2nd.
What?
Let's go short on January 2nd and leave it.
Actually, I'm considering.
And like on December 31st next year, you're gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm done for the year. Thank you."
Yeah, exactly.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Yamil,
like,
is this a
20,000.
terrible short, Yamil? What about this short? Does this one suck?
Well, it only sucks if you lose.
Well, I can't because I'm in profit.
Do you
so
even understand trading,
I don't.
Mariam? You
I
can't
don't.
lose. You can't.
I know. Oh yeah.
It's so bad. Nick's gonna fire you in 30 minutes.
So, well,
Is it 30 minutes or like 5?
I mean,
We'll let you know after
Hey,
you
we
close this
hit
trade.
profit. All right, I'm out of that trade, guys.
a phenomenal trade. You're crushing it. And if
Thank
it would have,
you, but
if it
yeah.
would have been a loss, it would have been like terrible trade again.
Horrible trade. The
Horrible.
worst trader in the world.
Mr. Jinsky, you're being kind of negative today too, man. It's Christmas week, bro. Cheer up.
Why? What is he saying? What's
I
happening?
don't know. It's been kind of a negative Nancy
Wait,
for a little while.
I'm in profit, but I have to make up the loss? No, I didn't have to make up any loss. I just saw a freaking trade. I literally was in profit the whole time on this trade. Gosh, can't please everyone, y'all.
Everybody, let's get into the Christmas spirit. We're all happy. Yay.
No, we don't ban anyone for talking a little shit. If you're being flat out harassing or disrespectful, yeah, you're getting banned. If we can't handle a little shit talking on our trades, good or bad, this is the wrong line of work for us. That's just, it is what it is. You got a thin skin, you're not going to last long in trading, period, let alone trying to stream on your trades and engage with the chat and make fun of Nick for his culinary choices. That's a lot, guys. It's a lot. Take shots at down platforms. I mean, we got a lot going on in our heads.
I'm gonna leave now.
What happened?
He's gonna leave. He's gonna take his ketchup. He's gonna take his ketchup.
He's taking his ketchup with him. That's cute.
No. Nick.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is at my front door at 7 a.m.?
The postman, probably. Oh wait, I gotta put my order back on here for the.
Oh, look at that, and we're dumping. Well, this was exactly what I was looking for at the 740 rejection, which is why I took that first trade, got stopped out, got back into it because we did reject the 750. And now we are holding below VWAP on the 1 minute. So ES can still hold here. 929 is going to be that level that we need to hold. Otherwise, we go down.
Yeah, Nick, how have you not sought out some sort of sponsorship from Heinz at this point? I feel like this is a missed opportunity in revenue stream for you.
It's a good point, Matt. It's a good point you're making. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know her.
I'm new on Tradeify. Can't seem to find out how to connect the account to TradingView. Can somebody help? Well, I'm not okay. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you should be able to just log in using your Tradeify credentials into the TradingView space. There should be a little trading panel in the bottom left-hand corner. You click on it, and then it'll give you a list of brokers. Log in on Tradeify. You may have to log into Tradeify first and enable the add-on, but it's a free add-on to connect to TradingView. There should be some tutorials on the site, I believe. If you have any other trouble, make sure you just guys, again, join the Discord. You should be in the Discord. That's a question that would be very easily answered in the Discord. So
True. By the way, just a little update. I do have a long order on NASDAQ at 25,650.25 with the stop being at 25,629. So if you come back down there, I'm gonna long it.
I like it.
That's what's gonna happen. Oh wait, did we pick a winner yet for the giveaway? Not yet, right?
I just wanted to put an in the chat.
Love it. All right, let's pick a winner. Drew, can we run the giveaway bot? I'm not in yet, Russell. I just have an order on there. All right, Princeton Lewis, you won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. For example, you could type like, yeah.
Yeah.
Russell, I'm not in yet. Just have my order there. The level is 25,650.25.
ES, I like where ES is holding. So if I were to look at a long, I would look for ES. Well, it's already holding that so far, but 929, 930. We did tap into the 9 EMA sitting at 931. But if it does come down to 930, I kind of like it for a long, unless NASDAQ starts to get the traction. The thing is today, what I'm noticing is so far, I know we haven't gotten a lot of day left and the 7 or 10 a.m. candle just came in. But the levels seem to be holding and respecting pretty well. That's what I'll say. We are coming into that 50% retracement of this move that we had on the NASDAQ. So I would assume bulls would try to hold it here. We are also at VWAP. We're also at the 700 level. There's like so much for me right now that looks like a long setup. ES is also holding some key areas. However, if we do start to break down like below like 670, 682, which we are right now, I would assume the shorts will try to come in.
The amount of time we are unintentionally saying 6-7 recently because where the price is on NQ NES is absolutely mind blowing.
I don't even notice.
It's incredible. Like absolutely incredible.
That's funny. Is it incredible, Nick? Are you
It is absolutely
blown away?
incredible. Double incredible.
So amazing.
So incredibly incredible.
My flabbers are gasted.
Hey, we're coming to my entry, maybe.
Maybe.
My long order is sitting at 650.25. I said it 4 times now, so if anybody asks me after, I'm gonna say it one more time.
I like it on ES too, if we can hold.
Yeah, returns of the Mac. This is definitely red car theory. I agree. But it's funny anyways.
Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Hey.
Ivan said Nick sounded like Trump. It's so incredible. All right, 650. Come on. Give me my entry. Edwin, not short. Long, not short. What are you talking about? Let's see if we can get it.
Let's see if this 930 on ES holds.
Come on, tap it, Nasdaq. Tap it. Tap it. Tap it.
Oh.
No. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Oh.
I'm in a long now. 650.25.
All right, let's ride.
Let's ride. Target would be 79.
Watching ES here for a potential long as well.
Ooh.
Selling pressure is coming in though. That's the only
Yeah,
thing.
this is gonna take me out. Yeah, I'm out.
Ooh.
I'm out. That was quick. That was very quick.
Still watching. I'm still interested.
No. Yeah, I looks like I got bottom ticked on that one. Now it's gonna rip. No, it's gonna rip. Ooh, that's brutal.
If it holds here, that'll be
If it holds, that would have been a literal bottom tick stop. This would be funny. This would be very funny, actually.
Let's see, ES.
And then at least I know I would have been right.
That's super annoying. Like you're right about it. It's just either the timing or the entry. Trading's hard, man. Trading's hard.
Just stop me out again. Come on. As in, go lower again. That would be fair. I mean, yesterday I caught 2 top ticks, like 1 top tick, 1 bottom tick entry. So it's just fair that it stops me out now.
I'm watching ES here. I want to see if these longs decide to come in. And then I'll set my stop below the candle's wick.
Princeton, you just need to add your email address to your YouTube channel description. And that's it. We're going to send you your free account via email in the next 7 days. Well, probably next year. It sounds crazy. But
Literally.
it's the next 7 days. If you win a giveaway today, do not expect to get your account until next year.
Next year.
Yeah, Nick did get cooked.
Yeah, ES is not really looking like it wants to hold here. Nasdaq's trying to open. It did open below opening range low. These shorts look like they want to come in. Damn, I should have stayed in my shorts. My heart.
That would have been nice.
My heart aches.
Catch up on everything. One is asking, when do you plan to visit Ireland? I don't have any plans for that right now.
Ireland, eh?
Ireland. Ireland.
Ireland would be sick.
Mm.
That is also on my list.
Adwin is like, Nick, you're offering me an account. I told you to go short. Just no, Adwin, you gotta say you suck. You gotta say that first.
So you suck and ketchup sucks.
Hey, that's not okay, man.
I actually really like ketchup, just not on steak.
Yeah.
No, we waited a few minutes. We decided to just V this whole thing out, didn't we? Good Lord.
Please go lower now. I just need to see it's like go lower than 628 and I'm going to be happy. I just don't want to see it rip now. That would be so sad. No, I never mentioned I'm going to be coming to Ireland. Where did you hear that?
Hi, laddie, you're coming to Ireland, eh?
I could not do an Irish accent to save my life.
Corey, that's a good idea. Good question. Did Adwin actually take the trade himself, or did he just tell me? Who knows?
If this starts curling, I might, like I said, I'm still watching for longs here. I'm still watching for longs.
I got violated. This rips up now.
You don't see me, Matt, because I took a break. I'm back. I'm just waiting for Drew to stick me on the stream.
Drew's like, not today. You.
I've often been told I'm better heard and not seen anyway. So it's fine.
Damn.
I think multiple people on the stream have told me I have a face made for radio. So
Well.
All right, I'm gonna try this. I tried that long on ES, pretty much bottom that. That's nice. Stop's gonna be 22.75. I'm only in 2 minis.
All right, I love the reference there, Matt. Love it. More cowbell. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbells.
That one I got, Matt.
Yeah. Old school SNL reference there.
Oh my god, my stop was the literal bottom tick of this move. No. Oh wait, no, it went 1 tick lower. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. Dumbledore, Matt, a new food atrocity was introduced. Bananas with cheese? No, you're making that up.
No, I said that today in the London stream. If you eat fondue, like, have you ever had fondue, Matt?
Yeah.
Like a Swiss proper fondue?
No, I've never had a Swiss fondue. What's the difference?
Okay. That's like the OG. But anyways, if you eat fondue, you usually dip your bread, right, in the cheese. So what you can do instead, and I'm not joking, and it's really fucking good. You take a banana, you dip the banana in the fondue, and then you put curry on top of it, and it's fucking sick.
Wow.
Great.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's like, I don't know about that.
No.
That's great.
I mean, and people in the chat defend. Well, people do this, or I don't. So what? People have done a lot of dumb shit. That doesn't mean we all have to get on board with it.
But don't we?
No, we really don't.
Just kidding.
I'm sad if this rips. Don't do it. Thank you. Don't do it.
I mean, it's Christmas time. People used to punch each other over Furbies. You think?
Furbies. I remember that. Ooh, okay, a little pumpy pump.
Oh god, chat! I got violated on this trade.
You still could reject here, so I'm just keeping my tight and
my target was 79, so let's see if it rips.
Banana, cheese, and curry.
Oh god! Oh my god! No, don't do it.
That's the fucking worst, dude. That's the worst.
Don't do it. I'm gonna show you my screen after. This is terrible. This is like as terrible as it can possibly be in trading.
No, don't say that. I mean, you just gave it to me, Nick. It's okay.
Yeah. Buy me a Christmas present, please.
I will. I'll send you something nice.
I still have the $40 Pen Express code, so
Hey.
we're good. We're good.
See? I just moved my stop. There's sellers sitting at 31, so I'm not going to risk this, guys. Especially that. Yeah, this is where we would reject. Literally this 31 level. NASDAQ came right into its 9 EMA, so I do expect a move lower now. If they cannot hold this, bulls don't come in here. Then we get
Chad, I got destroyed.
Nick, do you need a hug?
I need 2 hugs right now.
Okay.
I will give you one.
I really want to like revenge trade this, but I'm not gonna do it.
Where's Joker? I'm gonna text Joker. I'm gonna tell him to get him to go give you a hug.
All right,
He's not here.
Dropped out of that. This is literally the rejection that I was looking for. Right here, this little candle that we got here, nice rejection. Now I expect a flush. So honestly, Nick, don't be too sad because I do expect now for us to break this level. Now that we
it's bear flagging.
Yeah, now that we rejected, I do honestly for ES, I would expect down to like the 18s. Let's see. NASDAQ testing its opening range low again. Yeah.
Again? One more time.
I'm not saying I trust a lot today, especially after what we've seen, but this feels like it wants to flush.
Yeah, this looks very shortable, but my entry would have had to be up here. I'm not going to short it here. We'll see. ES definitely has room. ES has room.
Drew, can you go to my screen really quick?
Oh yeah, go for it.
We do have a Trump tweet on GDP.
Look at this. Look at this stop out there.
Oof.
Like what?
That's nasty right there. Good Lord.
Oh.
Dude, the worst.
Just goes to show, guys, happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just get bottom ticked on something.
Sometimes it just wants your money. Well.
I will say for a day like this, though, like I said, the levels, for me at least, like how I look to trade are pretty spot on. I do like, as shitty as this volume is, I do like the levels that are respecting today. Love that chicken from Popeyes. I don't know why that got stuck in my head.
I do like Popeyes. Popeyes is pretty good chicken.
Yeah. I've only had it like a handful of times, but it's not bad. Let's see. Now they're stalling. Opening range low is stalling. There's some buyers on ES sitting at 920 and 918, pretty much where the opening range low is. If we can't get back above 31 on ES, this still feels like a short. NASDAQ, I think NASDAQ breaks. I think we start breaking to these lows here, especially.
Yeah, I'm likely going to protect my profits, but I agree. I think if we break 630, I think we've got a really good chance of testing 600. I don't know if we get below, but I think if we get into kind of that mess of price action that we saw after that 8:30 Eastern candle, I do think we can at least test 600. I like those plays, guys, when we're around the roundy levels, the 100 levels. And I actually have a buddy who's almost exclusively scalps that stuff. He just like, so for example, he'll get short at 610 and out at like 601 with big size. So he's got some criteria that he looks at, and some of it he won't tell me, but so I'm assuming it's proprietary. But yeah, just those levels, price action is the thought is if we're going to go test a 100 level, once we get 10 away, we're likely at least going to get close, if not break through that level.
Elites Cop says, Matt or Miriam, can you please explain the consistency on the select plan? So the consistency on the select plan, I believe, is 40%.
In the eval stage, yes. On
the evals, yeah. So basically, I think the profit target on the 50K is, I don't have it pulled up, but if it's 2,500, I believe, right?
It's probably 3K, I would think. Let me check. I'm gonna check right now, guys.
Yeah. So if it's $3,000, profit target.
No, it is 2,500. You were right. 2,500.
Okay. So basically what that means is you cannot make more than 40% of that profit. So a single day, right, after the day's over, you cannot have more than $1,000 in profit. And you need to do that. So if you made more than $1,000 on like the 50K, depending on which plan you have, if you made more than that consistency, then you have to continue trading until your consistency goes down.
Boy, I just went with the 150s because, just to have a little more weight and get a little more in the payout stage. But boy, this 50K select, it's 2,500 profit target and $2,000 drawdown. I mean, it's trailing end today. That's really nice.
I know. It's a little bit higher profit on the other ones, but it just kind of depends. Like if, there's downsides and upsides to both. Like you don't have much of a higher profit target, but then you can't take out as much in payouts.
But honestly, the 50K for the price, and I of course I like these plans overall, but 50K for the price and all that, it's guys. And again, I know like we talk about and some of the copy trading we've done, and we take bigger plans because we have the financial resources to do that. But boy, like for somebody just kind of getting started, and especially the daily payout plan, I mean, boy, you pay 100, what is it, 103 right now for to get into the 50K, and you can, you take a few payouts of a few $100, even if you blow it at that point. Like again, it's all about ROI, which is why I talked a lot, and I'm going to get a little more into this next week because I'm going to have some time, after I fire Nick on Monday and Tuesday to get into some things. And I want to talk about putting, I did a little bit yesterday, but talking about a business plan in trading and the importance of that. And I'll even give you some. Somebody keeps saying, give me an example. And obviously the business plan I put together every year is probably not appropriate for a lot of newer people, but I'll put a one pager together for a business plan for a newer trader on maybe on this select plan here. And we'll kind of see how that goes. So we'll give you guys an example of how to go about it. So
I like it. Let's see. 900. Just watching price action right now. We're still holding the opening range low here on the NASDAQ. Bulls want to hold it.
The 10-second hold time, I believe, is only applicable to the funded account, Sam, but I do not know that for sure, so do not take that as gospel. Honestly, like I understand what people are going for that, and I also understand why there's a rule against it. But honestly, guys, you see how quick some of us trade. Like Miriam trades really quick. Miriam, I don't think you've ever run into issues with that, have you?
So interesting enough, I have in my funded accounts, but it's basically what it says is 50% of your trades cannot be less than 10 seconds long. And 50% of your profits also cannot be less than 10 seconds. So a lot of my trades, like if you look at my history, my journal history and reporting, 90% of my trades are less than a minute. So I do have to be very cognizant of that. I think for me, one of the things that I've really worked on in my funded accounts has been just sizing down and like holding a little bit longer, because for me, when I'm in these trades that are seconds long, I'm very high positioned. And so that's not the most ideal strategy for funded accounts, obviously, but that's something that you shouldn't be running into those issues, especially if you size down and just hold the trade longer. For me, like I said, this is not a normal strategy that I want to necessarily teach new beginners, but it is something that's worked for me in other accounts. But yeah, it's really not like, you really shouldn't be just like taking one trade and holding it for like 3 seconds and then being done. That's not going to be the most sustainable strategy. So yeah, definitely like holding on to positions and just sizing down on them is the better way to go.
Almost all firms have a micro scalping rule now, Kason. That's, I mean, I get people don't like it, but
What is NQ doing? Like, did I really get stopped out at low of day? Is that what happened?
Max pain. A lot of sellers sitting at 685. Let's see if they clear it.
Thank you. You owe me money now.
You rat bastard. You rat freaking bastard. Coming into VWAP here, lots of sellers at 85. Let's see if they clear it.
I'm gonna set a short order at 7:15. $7.15.
Ooh, they're kind of struggling with those orders here. Let's see.
Right, it just coming a little bit off VWAP here, guys. Sitting up there at 684.50.
I'm gonna try there. This is my last trade, guys. Last trade, I'm gonna risk 15 points on this.
15.
All right. Shorted there right at the VWAP retest. And we'll see. See what we got. My stop is going to be 701.
Hey.
If bulls really want to push this, they'll push it.
Yeah, trading for keeps, that's exactly how it works. When you lose money, the market owes you money now. So.
If only.
Yeah, you can just go to the bank and say, hey, the market owes me money. And they're going to be like, oh,
and then
here you go.
That's
no,
fine.
actually, Nick's correct, but you can't do it at the bank. You actually have to track down JPOW. Get his money printer up and running.
Please, sir, print me a money.
Bring me the money.
Show me the money.
Hey, market, give Miriam her money at least. Come on. Do it. Do it.
Hey, Margaret Mario up 14K on his personal for the month and on vacation. Man, congrats.
Nice.
Hell of a month.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yet he can't wait to be back in January. So one of us.
Yeah. Oh, I've said, guys, I've said many times on this show, once you're again, not every day is going to be green, of course. Not every week is going to be green. But when you really figure this out and you know what you're doing and you're finding some consistent success on a week by week, month by month basis, man, you look forward to Mondays. I mean, it's and again, like, I hope, this show can help, break up the boredom a little bit. But like, trading at its best when you're really humming is not that exciting. Right. I mean, it can be very boring to sit and wait for a setup, take a setup. I mean, there's times in my career, guys, where maybe I'm not doing a live room or a stream like this, where I will sit at my computer for 6 hours and be in a trade for 5 minutes. Now that does sound boring, but when it's 5 minutes and you make even $500, let alone $1,000, $2,000, it's okay. At the end of the day, you're like, wow, that was boring, but that's a nice little 4-figure green number on my screen. I'll take it.
We've got a surplus of buyers just step in here, but let's see what they end up doing, because with the volume that just came in, I would expect a much stronger push. So that was weird. What are you
Alex,
doing?
I see your message there, and I will put a reminder in the back for that. Nick, DGen is on vacation now, and I think with the holidays, everything's getting broken up. I remember you winning, so if I believe he's back next week, so maybe send another email or follow up on Monday. If at this time next week you have not heard anything, please mention it in the chat again, and because I remember you winning.
Spoiler alert, he's not back next week.
Oh, he's not?
Nope.
Womp womp.
Okay, never mind.
He's back on Monday, but he's gone again Tuesday, Wednesday. So. Just an FYI.
Lovejoy guy, agree, Matt. Sometimes we spend a long time waiting and feel, since we spent so much time waiting, that the market owes us something. I get that, and again, it's all about the time to money. I got into that the other day with Mark Douglas, talking about we have this linear thought in our head of time equals money, and in the markets that's just not the case. So breaking away from that, especially if you're like me and you got into trading in your 30s, where you've worked, or even later, right? And you've worked salary jobs and hourly jobs. It's so ingrained in your head. Time is money. When you sit at your computer for 6-7 hours, don't make anything, it messes with your head quite a bit. So
Hey, nice drop there, Mary.
Let's see if they continue it. They need to get us back below 670 and then 660. My take profit's going to be 660.
The thing is, if you lose money on this, you're going to get fired. If you make too much money on this, you're going to get fired. You have to make the perfect exact amount of money to not get fired. But I'm not going to tell you how much it is.
What if I'm stuck in this trade?
Fired.
And we fired anyway. Okay. We'll see what we end up getting in the next like 4 minutes.
Let's see.
Nick is really eager here.
Yeah, I know. It's like, any last words?
Can't wait to fire somebody into Christmas, you know?
Damn, Scrooge. Okay.
You both have been on one lately. What's wrong with you two? Man.
I'm kidding, Miriam. It's just jokes.
I know.
Okay.
I know. We're all one big happy family. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
I just saw it too.
About to ask Nick, who hurt you?
That's good. No, we're holding here. Bulls are holding. 670 just had some orders put in here. So we start breaking above like 85.90, then probably going to tap into 700. Stop me out. We'll see. We shall see. ES is also kind of at a key area too, which is why I did take this short. We have previous day high and pre-market high that could potentially act as resistance here. So we'll see, guys. We'll see.
Yamil thinks it's a shitty trade.
It's okay. That's okay.
Well, not yet, Yamil. Only if it hits stop loss.
He didn't say that. I was just imagining what he's thinking. So.
Oh, I thought he said that.
No. She was about to go on him. She was about to just go off on him.
I mean, he already has it typed in the chat, though. He just didn't send it yet.
That's funny. 670 needs to clear here again. Let's see. Those orders just got... Ooh.
Good old 670, huh?
Damn it. Every time you say 670, my kid yells 67, Market Baker Mario says.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Oh.
Here we go.
I'm telling you, Mary, the amount of times we say it unintentionally is crazy.
Yeah, now I'm noticing it.
Might be time to get him tested, Mario.
Oh, well. Let's see what we get here. Come on, Bears. Bring it down.
Bring it down. Is that how you bring it down?
Yeah. Oh,
Honestly,
there we go.
For all you parents in the stream with the 6-7 thing, like it just start doing it back to them. Then it's uncool.
All right.
Steer into the skid.
All done.
All done.
Khalas. Khalas. In Arabic, we say khalas. We're done.
Khalas. Mariam. So, Mariam, how much money did he make?
Enough.
No, but what's the exact amount that he made today?
Oh, let's check. $4,564.
I'm sorry. The number would have been 4,567. So, yeah, you didn't. Unfortunately, you didn't hit the goals.
Tough.
So I think it would be an appropriate Christmas gift to just fire you.
Okay. All right.
Think?
I think that's
would
fair.
Would that be appropriate?
I think that's fair. Yeah, guys.
Right.
That's fair.
You're fired.
Well, it's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed this segment of my stream, at least. I am going, but Nick and Matt will still be here. I think Brett is supposed to be coming on soon too.
Oh
So
yeah, 30 minutes.
man, oh, did I just get removed? Okay.
Nah, you're
Anyways,
you're on.
guys, well, I appreciate you all. I hope you all have a fantastic holiday, Christmas, if you celebrate. And I will be on with you guys in the new year. So I will be taking a little break here, but I will be back with you guys in a couple weeks. So enjoy your time off. Enjoy your time with family. Be safe. Hug someone. Tell someone you love them. Always, always, always practice gratitude. And I will see you all in the next year. Appreciate
See
you
you,
all.
Miriam. Have a nice Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Miriam Christmas.
Nick acting like a big corporation and firing people for Christmas.
Wait,
All right,
C-Trade-
so we got about 30 minutes here until Brett comes on. So let's kind of
Yes,
keep an
sir.
eye on the price action. How's the chat doing?
C-Trades is asking, how much money have you made, Nick? Well, I made $1,093 per account. Negative. That's what I made today. But I still have an order on for a short at 25,715. So maybe we end up walking away green. Who knows? Let's see. Yulimar, what do I see in gold? I see that gold is dropping hard right now. Let me look at it on a higher time frame here. I mean, nice double top at all-time highs. Kind of crazy. We did just tap into the 460s. Was there anything there previously? Nope. Yeah, I don't really have a clean read on gold right now. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe fractal model something. Let me check.
Yeah, and even guys across the indexes, after that initial V, we've been very choppy for about the last 20, 25 minutes, and some of the volume has really started to move out. Again, be careful. Half day tomorrow, which means the half day tomorrow and then the holiday on Thursday, typically you see the volume really start to level off and or go down starting about the lunch hour. So probably not going to be the best afternoon session today.
Yep. Hold Gold says Nick banned Celine earlier in the London stream. No, don't lie. Like, why are you lying in the chat?
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news. So you didn't ban. So what happened then? There's got to be a story there.
I don't know why this person came up with this. I have no idea.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. There's no story. No, Yamil. Oh man. I thought he was giving us a cool message. He was like, it's not about the money, guys. It's about your process and risk management, this trading stuff. And then he just adds, amateurs. It would have been a nice message, Yamil. You were right. Yeah, Russell, you weren't even there. You were sleeping like a lazy person. What are you talking about? Love it. Price is pushing up. 715 is where I have my short order. Emil is saying there's a London stream. Who hosts that? Well, I do, with Celine.
Oh, see, you front ran me there, Nick. I was gonna be like, oh, it's Celine. I don't know her, but she seems nice. And then some jackass with her. That's.
Well, I'm still waiting for you to crash the London stream, Matt. At like
if I wake up, it's usually like outside of that. I usually wake up with like right before or right after. So next time I'm a bit of an insomniac on between 2 and 3 of my time. I will jump. I'll probably just jump in, make a comment, and then leave.
Nick, you just stayed in that long. Yeah, Abo, it hurts. It hurts. I got bottom ticked. I literally got bottom ticked. My stop loss got bottom ticked at the low of the New York session for today.
I mean, and listen, that sucks, but it happens. I mean, I know that sounds shitty to say, and Nick knows I don't mean it that way, but like, that's something that's going to happen to you in your career, probably multiple
100%.
times. And you got to, and listen, it sucks. And you know, I know Nick is legitimately a little upset, but also, you know, we got to provide a little emotional response for you guys here. But like, if you can't adjust to that, if that's going to affect you for an entire day or week or whatever, honestly, I don't know this is the right game for you. You know, you're going to, it happens. I mean, guys, I can probably can't even count on my fingers and toes all the times all three of us individually have had a trade we've stopped out of that has turned and ran in the direction we wanted it to. It's part of trading, especially futures trading, especially futures day trading. That's just going to happen. Because again, keep in mind, our number one job when we sit down every day is to protect our capital. And days like today, days like, you know, holiday weeks, lower volume weeks, it's just most important to do it. Like, I don't want to see anybody blowing accounts on the half day tomorrow and then being in a shitty mood and during Christmas, right? Like, that's, you know, speak for yourself, man. I'm invincible. I'm sorry, Patrick. Yes, correct. You are the exception to the rule. You guys have feelings.
He's like, I am invincible.
Yeah, and bonus points to his Amper for spelling it right.
Love it. Love the chat.
Yeah. Best chat in the business.
NQ wants to go higher here. Damn, take my short order at 715. Do it. Do it.
We should start Chat Survivor. We should let the chat vote somebody out every day.
That would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Yamil was pretty close to be gone today.
Yeah, I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt because you really can't read emotion in a comment per se. So, and I know we got a lot of snark and but you know, if you cross the line into being a dick, then yeah, you're gonna get a little time.
Sometimes it's just fun to troll people, you know.
It is. Hey, this is, like I said, we knew what we were signing up for this. That's yeah.
No, I mean for us.
Oh, I know. Listen. Like I said, don't come in with a snarky comment unless we're the same way. We can dish it out. We can take it. There's nothing that's funnier to me than like overly sensitive streamers, right? Like that just like start screaming and yelling because one person criticizes them. I don't know. It seems to, Nick, I don't follow the streaming, like the big streaming world very much. It's just not really my cup of tea, and I didn't grow up on that kind of stuff. But like, it seems like we can't go like a month without one or two like multi-million follower streamers having some sort of meltdown or saying something weird, disgusting, or racist. It just kind of seems to be the era that we're in right now.
True. So we should have a meltdown. Is that what you're saying?
Sure. Why not?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we're back at 701 now on the NASDAQ, which is the daily open level. It's just hovering around that. I still have a short order at 715 with the stop being at 734.
Is this a golden pocket trade?
Yes, sir.
Maybe you'll wait till Brett's on.
Maybe. That would be smart. Matey, of course I'm still here. Why would I not be here? McData says $100 away from passing 250K growth accounts. I'm in long 2, I'm in Q, and target is around 715. Nice. Let's exchange orders there. Let's exchange some sim orders there. Permabear says we live in the stupidest of timelines. Well, but also in the best of timelines, to be fair. It's never been so easy, I think.
Yeah, I mean, some ways. I the best of times, the worst of times. I believe that. We're living in at least so far, the best tech age. Things are at our fingertips more than ever. The whole world's knowledge is literally in a little rectangle we carry in our pocket, and yet we've never been stupider.
Yeah, true. True. Oh, it's about to take my order here. We're at 706.
And yeah, there's a little, but what is this expression? Born too late to explore the earth, born too early to explore the cosmos.
Yeah. Raj, I think you meant to ask Matt. Matt, is your hair natural? He's asking so.
Yes. I don't dye it. It's nice. My natural hair color.
Yeah, very, very nice. Oh, it missed my order. Come on, take it. Take it.
And you're trying to go short up here, right?
Yeah, I'm shorting.
Okay. Mm.
I'm gonna short this one. $89 would be the target. All right, I'm in a short right now. In a short. Top is at 34.75 and target is at 89.
Real crispy. You need to have some sort of deep-seated issue to want to be a streamer. Present company excluded. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let's see if this one works out or if I get double stopped. If I get double Nasdaq. Let's see. It's a good level to short, in my opinion. It's nice. It's nice. 689 is my target, as I said. So now we wait and we see what the market is doing.
So again, guys, Brett will be joining us here in about 20 minutes, and we'll be going through the finalists in the meme competition. We'll judge a couple of winners there and give away some accounts. We have a normal streaming day. Amos will be on with the Lunch and Learn segment at noon, followed by Lumi, and followed by, I believe, Rebecca's running solo on the afternoon stream right now. So make sure to stick around for that. And then after today, we have 5 days off, so we will not see you guys. It'll be Nick and I running the Monday and Tuesday shows next week.
5 days.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do, Matt?
I'm pretty sure spend time with your girlfriend and your family. I think that's you know, a good thing to do.
I see. Not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Can I stream though? Can I stream the good time?
You would have stream your gift openings and all of that. That's
that would be funny, actually.
Oh, so here we go. Drew, if you're listening, I want this poll up because I'm very curious on this. And then Nick and I will answer after the poll. Opening gifts on Christmas Eve or Christmas morning? Don't put it in the chat, guys. I want if Drew's listening, I'd like him to put a poll up on that. And there's no wrong answer. I mean, I have always done it a particular way, but that doesn't mean NVIDIA hitting highs here, guys. So,
well, some people unpack also on the 26th, right?
Yeah, there's Boxing Day and all that. That's... Okay, yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you.
Let's see what they say. Patrick is like, you guys get gifts? Come on, NASDAQ. Reject it.
All right, so we get enough people voting. So what do you do, Nick?
We do Christmas Eve in Switzerland. Like everybody does Christmas Eve.
Okay. I didn't know that was a cultural thing. That's yeah. I've always done Christmas morning. So
yeah, I mean,
I don't think there's a wrong answer. Like I don't think I'm opinionated enough on that I think the other way is wrong. But
the thing is, Matt, I need to be so patient in trading. I don't want to be patient with my gifts, you know. So we do Christmas Eve. Nah, it's been like this forever. Like literally everybody in Switzerland does that.
Is that a European thing in general, or just?
I don't know. I would assume so, but I don't know. I wouldn't say European because I know in the UK a lot of people open them on the 26th. But Switzerland for sure, yeah. Oh, NASDAQ, come on, drop it like it's hot. That's a good question. Angie, Matt, you fucked up.
Oh, I didn't even see. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I was scrolling up in the chat because I was reading people's comments. I didn't even see. What did you two get each other? Well, he can't spoil that on stream.
I got him a loss in Mario Kart.
Oh, okay.
Matt, I'm ready. Come on. I'm ready.
Mine's charging upstairs.
I'm ready right now.
Madden last night, so
come on if you dare.
My partner is Polish, and it's the same there Christmas Eve. My wife is Polish, so yeah, that's. In fact, we're doing a little Polish food on Christmas Day. We're doing a Polish Italian fusion. I'm making.
Wait, your wife is Polish?
Yeah. I
Oh,
I believe
that's why you got
75%
those
Polish. I think her dad's
Polish,
50-50 and mom's 100%.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, NQ, drop it now. Come on. 689 is what we need. Polish Christmas Eve is the best, she says. Huh. Why? Why is Polish Christmas Eve the best? By the way, chat, once Brett comes on at 11 a.m. Eastern, here in about 15 minutes, we're going to go through the meme contest, and then we're going to announce the winners of the 2 custom-built PCs. So definitely tune in for that.
You know, there's no chance we make our break on time. there's no chance when Brett comes on, we're going to make our break on time.
That's a good point, but I got to leave at 11:30, so I'm just going to leave.
Brett gets to fire you today.
Ooh, but then I'm not sure if he actually means it or not.
I was gonna say that you'll be thinking about that throughout Christmas.
like at Christmas family dinner, I'm just gonna be sitting like, fuck, did he mean it?
Is a Polish wife mandatory for a prop from trade? Yes, that's it. You figured us out, Hardy. Yeah. Yes, my wife is an expert at determining like the authenticness of various Polish cuisine. She took me to this restaurant called the Cavalierian in North Hammond, Indiana, and it is, when I tell you the very definition of a hole in the wall place where you walk in and you like immediately want to turn around and walk out, like that's it. And yet the food is fucking fantastic. Or was. Last time we went there, they actually served like frozen pierogies, and I literally thought my wife was going to go back in the kitchen and like make her own, because, and I'm 100% with her, because the authentic ones are fantastic. But there's a little Polish deli in not the best area of St. Louis that we went to over the weekend, and we stocked up on some stuff. They don't have authentic pierogies, unfortunately, but we got some meats and some a whole variety of things. Stuffed cabbage, potato pancakes are incredible. I'd never had those before I started dating her, and yeah, big fan of Polish food.
Pankakis. Oh, come on, NQ. Now you're just hanging about my order, or what? Or you're just gonna drop it like it's hot to 689. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it now.
Yeah, that's the spirit, Matt.
Get it down.
Well, since you said that, it's pumping.
Well, are you in?
Yeah, I've been in for 10 minutes.
Oh,
no,
okay.
not 10 minutes. I've been in for
Get
8
down.
minutes.
Go to new all-time lows.
Down, get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Come on, give me 6, 8, 9.
The real crispy. I'll be honest. I had only eaten like the frozen Mrs. T's type pierogies before I started dating my now wife, and I won't turn them away if somebody puts them on my plate. I do like pierogies, but the authentic ones, it's a whole different animal. It really is. And you know, when we get the authentic ones, there's this tiny little Polish deli that makes authentic ones in our near where we used to live. We stock up usually when we go home. And to, you know, trust me, guys, and this, I know that for people that are Polish or people that make pierogies all the time, like this is standard, but like growing up, the rare times we had them, it was just pour them into a boiler. No, you got to sear them on the grill. You got to put them on the grill or in a pan, oil, onion, just beautiful. Oh God, they're so good. I really do like them, especially when they're nice and crisp up. Yeah, it's all about the crimp.
Corey, it does look like a bull flag, but it's the exact same setup as today during the London session. And it also bull flagged, and then it would never have hit my initial stop loss. I'm just going to let it run. So it's either stop loss or TP. That's what this is going to be. Just need to break through that 9 EMA on a 1 minute. Like really close below, and then it's dropping time. Then 689 is very realistic.
What about 6-7? Y'all shouldn't have told us that your kids are in the background doing that, because that now, like, we know they're going to be on break this week and next week. Now we're going to throw it out there as much as possible.
And they're all there in the background, like 6, 7.
Wait, how was that again?
6, 7. You got to do it properly, no? Chat, how are we doing? Red, green, flat? How is everybody?
Okay, so morning and Christmas. Yeah, okay. I thought the distribution would be a little more even, but yeah. Again, we have an audience that slants a little more U.S., and I know that's a little more of the tradition in the U.S.
Is that so?
Yeah, Wild, you're right, man. Like I told you, I hadn't had authentic pierogies until she took me to the Lear. It's a whole different experience when they're made properly and more importantly prepared properly.
I don't even know what a pierogi is.
It's basically a little kind of almost a little dumpling that's
Let me Google it.
Yeah, filled with anything and everything. They're sweet, they're savory,
Ooh, that
potato.
looks fire.
They're good. They're really good.
That looks fire. Huh.
And like you said, you cook them from non-frozen. You prepare them like, hopefully get them room temp, and then a little oil, onion, and sear them on like a flat top or in a large frying pan, and they get a little brown crisp on them, and they're so good. I like the potato ones, but there's anything you can think of, they put in them.
Hey, sounds fire. Sounds fuego.
Yeah, so NVIDIA is sort of carrying us up to these highs here, guys.
Yeah, it's fucking video right now. Give me the shorts.
Yeah, the sweeter savory, dessert fillings. She knows I'm not the biggest fan of the kraut, but anything with potato in it. The sweet cheese I didn't think I would like, and they're pretty good. So this is turning into a big pierogi commercial. Could you not climb a mountain and see Poland from there?
Oh God, I get double Nasdaq potentially, unless it reverses right here.
Get Nasdaq'd right here, man.
Yeah, hope not. Especially, I have that feeling that if it takes me out up there, it's actually going to reverse again. But let's see. It's not over until it's over. My favorite saying.
I think I've said before, here for the bald guy is my wife. So if anyone wants to offer her condolences for being married to me, now's the appropriate time.
Why? Isn't it like super cool to be married to a reindeer on stream?
She got me these actually.
Hey, you forgot to do it, Matt.
What?
The ding ding. Motherfuckers.
I'm not sure how that comes off. I don't know if you can hear that through the microphone.
We can hear it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it doesn't just look like I'm having a seizure on stream. So,
well, it does look like you have a seizure, but we can hear it.
Yes to both. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hey, just requested my first payout on the select account with Tradeify. Hey, man, that's awesome. That is great. Well, you didn't say it was your first payout overall, but you still get the clap because that's awesome, man.
Yep.
Should have phrased that differently, but you still get an applause.
Still get a big clap. Yeah, now we have SMT between NQ and ES. The question is it going to play out or not? Come on, drop it. Yes, thank you. Thank you, NQ.
Tradius, I got my brother a bald man scope for Christmas COVID just to handle something. That's good. I like that. Just made $4 at an eval. Could I get a one-handed clap?
Yes. An uptrend buys. I don't know how you guys are shorting again. I'm not a load expert to debate on that, but just curious. This is a golden pocket short, so based on bib levels. This is what this is, but right now it's not looking too hot.
Don't worry. If he closes the trade for a loss, there'll be at least 5 people in the stream telling him how shitty of a trade it was. So
100%, and they will be right. It's not looking too hot. We've been sitting in this for 15 minutes now. most of the time, like half the time in profit, and now the other half in a loss. So
the good news is you've definitely satisfied the micro scalping rule on this particular trade.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't have an issue with micro scalping rule at all.
I don't either. 10 seconds. Like now, there are some places where it's like a minute or more that I have a problem with. 5 or 10 seconds, I have zero problem with that. That's I can't. I think I went back and reviewed when I took payouts in the accounts that I took them from, and I think I had one trade that was technically in profit of micro scalping throughout all of it. It's I mean, again, that trade I took earlier, 38 seconds, and that is lightning fast for me. So.
Lightning. That reminds me of lightning funded.
Which is, again, a great account if you're already consistently profitable. If we weren't doing this
now, we're 40% off.
Yeah, I would be. That's what I would load up on if we weren't, if we didn't make the agreement to all go through the eval process just to show we can do it, and show how we handle that and all of that. I would have just loaded up on lightning funded.
I got stopped out. Ooh.
What a terrible trade, Nick.
Ooh,
what do you think?
Yeah.
Do you even trade, bro?
I suck.
Nick, how do you handle red days? Do push-ups or anything? Honestly, guys, at some point, handling red days, like I mean, I'm probably not taking any more trades, so I'll finish green. But if that were at this point, there's not really like handling red days when you've been doing this long. Because I've had a ton of them. And I don't say that to, and Nick and Miriam have had a ton of them as well because they've been trading for several years. So you're going to have red days. You're going to have red weeks. So at this point, I don't know that there's, well, let me ask you this, Nick, because, we've been trading futures about the same amount of time, but I've been trading a few years longer than you. So agree or disagree with this? Like for me at this point, there's no handling red days. I just accept that they're going to happen. And I don't feel like I need to do much on the other side of those to like prepare myself. It's just part of the game at this point.
I think it's not about what you do on red days. It's about what you don't do on red days.
Yeah.
Because you can really fuck up on a red day, or you can just walk away. Which for me, I mean, I'm done for today. I'm just going to leave it as it is. And that's okay. However, if it top ticked me here and it's now going to drop, that would be so funny. Because yesterday I got 2 literal top and bottom tick entries and it just fired into my TPs. And today I got a bottom tick stop loss and potentially a top tick stop loss. So let's see. It would be funny. Not gonna lie, it would be funny.
Love the chat coming through to tell you it's a shitty trade after I hero to zero trade.
Love it.
Oh man, this is going to be a thing now. Every time one of us takes a losing trade, we're going to get that. It's going to be, and new people are going to come in like, wow, tough room.
That's exactly what it's going to be. Okay, at least it would have stopped me out again now. That's what I can, I can accept that. That's not a problem. What I can't accept if I get stopped out and then it just, well, I can accept it, but I have a harder time doing that. The ES is on a ripper today.
Yeah, it really is.
ES is just on a ripper today.
RTY showing relative weakness today as opposed to yesterday when it was showing relative strength. So, Marcos, whenever I have a red day, I have the discipline to close the charts and head up to the bar and get wasted. Hey, as long as you're closing the charts. As long as you A, close the charts, and B, whatever you do after closing the charts is legal, then I got no problem with it.
That's a fair point.
Nothing illegal about heading to the bar to get wasted. Just don't drive home.
It is 10:59, and Brett is going to come on soon. $733 where Nasdaq is sitting at. I have that feeling that it's going to reject here, honestly.
I feel like it is too. Again, I'm probably not going to take anything, but I a break of 720 might interest me in a potential short. And again, it's risky, as somebody brought up. You're basically shorting near the daily highs, above +1 standard dev. That's going to carry some inherent risks. But I think if it gets going, if we break 720, I think we got a puncher's chance of getting to 700 pretty quick. And if we break through there, it's probably back to beat bop at 87.
Mm-hmm. It would be a sad day if it drops. I rather want to see it rip now, honestly. I just want to see it rip. Rip, rip, rip.
Simba Claus is coming to town.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say it'll be his last appearance for Christmas. Simba Claus will probably be feeling pretty generous today.
Damn, that's right, Matt. This is the last day I'm gonna be wearing the Santa hat for.
There's nothing to stop you from wearing it next week. I've always said Christmas decorations, Christmas spirit can go through to the new year. On January 1st, it's over.
I'm not sure. Chat, should I keep the Santa hat on next week or no?
Oh, Drew says it's January 7th. You get it. Okay, I mean, I'm fine with that. It's just when people still have their lights up in February that I have issues with. Although these permanent lights seem like they're becoming more and more of a thing. I've seen more and more discussion about those. Where companies will come put these lights in, and they're not like overly visible during the year, but they never have to come down.
Why is ES pumping so hard? It's literally about to take all-time high. It's 7 points away from all-time high.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a rally.
Wouldn't have expected that on a day like this.
Well, again, as I said earlier, lower volume days where there's not as much institutional participation can get some nice trends. Now, what you typically see is those trends get corrected, in the next session or, down the road. But I don't know. I mean, the volume's a little lighter today. I don't think it's horrible. ATR is good. Dev width is good. It's a very tradable day.
It's a very tradable day, but I took 2 losses.
You'll be fine. I have faith in you.
I will 100% be fine. Ahmed says Santa rally. Yeah, sure seems like it. Sure seems like it.
Andrew says 26 is over.
Wait, Matt, you gotta entertain people really quick. I gotta set something up here for our meme voting.
All right, entertain people. Am I singing? What am I doing?
Dancing actually.
Well, I can't really do that. The camera's not set up for that.
Sounds like a you problem.
White House economic advisor Hassett says GDP figure a great Christmas present for American people. I prefer booze, but whatever.
Booze? The Interstellar in the background. What? Yeah, Trader One says make funny faces, Matt.
Make funny faces?
Mm-hmm.
Now's the time where somebody needed to jump in and say, oh, it's Matt. That's redundant.
Trolling himself.
Yeah. Oh, I control myself better than anybody in the chat. Believe me.
I do believe you.
Ooh, if you were to have a music album in the shelf behind you alongside the books and pictures, what would you choose? Well, are we choosing for the content of the album or for the album art?
Well, you're making this more complicated than it should be, man.
Well, this is where my head goes.
Wait, are we ready to bring Brett on? Is that what's happening right now?
I think it's time to bring Simba Claus on.
Damn, without a hat? Without a hat? I'm not sure about that.
That was subtle.
Okay, that works. That works. All right, chat. Everybody, give him a very warm welcome in the chat. Saying good morning, Brett, and or good morning, Simba Claus. And we're gonna bring him on. I'm gonna do the meme contest. Let's go. Here he is. Good morning, Brett. You're still muted, but
Here we go.
there
He is.
How you doing?
5 seconds ago, I was Brett. Now I'm Simba Claus.
Oh yeah, sorry. Completely forgot.
God, I still had it here. I like the reindeer, the reindeer bandana, Matt. It's great. it's amazing.
I know. Thank my wife for that. She came up with that. But yeah, it's so this meme competition, boy, there have been some good ones. Some we can't show on stream, but there's a lot of ones that are
So
just
I'm still working on my trend Brett over here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
that one was
Trent
crazy.
Simba.
That one was insane.
That one was funny. That one was funny.
So Nick, are you gonna pull these up here?
Hey, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
All
So
right.
we're just gonna go through the top voted ones, and then we gotta pick 2 winners for the custom built PCs. It's gonna be fun. So I'm just gonna go click show results, and they're sorted by ranking now. What should we do? Should we just go through like the top 20?
Yeah.
I think so.
How should we? So how can we do it? Can we do? Can you do it again where it's like you vote on which one?
No, it won't let you do that.
No, because that's gonna pull in every single one of them. I mean, how could we do it? How could we do it?
We could. You have to sort by ranking. Top right. I think he is already.
It is ranked. It is sorted by ranking. Yeah. Hit it again.
So we have. So basically, so what are we doing? We're picking out of these 20. Which one?
Yeah, I think
these
whatever's
are
in the
the
first
top 20,
page.
yeah. These are
And
top 20.
how many winners are we doing?
Wait, he says it's the bottom. Drew says it's the bottom 20. Really? That makes no sense.
No, I think it's.
No. This is Drew. That's the ranking. that's the rank. That's not the points.
I made that. Same
Drew
mistake, yeah.
messing me up here in the background. Jack can't even hear Drew. Come on. All right. I think the best.
So wait, how many winners? How many winners? First of all,
2 winners for
Two
the
winners.
for the
Okay,
custom built
why don't
PCs.
we
I don't know. Do you want to give away some accounts to more people, or is that not happening?
yeah. Let's. So what we have? How many rows? There's only 3 in each, and there's 20.
Yeah. So one is a standalone here.
Let's pick the best one every 4, and then we'll go from there. Maybe
Okay.
we'll start with that. We'll pick
Okay.
the top. We'll pick the top 5 first. So let's do the
Top
bottom
5.
4.
So you wanna go-
Let's start with these. All right. So
start at the bottom.
Yeah, let's start at the bottom. Started from the bottom. Now
All
we're
right,
here.
let me click them.
By the
All
way,
right,
these PCs
so
are
this is the
they're
first
sick.
one.
I got a custom PC done from
Damn.
and it's all I haven't been
So
able to set
you
up
already
my
got
new
one?
office yet. Yeah, I got one a while ago, like for little Black Friday gift to myself. But
And who
I
is
haven't been able to set it up.
Who is supplying these?
Landforge. So they're I met the owner. He came down. He had family. He lives in, I think, Tampa, and he had family down here, so he came to visit for Thanksgiving, and he dropped it off that weekend. And yeah, nice guy.
All right.
Started his own company. Been in the space for a bit. He's a trader too. He's
Oh,
milked
great.
us. He's milked us.
Oh damn.
He's milked everyone. But no, he's doing good. He's good. He's in the space. He loves trading. He loves all things PCs and building them, and he's got his own like tech support business also. So it's cool. It's cool meeting somebody in the space who's also doing something else outside of it, which is usually the goal.
Nice. You know what we could do Brett, we could if we go through the first 4 or like the last 4 from the top 20.
Mhm.
Actually, you see we have 2 on the rank 19, so we can just go through these 19. Or we can always move the best one up to the next line and compare it to the next line, and then we do it again.
All right, let's do that.
All right, so the first 3. This one, baby misses much. Baby, why are you crying? Because I also miss you. Not bad, not bad. FaceTime, good old FaceTime call.
This one I like. I do like this one.
Oh, that's Matt's favorite. Let's look for it again.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That one's funny.
That is
It
a
is
good
funny.
one. That is a good one.
Damn, these are
So-
tough. Wait, so these are the highest ranked ones right now?
Yes.
No, these are the lowest ranked one from the top 20.
But they're all in
they
the
have
top
but
20.
they have the most trophies. That
Yes.
doesn't
No,
mean
no, no,
anything?
no. The trophies are the ranks, guys.
Hmm.
It's the rank.
Okay. Let me see the first one again.
All right, first one was the FaceTime call.
Miss you so much. Why are you crying? Because I also miss you.
P&L minus 3.8 million.
Oh my god. The picture of her at the highs. It's pretty good.
It is funny.
It's pretty good. I feel like it's not portrayed the best though. It could have been a little better. So this one's axed.
Sure. All right, so we have the and it's gone.
It's just like this one's such a classic,
It is.
but the other one's pretty good.
Yeah, I like this one. I do.
I think I'm gonna have to go for this one. It's also because
Yeah, I would agree. It's
I'm
more
not an
creative.
ICT, I'm not an ICT guy, so if you're looking for some FEGs and there's some other things.
All right, so this
you
one
might-
moves up then.
Yeah, I think we got to move it up.
I mean, the next one is coming up again. I just see in this next row. So
Yeah, there's been some plagiarism.
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Plagiarism.
There's been some
7, 8
plagiarism.
rows. We're just gonna do the top one out of the first 8 rows, and then we have the top 8, and then we can vote the top 5 out of those. That's the
All
easiest
right.
way to do it. All right. So next up, we got how my friends think I trade, living the dream. Oh, I really trade. Send help. Classic.
Meh.
Then we have the
Meh.
and it's gone.
Yeah.
And me explaining prop trading to my family. Actually trading. Daily loss limit reached.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little too much AI in this one.
A little too
Yeah.
much.
It is
So
a
wait,
bit too much.
we can pick the and it's gone one.
I think
Yeah, I mean,
so.
I would pick this one. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to bring it back up. The only thing
Yeah.
is, it's almost pointless because it loses to the other one. Well, all right, it could be.
Well,
it could make the
maybe,
top five.
maybe
it could make
not.
the top 5. It could make the top 5. It could make the top.
Let's
5.
see. All right. So we got this and this. Now, oh yeah, this is gonna be an easy choice for me.
To
the moon. It's also classic.
That one's
The good old
great.
certificate.
Oh my god. So fucking good.
This one is really
Which
good.
is hilarious because there was an outage on December 18th. But whatever. It's,
Oh
it's
my
funny.
God.
Or reasons why I lose on a trade. Either I was wrong or fucking
Fucking
bullshit.
bullshit.
Like this one.
Man, this one's hard.
Yeah.
This one is actually hard. I like this. I like this last one.
Yeah, I'm going to vote for the pie chart.
I think so.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Pie
They're
chart?
all really good.
Pie chart.
What is the chat like for this one? What do you?
The only
guys
reason
think?
I'm voting for the pie chart is because I actually looked at all of them. The certificate of achievement one is in there like 5 times, so we don't know who originated it.
I see.
Hmm.
So chat,
Let's
pie
do the-
chart or certificate?
I think we got to do the pie chart also.
I would agree. Although both are great. Both are great.
They
The
are.
moon
They're
one's
both,
great
they're both
too. The
top
moon
tier.
one's honestly great too. But up
actually
against
it is.
these
That's-
two, it's tough.
That's a tough decision.
True.
Mhm.
Now, they're saying pie,
It's
pie,
unfortunate,
pie.
it's unfortunate for the moon one. It's getting put up against some strong competition.
That's true. That's true. Well, we can do.
We'll go with the pie. We're going with the pie. The chat's saying
Okay,
the pie.
okay, pie it is. Now, next one's Me watch a Yankee dump 900 takes that market open with no retreat.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was good. Next one is TradingView. I miss you. One more trade, I promise. I know you miss me. I love you.
I like
this
that one. That's pretty good.
This one, it took some thought.
Yeah,
I like
this one
that
is
one.
very creative.
It
This
could have
one is
been
very
better though.
creative.
Still,
True, but it's creative.
good.
The last one
going-
is.
this one's a classic too.
Yeah, but it sucks because it's just 5 pips. We're trading.
Yeah,
futures
they
here.
clearly stole this one, so it's definitely excluded. I'm gonna
This
go.
one is
I'm gonna
out.
go with the middle.
Yeah, middle. I agree.
I agree.
All right, next up.
Okay, this
Oh,
one
that's
is
the
funny,
random
but
one from yesterday.
I don't know what this has to do with trading.
Yeah.
When you love what you
Agreed.
do for a living, you'll never work a day in your. What? Why is this here? Why was it voted?
I don't know. I mean,
We
it is
asked this
funny, but it's
yesterday.
not a trading meme.
Some bots.
Yeah, yesterday, but this one is good.
I like this one. Yeah.
This one is really good.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
It is crypto though, but it is funny. And the last one is dinner with candles done wrong and done correctly. Yeah, I mean, for me,
It's got to be
winner
the
is the
Christmas
Christmas
tree.
tree.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. All right, so Christmas tree. Then my goal was to make 100K trading this year. 152K to go. Ouch.
I like that one. I do like that
Yeah,
one.
that's good. What happened to him? He took a screenshot instead of taking.
Oh my god, that's great.
That is
That's
good.
great.
Yeah.
That is good. And the last one, would he stop day trading for me?
Block. What's the first? What was the first one? I just looked away for a sec.
The first one was this one with the old guy. My goal was to make 100K trading this year. 152K.
Oh my god, I love those. Those ones are funny. It's got to
Yeah.
be
For me, it's
between
the
that-
right or the middle. The right or the middle.
Yeah, let me see the middle again. I think it's the middle for me.
Oh shit, that's not the middle. One sec. That's the middle.
Those ones are great, only because I've done that a lot. I've done that one a lot.
Yeah. There. You want to go with the middle?
Yeah, I think we have to. I think we got to go
All
for it.
right. Last 2 rows. Want to see me
All
blow
right.
my Tradeify account in one day? Want to see me do it again?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, the only I think this is funny, but the only reason I wouldn't go for this is somebody literally taking a picture of a meme with their phone. You can tell by the
Yeah. Yeah.
if you don't have the
Didn't
time
even
to either.
use- You couldn't
yeah.
even use the snipping tool
Yeah, that's
or
no.
copy paste.
True. My mom, you should talk to my son. He knows a lot about investing. Me down.
I like this one.
This one's good.
I like this one.
I always like that the guy. I always
Yeah.
like that doll.
And competing against. Oh, that one is good too.
Yeah, this one's good too.
Oh my god. That one's pretty good. I feel like that one's pretty accurate.
It is. I
Mhm.
feel like it would be better with the instead of that picture at the bottom, like some dude on a beach like throwing money around or something.
Yeah.
Sure. All right, so the
I'm
left
gonna
one.
go. I think I'm gonna still go with the middle one.
Middle one.
Yep.
Really? All right, let's take it. And then top row, how the chart be moving the second you press sell. That's literally what happened to Mariam today, but the other way around.
I was there. I saw that.
That was funny.
I saw
That
that.
was funny. Then we got the technical analysis is no match.
See this one. When this one came out, I was crying.
But yeah, this one's been around all year.
Yeah.
This one. No, this one's been around.
Oh, was this Trump
Years.
one? Did we?
Yeah,
was
this is
during
Trump one.
Okay. All right.
This is like, that's like 2019. I mean, not 2019, 2020, 2021.
That one is a classic.
It is, but I don't get how this is number one. I don't even think this should be in the top 10.
That's very relatable.
No.
That's why.
I guess he's waiting. Yeah, he's waiting so long. He's dead, right? So,
Yeah.
all right.
Mm,
Damn. You know, the Trump is a classic, but
I like this
not
one.
gonna
honestly.
lie, that one is so good.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is good. I would take this one.
think we got to throw that one on there.
So now the question is, how are we going to compare these? Because this is the top. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Can you you can't.
We have the top 8 now.
All right, now we got to eliminate 3.
Let me, you know what? Let me put them all on like one document.
Yeah.
So we can see them side by side. 1 sec. Just gotta.
While he's doing that, Brett, I got a quick question for you because we've been asking everybody this as they've been coming on. Throughout your trading career, how do you like typically handle the end of the year? You go back and do some extra review, or you kind of just do it as you go?
I feel like I used to. Now not as much. More so like just forward looking and thinking. I do like to look at, you know what I do at the end of the year? I do like to look at, like, in hindsight, I go month by month and look at how I did each month. So I guess I am doing a review, but not as like in depth as I used to.
Okay.
I feel like I got to take this thing off, like eating hair every time. I feel like what I used to do is when I was first starting out is really like hone in on like looking at the market and seeing like week by week almost, or like trying to see like what trades were my best, what were my worst, etc. But to be honest, like a majority of them, I mean, I still sometimes have it is like mostly just over trading. Like I know what my problem is. I think I saw you guys talking about it on the show. Mm-hmm. I forget. No, I think Coach Tex was on. I don't know if it was yesterday I guess it was yesterday. Yeah, and he asked you guys, you know, if you still have like struggles or different things. And I think it was I think it was your response, Matt. You know, you were like, I think we all have them or identify them, but it's about, you know, knowing when to pump the brakes or like how to avoid them or not let them impact you as much as they did at first.
Yeah.
Right. So like for me, I think that's like over trading or like going into a position too early maybe and not waiting for that perfect setup. So, you know, a lot of the times I used to just look back and see like how many times I did that and look to get better year over year. But now, like last year and this year, I already started doing it this year, look month over month. And then I go back to the chart and I look at like, because I'm mostly playing off the daily and weekly levels. And I just look at like, where did I enter? Where did that week end? Where did that month end? You know, it doesn't take that long, right? Doing a whole year in review should probably be longer than 2-3 hours. But I'd say like, it'll only take me like 2-3 hours to really go back and look at a lot of those big hitters and big losses and evaluate each month and, you know, what could I have done better? But if you're trading, you know, more scalping, you're going to have to look at a lot more data. You're going to have to look at a lot more things, right? So it just depends. But that's mostly what I do. I like to look at it as a month by month basis rather than individual trades, because one trade doesn't make your month. One trade doesn't make your year, typically. Well, it can. Let me rephrase that. It can make your month or year, but it doesn't define your strategy. That's what I more so meant to say.
And one trade could also ruin your month as well.
Exactly. So that's what I more so meant. Like one trade doesn't like make your strategy the best or bad. It's taking them as a whole and seeing where you came out at the end. How about you?
All right, I got them all. I'm just gonna share my other screen here. 1 sec. Uno segundo. There we go. All right, these are the top 8 now. These are the top 8.
So are we narrowing down from here, or are we just picking 2 from here?
All right, let's what's number 1? We can probably get why don't we just rank them all?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's rank them. I'll put text on it. Wait.
All right.
So you want to start with number 8?
Number 8. Okay, we can start with number 8.
Yeah.
I think it's the sun.
The sun?
Like
this one?
No, to the left. Like you should talk to my son. Yeah.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
I think so.
All right. Yeah, it's a classic. It's been around for a while. It's not like new. So I would agree.
And then
number
honestly,
7?
I probably got to go with the other classic. You know, and it's gone.
I was just
great.
looking at that for number 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be between those two. I'm not sure who is 7 or 8 there, to be honest, but I put them at the bottom.
All right. So number 6.
Number 6. This is where it gets a little tough because these are pretty good. Number 6. Probably Christmas tree.
Yeah, I would have said so too. Agree on that. Number 5.
Probably Trading View, only because I think it could have been done better.
Yeah, but the idea is good.
And that's why it made the top 5. So, hey.
True. All right, 4.
All right. Now, this is where we gotta... Probably... I don't know. For me, it's probably the fair value gap. Because it's funny,
Yeah,
but it's
fair
not
value gap
big.
or the green candle for me. But fair value gap works.
Yeah,
So
the
3.
green candle one's next.
Yeah, I would have said so too. So now it's the decision is, well, I mean, rank 1 and 2 are both going to get a computer, right?
Yeah, but come on. We need somebody to have the glory.
Of course. No, but I'm just saying, like, we know who's going to get the computer.
What do we think
now-
here?
Dude, honestly, I love the pie chart. I love the pie chart. So I would give number 1 to the pie chart personally.
I think so too, actually.
I 100% agree. As soon
right.
as I saw that one, I
It's
thought
just
that.
everybody can say that. Like
Yeah.
everybody can say bullshit.
100%.
Yeah, we've all done
Listen, I'm never wrong. The market is.
that. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite lines. You know,
Uh-huh.
Dane got me a shirt that said that back in like 2018. It was
That's
like
funny.
the funniest thing ever. I don't even know where it is. It was when I had like Simba Stocks. He had a shirt. It had the Simba Stocks logo on it. And on the back, right on the shoulders, it said, "I'm never wrong. The market is." Greatest shirt ever. I got to put those in the merch store.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
That's
it.
funny.
I think this is good. This is our lineup. So we
So
got 2
1 and 2
computers.
1 and 2 are going to get computers, and the others?
The others, let's see. Why don't we do? It's Christmas, right? So why don't we do? Why don't we do 3 and 4? Get a 100K straight to funded.
Okay.
Why don't we do 5 and 6? Get a 100K select, and 7 and 8, 100K growth.
All right.
Wait, 100K select for 5 and 6. And then you said growth, 100K growth
Yep.
for 7 and 8.
What's the what's the chat's bias lately? What does everybody like now? Does everybody like select accounts more or straight to funded? Love to have we asked that in a bit.
We haven't. I'd be curious. So now are we
Throw
figuring
up a poll.
the cost analysis in there, or just if they could have a free account, what would they choose
I think all as a whole.
as a whole? Okay.
Yeah, I think as a whole. But yeah, I mean, as a free account, yeah, I guess if you're getting it for free, I don't know. There's a couple factors to take in, right? You know, if you want,
Yeah.
you can't get the daily payouts with the straight to funded. So straight to funded, someone said it keeps me disciplined. That's
Yeah.
true. You know, look, a lot of people don't like consistency rules, right? But the people who get payouts like consistency rules, a lot of them. Because
Well,
it keeps you in check.
We've talked on this stream many times before about having a business plan in your trading and having structure. And if you're trading your own personal live account, you have to provide 100% of the structure around that. That's why I've never been a big, yelling and screaming against consistency for the reason that was just brought up there. If you need the market, or in this case, an account to provide the structure for you, that will be, a Lightning funded would be a very, very good account to start with. If you're pretty good about your own then maybe the select and going with the daily payout. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I'll be curious. I'm sure you can enlighten us once we have a few months of data on these accounts. Like, what are some of the characteristics of the people that are getting them to the daily payouts and taking multiple payouts? Because, like you said, I know the people that I know for years now in the prop business and be getting great payouts don't ever complain about the consistency.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm looking forward to seeing. Usually it takes like a full 2 months or so. So roughly like end of Jan is when I want to take a look at what the traders have been doing on Select as a group. By then we'll have a bunch of payouts on both ends of Flex and Select, Flex and Daily, because there's also a difference there too, right? There's two different plans there, so it's almost like three different paths really that we'll be looking at. But yeah, agreed. I think without consistency, a lot of people like to shoot for the moon, and that's actually where a lot of people blow up.
All right. All right, Brett. Well, we appreciate you being with us and picking the winner. And it's time for Nick to go. So we have a little tradition I'm sure you've seen. And since you're here, now you get the honor of firing Nick for the day.
Damn.
Nick, get the fuck out.
Oh, God.
We're back in 5, guys.
Hey, wish you a Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Here to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
All right, guys, welcome back to Tradeify TV. This is the Market Pulse. We're doing something a little different today, guys. So normally, whether it's just me or me and Miriam, we break down the charts from the day, kind of talk about trades we made, et cetera, et cetera. But we've been having some fun with the meme competition, et cetera. So, guys, I'm putting my feet up literally on my little foot thing under my desk. I have got a Coke Zero. Again, this is not a beer. I don't want anyone to think I'm cracking a beer here. It's 10:30 in the morning. It's a little early even for me, but we are going to sit here, relax. We're going to have a soft drink together, and we are going to talk the markets. We're going to talk trading. We're going to talk life because I have 22. Actually, I have one brief meeting later, but I have 22 minutes left. Or no, wait, we go at 55. So yeah, about 20 minutes left to spend with you guys until next Monday. So I just want to hear from everybody. How you doing? How you feeling? Everybody looking forward to the holidays? Everybody not looking forward to the holidays? Anybody? Just let's chat here. Chat. If you have any questions trading related, or if you have some smart ass questions as well, just pass my 150K eval. Hey, Mike, I don't give a shit if it takes you 8 minutes or 8 weeks. Congrats. That's a golf clap. You passed an eval, but still, that's great. Oh, Adam, I appreciate that. Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Listen, I forgot to ask Brett this when he was on a minute ago, but he made it very clear to me when he hired me that I'm the eye candy for the show. So I accepted that. I'm using my looks to get ahead. That's plenty of fun. Waiting for it to be over so I can pack that elf out of that's annoying. Yeah, no, we don't have one of those around here. So, James, I think we tried to reward originality. You never know in this day and age, right? I think we try to reward originality, but ultimately we like what we like, and you know. Okay, it's a good question from Pero. First of all, Pero, welcome. First time here, I know. Matt, what's the best way to avoid trying to get caught in a falling knife in that kind of trade? So for me, I look like okay. So for me, I'm looking for specific candle reversal patterns. I'm actually working on an indicator. It's not, I mean, I'm not going to sell it or anything, I don't even know if I'll publish it or even if it's going to work. But I was talking with Nick about this a little while ago. About looking at candle sweeps, right? So, guys, keep in mind with candlesticks, there's very little new under the sun. It's just how they're structured. I know we've had T-trades on in the past. So like he talks about his candle two closure, candle three reversal pattern. Steve Wyckoff talks about what sweep and thrust patterns and all of that. It's all just how you use it and what's the system that you use it with. And so I'm looking at that it specifically like candle sweep areas of interest, etc. So that's what I'm looking for. Is I'm not just randomly going to take look at a bottom or a top or anything like that. Now the trade I took early, it was very quick, and that it was a little bit of a expecting a little retracement play, a little mean reversion play. But in general, I find that like certain, again, failures of certain areas, failing to sweep and fail of an Asia high or Asia low, or standard deviation levels. Those are areas I'm looking for reversals. I'm not going to look at a reversal in the middle of nowhere. So that's my best advice for dealing with trying to catch reversal patterns. First of all, if you just don't have a skill for it, and some don't, that's okay. Concentrate on continuation patterns. But in this particular instance, I'm looking for failures, basically continuation failures at key areas on the chart. So that's the best way. I again, guys, study your candlesticks, and I'm not saying some if you do or don't, but Steve Neeson's a great place to start. Most of the people that talk about candlesticks now or teach candlesticks, myself included, got our start with Steve Neeson. And again, in this day and age, as things progress, when Steve Neeson was originally learning and trading candlesticks, the ability to get an eval and trade futures within 10 minutes was not a thing. So yes, the everything has the only constant in this business, the only thing that doesn't change is change, right? Constant change in all of the trading world that I've been in for well over a decade now. And so yeah, I would specifically look at candlesticks, look at candlestick wicks. Steve Neeson himself will tell you some of the biggest mistakes that candlestick traders make is not giving weight and or paying attention to the amount and length of candlestick shadows, wicks, whatever you want to call them. So the golden strategy is that's sort of Brett's baby. It's a fib retracement play. I don't know the exact number, so I don't want to. But ask Nick on that on Monday. So yeah, just thanks, Ryan. Appreciate that. Again, for those guys just getting this, a Coke. This isn't a beer. I'm not Coke Zero actually, but it's got Santa on it, so it's very festive, and the whole thing is red. That's why I grabbed it. Long gold. Okay, Stacks. I have no position, so I'm rooting for you, man. So yeah, I want to go back. Michael, I know, said it took you 8 weeks to pass an eval. That honestly, man, that's awesome. Like I said, and maybe you can enlighten me. Is that your first past eval or second or and man, 8 weeks, that's great. I mean, talk about not giving up on it and sticking with it. That's what this business is about. Like I said, you've got to be stubborn enough to know that you need to make changes, but not or stubborn enough not to quit, but not so stubborn you're not willing to make changes. Because again, you guys, you fail a few evals when you first get started. Like I say, welcome to trading. You fail 20, 30, 40. It's time to make some changes. It's time to go back to the drawing board. So starting to layer in a little liquidity underneath, guys. 45 and 42, 745, 742 on the NQ. Have about 200 contracts sitting right there. Those just popped up about 2 minutes ago. So I don't know if they're spoofing or not. Here, I'll put this on the screen so y'all can see. We'll watch this together. Again, you can see the values over here. Oh, this is 197. This is 200. Yeah, you can keep an account without blowing it for that long, even if you reset once within there. Yeah, right. That's great discipline. That's great management. No, seriously, it's there may be some people that turn up the nose at the amount of time it took. Not me. That's great. First ever payout from a prop firm yesterday. I noticed you say at a prop firm, so I'm assuming it's not Tradeify, so you only get a golf clap. If it is Tradeify, let me know. I'll give you a big clap. Running away from that liquidity right now, guys. See if it just needs to collect a few orders and head back down there. I'm getting a little buying pressure. You see down here, we've got some buyers are definitely stepping in here. Let's see if they can continue with that momentum. Ooh, nice big bubble there. I would like to see this run up. Okay, Robert, I get what you're saying. I get it, but like, and I know you're just trying to explain it, but it does a little come off like you're kind of shitting all over what we just said. All right, yeah, I'm not. There's no wrong way to make money in this in the markets if you can consistently do it. So I will tell you this: there is, not picking on you, Robert, but there are very few things more annoying in this business. Somebody will say, "Well, this doesn't work because this works." If you use it right, it all works. Yeah, whatever works for you. That's exactly it. I mean, guys, listen. I'd like to say I think I'm a pretty smart guy, but I'm usually not the smartest guy in the room, in any room that I walk into. But like, there's a lot of things in this business. I tried to learn Elliott Wave, even some of the auction stuff, and it just candlesticks are. I mean, yeah, they're what happened, but candlesticks are predicated on patterns and a certain pattern playing out again. And that's it's no different than any other type of technical analysis. You are using what has happened in the past to predict what's happening, or or to have an insight into what's happening now and will hopefully be happening 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes from now. So oh no, I didn't catch up with it. Guys, honestly, it's really hard for me to watch the chat on this solo session that I use. So what is the indicator on my screen? This is not TradingView. This is a whole different animal. This is Bookmap. So those orders got pulled, so they didn't like the price action there. Yeah, so guys, this is Bookmap. I got TradingView underneath here. Very wiki up here, though. I don't know if it's going to have the momentum to get much higher, guys. Of course, I'll say that now, and it'll run up to 800 just in the last 10 minutes I'm with you. So, you can trade directly from Bookmap. You need let's see, what are the connections that they do have a Tradeify connection, but I don't know if that gets you all the data. Let's see, interact. Oh God, they got a ton. I've always just used a rhythmic feed with them, and you can get a rhythmic feed directly from them. But if you're doing even non-pro data for everything, it's like 100 something per month. You can easily run up a $500, $600, $700 a month bill with Bookmap if you're getting data from them and add-ons. So Robert, I don't have any add-ons right now. There's a couple I'm going to try. They're running a sale on it right now that I'm going to take a look at. And I've used the stops icebergs indicator in the past. There is some value to that. I have not integrated that into the way I do things now. So that's one of my learning goals for the first month of the year. And I'm going to get a little more into goals next week. Monday and Tuesday, guys, I'm just like today, I'm going to be a solo on the Market Pulse. So I'm going to get into some of my goals, the goal process. And if the markets suck with Nick and I'll get into a little bit of that as well. So that's what I'll go over what I'm looking at and what I'm testing, because there's a couple of add-ons that I have wanted to try, and I want to get back to the stops icebergs indicator as well. Again, none of these are cheap. I think the stop icebergs alone is like $130 a month, but that's I want to see if that will give me an additional edge to the way I trade now. It didn't to the way I traded 3 years ago, but I've changed since then. So any keep the questions coming, guys. I'm going to be with you for about 5 more minutes here, and then we're going to send it to. We got our normal schedule today: Amos to Lumi to Rebecca. Hopefully the price action picks up a little for them. I would love a breakout here, guys. I would actually like a breakout above to about 780 because I think that gives us the opportunity. I'm still treating this as a mean reverting day, right? Which it kind of has been, right? Pop, drop, move back to now. I'm waiting for the move here. Favorite cheese. Ooh, and I'm born in Wisconsin too. So, honestly, I don't know that I have a singular favorite. A good cheddar is always good, like a flavored cheddar, like butter. I like blue cheese. Yeah, blue cheese is good, Drew. I'm a big fan of good blue cheese. I like a good smoked Gouda. All right, Z. Merry Christmas to you too. Eat that shit with a spoon. Yeah, good blue cheese. Oh, good blue cheese on a steak or good blue cheese on a burger, Drew. Oh, man. Where was it? There's a black and blue burger. I'm trying to remember where I get it from. There's a lot of places where like a charred patty with blue cheese and like a oh man, blueberry goat cheese. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Yeah, Robert, I think it is. It depends on how you use it. Oh, Drew, I'm 100% there with you. 100%. I do like my burgers a little closer to medium, but a good quality burger prepare. Because I don't trust a lot of places to do a medium rare burger. But if you're getting it at a bar, at a steakhouse or something, I'll trust them to. Yeah, I'm not a fan of goat cheese. My wife loves goat cheese. I'm not a fan. God, now I'm hungry, Drew. Thanks. Good thing I'm done in a little bit. Once I feed the little gremlins upstairs, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I got a meeting at 11:30. So, all right. Well, guys, burger dripping. If you get sick, it was worth it. No, I prefer it. Like I said, I'm a little closer to medium, but high quality steak, I still want it mooing. Yeah, I can't eat like super rare. I can't eat like blue, but a good medium rare, I'm there 100%. Dreaming of their Christmas yet? Beef tart? No, hell no. Like, I do like it to at least sit on the grill for a few minutes. No, Drew, we agree a lot culinary wise, but no, I'm not going to do like straight up raw now. Our tartar, no thanks. Not going to knock it, not going to slam it. As long as there's no ketchup on it, I think you and I can 100% agree on that. Although I will put ketchup on a good burger. Not with blue cheese, though. Usually there's other ways to flavor that up. Yeah, Robert, I do know, and again, I don't have a business relationship. I'm not an affiliate. They're running sales on their add-ons right now. Like, you get the first month half off, or if it's an annual, it's honestly, it's probably a great time to try. Keep in mind, guys, like I just said, Bookmap can get very expensive when you talk about like the Global Plus. But even if you spend $1,000 a month on it, if it helps you make 5 trades a month that make you $500, it's paid for itself. People get, and I joke about the buy my course, right? And the expense, but again, I mean, I don't think anybody in this business should be charging $10,000 for a course. I think that's fucking ridiculous. And I'm not going to say they're scamming people, but they're definitely ripping them off. But let's just say that there is, and it is a great course. It's a dozen hours long, to everything you need to know to get started. If it helps you eventually make 10 grand, it's paid for itself. So we always look at things in, like, that's why I say the prop firms are one of the best ROIs in the business. You can spend, like, we were just looking at that 50K select account, spend $100 on that. Your first daily payout, it could be 5 or 6 times what you paid for it, if not more. So the ROI is great. So that's what it's all about, guys. It's all about the ROI. If you spend $5,000 a month on an indicator, which you probably shouldn't do, and it helps me make $10,000, well, again, it pays for itself. So yeah, the NQ. Buffalo chicken cheesesteak with blue cheese crumbles. Fucking good. That sounds good. I don't know if I've ever had that specifically, but that sounds good. All right, guys. So it is time for me to depart. Nick and I will be back Monday and Tuesday next week. Amos, Lumi, and Rebecca are on deck for the rest of the day. And then the whole team gets 5 days off, much deserved. Guys, a huge shout out to our behind the scenes team, Drew, Colin, Lil D-Gen. Everyone does a fantastic fucking job here. That's why it's we're able to come on and have fun. Merry Christmas to everyone who celebrates. If you celebrate Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, I wish you the absolute best as well. If you don't celebrate anything, hey, happy holiday season, and I just hope you send and receive a little kindness this holiday season. But guys, it's been an absolute pleasure being with you for the last few hours. I'm off for the next few days, but again, Nick and I will be back on Monday. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Stay tuned for the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos, and I'll see you on Monday. Good night.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Guys, hopefully you guys are doing good. Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Today I took one beautiful scalp on ES and it felt so good. Trading ES is definitely something that I want to do more in 2026. You guys know I want to transition a little bit more towards AM trading, towards trading around 9:30 to 11 max, and then walking away and just basically grabbing the best trade on that moment. So let me show you guys exactly what happened this morning on ES so you guys can have my perspective on that. So what's up, chat? Can we get some W's in the chat right now? Let's go. We're gonna take definitely a banger scalp on NQ this lunch hour. Let's go. So going into the morning, you guys know I always look at the first hourly candle and how it closes. The first hourly candle tells me a big story and tells me basically who was in control in the first 30 minutes, okay? And this is really important because I know that the biggest participants in the market are positioning themselves in the first 30 minutes of the market open. So right here, look at how this hourly candle closed. We closed bullish, so basically above the opening price, being extremely strong. And even if we're wicking those highs, it is still not a reason for me to short. This candle is bullish. Wicks through the damage body tells the story. So here, the story for me is still bullish. So then a new candle opens up right here. So for me, because of that candle, the 9 to 10 a.m. candle, I get my bias from this candle. I know buyers are stronger. So then I let basically sellers being generated in this market and being faked out. This is always what I look for. If I'm long, I want to see sellers being squeezed. I want to see buyers being strong. So right here, what happened, new candle opened up, drove lower all the way here to those 29s, exactly in that engulfing, that candle basically that we engulfed, which is the 8 a.m. candle. We wicked and then we pushed back to the upside. When this happened, look at the fluctuation of that candle. We opened, we went lower. So this candle went lower first, generating sellers. Okay, a lot of people are going to go short, are going to believe that this move's the real move, and they're going to basically try to short the market right here. Boom, this candle is closing bearish at this time. It's printing bearish. As soon as it taps my key level, look at what's happening. It pushes back to the upside, flips above the opening price, all right? And this candle went from being bearish all the way to bullish, and the downwick of that candle is extremely big. So now, as soon as I see this, I know that this low is most likely the protected low of that future hourly candle, and the next hourly candle is most likely going to close bullish. This is basically, this was the framework that I used this morning. This is a framework that I'm going to use that basically is going to be used in 2026 every single day. Basically looking at the candle fluctuation and how we're reacting from those levels. All right, look at what happened. Okay, we opened, we drove down lower. I don't know why you like this. Sorry. Okay, so this is the open of the new candle. We drive down lower. This is sellers being generated in this market. Am I entering short right here, predicting that price will go lower? No. Okay, I have no context for that. If basically this fair value gap gets disrespected, and then we drive back to the upside, accepting those 40s, I will judge that this is the downwick of a future hourly bullish candle. Okay, so right here, look at what happened. Pushed back to the upside, started to break structure, created that breaker block, inversion for value gap, order block to the upside. As soon as we broke like this, I entered exactly here inside the fair value gap, aligning with the order block. And then look at what price did. Went, one handle away from hitting my take profit, and then started to consolidate a little bit, but ended up hitting my take profit. Of course, looking back at the trade, let's say I made $1,000 per account. Okay, so I am trading 550K Lightning accounts. And of course, let's say looking back at this trade and looking back at how clean it was, I told myself, damn, I could have potentially risked, let's say 1,200 or 1,400 to make the same amount. But it's close to Christmas, late December, New Year's is coming. So, it's not too bad to de-risk and, just take a piece of the pie and walk away. So I'll size up in starting from January 2026. But for now, I'm definitely content and happy with the trade that I took this morning and the size also that I took. So really, really good trade. And, the important thing is just keeping the same framework every single day. Like I said yesterday in the backtesting session, this trade right here, if you were here yesterday in the backtesting session, you could have caught it, right? Which is crazy. But this is the exact framework I showed on the backtesting session on Tradeify TV, looking at the first hour to tell you the story, looking at the bias of the 9 to 10 a.m. 1 hour candle, and don't fade it. Just wait for sellers to be faked out inside the range and go back in the opposite direction. So right now, you guys know when it comes to bigger picture plays, let's say in the AM session right now, I'm favoring ES. But when it comes down to scalping and let's say trading range bound conditions, I will definitely prefer NQ on that. Let's say if I want to grab like a super quick scalp back into an internal unfilled fair value gap, let's say in this case, this candle closes strong and we have an unfilled gap right below us, I could potentially grab a scalp back down, and I prefer taking those kind of trades on NQ. So we'll see. Right now, what I'm seeing on NQ is a strong candle closure here from the buyers, right? So my thesis is the next candle could definitely print bullish and go grab that buy side. Okay, since buyers are strong, I don't want to fade the higher time frame. So what do we have below us on this 15-minute chart? Right now we're wicking, so we could be trading above the previous candle's high as soon as possible. But if we go down, let's say, and if this candle closes bearish, we have an unfilled 15-minute fair value gap. So it will be a crucial area to look at if price will bounce from it to create new highs, or if price just wants lower and wants to retrace back down. So we'll see, guys. There's still a lot of time left. Yesterday, I talked literally until 1:10 p.m. I went over 10 minutes my normal segment. So when you're having a good time and you're vibing with the chat, it's just amazing. You don't even see the time go by. So I'll also have my coffee right there. Let's go. By the way, first coffee of the day, so don't come at me in the chat. Hi Moss, maybe it's a private question, but if you don't mind, how long does it take for you to get a payout on Lightning funded accounts? This is a really good question, and it's not private at all. To be completely brutally honest with you, it takes me, on a really good winning streak, it takes me a month and 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Okay, so at least 6 weeks to get a payout. Okay, at least 6 weeks to get a payout. And on a bad note, let's say I'm having, some sort of break-even weeks, and then a small winning streak, and then break-even again, small winning streak. It will take me 2 months, maybe 9 weeks. Okay, at max. I think, yeah, maybe maximum 8 to 9 weeks. But usually, I don't have. I'm always saying this to my head, to my mind. Basically, I'm saying to myself that I'm here for the long run. Whatever happens, happens. If I am not able to get a payout, it's okay. It's okay. I have an edge. I have the data backing the reason why I should keep trading that edge in the same exact way. And if things go wrong for any reasons, let's say I didn't size well on a trade, I made a mistake, I always try to think positively and never try to put pressure on myself to receive a payout. Things will go in your way if you have an edge, and it's all a learning curve. I'm here for the long run. I'm not here for, I'm not here for quick payouts and then bounce, so I take this as a career, really, really take it really professionally, so if I don't receive a payout in 8 to 9 weeks, I'm not going to crash out. I'm going to take the same exact trades that got me there in the first place and that got me to the position that I am right now. The auction has already showed his ends. You are late to the party. I'm not too late. You can go see on Twitter. I definitely caught that long on NQ, my brother. Robert, I know, because right now this is my segment, but I also do trade the AM session, guys. So that's the trade that I caught on ES was this one. I'm just not logged into. I'm logging to my live account right now. I'm not logged into my Tradeify accounts. So right now I'm gonna be looking to take a trade on NQ. What I'm seeing right now is we have an unfilled fair value gap, 15-minute fair value gap right below us. This is a crucial area. I know we have an area with low volume. If we talk about the market auction theory, this is an area that buyers were so aggressive and displaced so aggressively in the chart that sellers didn't have a fair exchange here between 61 and between 53. So we call those fair value gaps because price, we say that it's inefficient right now and price is not at its fair value. We could predict that price will go back down to this gap to find fair value, basically. So right now, what I'm going to be looking for is how do we react to this high? Or basically to this candle. If we open on this candle, we drive back higher and we are failing to push to the upside and failing to break above this high, and then we break structure to the downside and we're close to that unfilled fair value gap, this is going to be a good scalp back down for me. All right. So this is what I'm going to be looking for this 15-minute candle. But we're gonna take it slow, guys. I want to take a really good trade with y'all, like the previous sessions. I'm on a pretty big heater right now on Tradeify TV. Like I've been delivering back-to-back wins. It's been like more. I think a month that it's been going pretty good in the live sessions. So base hits $200-$400 scalps back to back. So even if, let's say yesterday I lost the first one, made double on the second. So definitely clean. Hey Moss, what webcam do you use? The quality is really good. I appreciate you, my brother. The webcam that I use is actually not a webcam that people would think would work so well for some sort of desktop or stream setup, basically, and it's called the DJI Osmo Pocket 3. And this camera, basically, it's a vlog camera, but it's a camera that basically gives you the highest quality, and basically with the lighting, you can play around with the lighting settings and it looks so good. The quality is really clean. The only thing though is the focus. You can play around with the focus a little bit for sure. It's not a $4,000 camera, you know. I think it's around like 1,000 or like 800 US, but it does the work definitely. So right now, basically, what we're doing with Tradeify is that they hooked me up with another camera, so we're gonna have two angles. Let's say in videos and other type of content, we're gonna have two camera angles. So let's say if you guys, I want to do like some sort of Q&A type of thing on YouTube where I just respond to questions or anything. Actually, like where basically I sit down in front of the camera and just spit some game, you know. So right here, look at this candle, closed bearish, and sellers are stepping in aggressively. I want to take a short right here. I'll take a short right there. I think I'm late. I want it to be in that open high of that candle. We're gonna see though, but I think I'm pretty much late on that candle. Okay, I'm in. Because I'm in shorts. I'm basically trying to target this unfilled 15-minute gap. On the open high of that 1-minute candle, I want to see this candle flip back below the opening price right here, accept lower prices, and drive back down to fill that unfilled gap here. If it doesn't work, it's all good. But the framework got respected, and the overall thesis behind the trade is something that I can replicate over the long run, and also backtest the actual statistic of that edge. So right here, I would want to go. I would want to see price actually driving back lower right now without even pulling back. This would be the best thing for sure. Of course, it could pull back, tap 768, enter this kind of level here. But the best thing would be to see some displacement from that 2-minute chart right there. Exactly. So I'm going to stay on the 2-minute chart. Actually, I think it's really clean. And if you let's say if you're in a trade and you are feeling the emotions, one thing I do sometimes is that I go up a time frame. So let's say I go either on the 5 or 3-minute chart, and then it lets me breathe a little bit more. I don't see that kind of up and down so fast. So this is a quick scalp around, like, what is it? What's the stop loss? Around 8.5 handles. We're gonna take 1 or 2 scalps today. This is a beautiful opportunity. I can't let that slide without taking it. So we're gonna see what price is gonna do here, what price has for us. Hopefully you guys understand the framework behind the trade, but yeah, I explained it. Unfilled 15 fair value gap, unfilled 15-minute fair value gap right below us. We formed a breaker block on the 2-minute. We're failing to accept higher prices above 76. We could have a clear squeeze right now, and a quick sell off back down towards 59. The entry is really aggressive, but I expect an aggressive move. If price goes back inside the range, I'm gonna be pretty much scared, basically. But the stop loss is pretty tight. I'm only risking around 200, so pretty good, pretty confident. Let's go. So yes, it's this is a really low size. I think if you want to be in $400 of risk, you need at least 2 mini on that. So I trade the 2-minute because the 1-minute is too fast for my slow brain. I feel you. The only thing though, I do not want to see this 2-minute gap get inversed. If it does get inversed, it's not a good thing for us. Right now, basically, I'm basing my trade off of this framework. This candle just opened higher. I want to see it go back down, flip back below the open, flip back below 67, and trade back towards the 60s, put my stop loss to break even, and let it ride. This is still a healthy pullback. Really a healthy retracement right now, so not too... if we start trading around those 73s, we're most likely kicked. But it's a small scalp. We're gonna make it back if we lose. Oh shit, I'm muted. Sorry. I don't know why. Yeah, sorry. But that's basically what I was saying when I was muted. Sorry, was the fact that this is like basic NQ action. Like price will wick aggressively back towards an internal high, and then in one candle you're gonna see it all the way back down towards your break even immediately. So this is why I like to have a wider stop or trade one-to-ones in general. I think like trying to be extremely picky. I think like if you're trying to be picky with your entries, then trade ES, right? Think like the order flow and volume to have way more actual substance behind them than on NQ. Yeah, sorry, I was muted, but now it should be good, guys. Let me see on this 2 here. Still quite respecting the structure. Not the best close. That 5 needs to save us though. That 5 needs to stay below the 5-minute previous candle's high. Flip back below its open. It is still a really good trade in my opinion. Like just looking at purely the 5-minute structure here, like I really like it. Really like it. Do we have the fuel though? We don't know. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Well said, Robert. Really big push to the downside right now. We're currently sitting at break even. I would want to start seeing some displacement back down. Is this something we're going to see here? The 5-minute candle is flipping back below its opening price. If this candle closes bearish and strong, I would expect us to drive back lower at least towards 64, which is going to be a huge area. I do not want to see price. I would want to see price accept below, basically. So this 5-minute candle is closing in 43 seconds. If we accept lower prices and this 5-minute close is really strong, I'd be really confident in that play. If not, we might get chopped up inside this range for quite a while. But this pretty much looks exactly like the trade that we took yesterday, guys, if you guys remember. that I ended up being stopped out on the second push. Same thing exactly happened. I entered for quite the same reasons, and then price created that nice displacement back down, went back up, literally sweeping this high perfectly to then go back down. So we're gonna see here. So you see here at this exact moment, the thing that I did, I think still is the right play, is putting your stop loss back around above this high to limit the risk back at 7.5 handles. This 5-minute candle just closed bearish and strong. New candle just opened higher, potentially forming the upwick of a future bearish candle. Let's see if we can drive back below 66. Let's see if we can drive back below 66. If we're accepting like 70s right now, we're definitely cooked. This 5 needs to be the reason why we push down. This 15 is closing in 4 minutes and 9 seconds. So like this needs to be the delivery right now. We can't reject this level. Basically, I'm predicting that the next 15 will be bearish. That's what I'm doing right here, based on structure. What do you guys think about this trade right now, where we're currently at? I think it's looking pretty good. But, you know, we never know with NQ. One singular candle could make your trade look absolutely disgusting. This is a huge level, though, 64. I just want to see us push below that. Like I said, like we're in super small size. This is a quick scalp for like 200 bucks. So this is an 8-point TP. Nice push here, right below the slow. I want to see the slow being used as stops and not a rejection level. Okay, 30 also is going to close bearish. This is not bad. This is really not bad. I look stressed. Stressed. I'm definitely not stressed about like a $200 trade. No. Goes back to BE. Man. But trust me, I'm definitely not stressed. This is like scalping like this is really fun for me. Scalping the top and bottom of ranges, just purely taking quick scalps. $200, $400 days. This is with a live account, so even if I lose this, I'll lose 7.5, so handles. So it's almost nothing. This BA, I literally said one singular candle on NQ could wipe out all your profits, literally all the time. You get below an internal low. Like one thing that I don't believe in is putting your stop loss to break even on NQ. Saying I'm not stressed is the first sign of stress. All right. To be honest, right now, basically what's happening is that I had a certain thesis that price was going to go drive down lower towards this internal gap, but this candle is ending up being an inside bar candle, which means that there's literally nothing we could have done here. Price chopped between this candle's high and this candle's low. So right now at the current point that we have less chances of winning the trade. Price could go either way, but the thesis doesn't have the same kind of substance anymore. So this 30 also is going to close bearish in 42 seconds. Hopefully we can see a drive back down towards the 30-minute gap, which is exactly the same thing. But yeah, so let's see. Are you any good at playing poker? like the last few times I played, I won, but it's the beginner's luck. It's like you're playing hands that you shouldn't be playing with that size, but you're playing it with big size. So people actually think you have something, or you're actually good at poker when you're absolute dog shit. So I'm not. I don't play too often. I don't play poker too often. But I'm not playing against high caliber people. Also, like people that I play against, like think they're good, but they're terrible at it. Also, like they're getting. If I win again a game against you like multiple times, you are dog shit. So 30-minute just closed right here. Hopefully we're gonna see some more displacement when that 30 is closing. So it just closed. Currently the same kind of framework. We have an unfilled 30-minute right below us. Price could drive back up, sweep this high, and then go back down. But yeah, at this current point, it's literally a 50-50, like I said. How is Stone today? How do you know that? Wait. What do you mean Stone? Did I ever said something? Did I ever said this name? Or am I crazy? Wait. Jess, you have to tell me right now. Oh, okay. I was like, yo, what the hell? How does she know? I don't think I said that to anyone. And basically, like, I don't know if you guys have any pets, but like, your pet has like a main name, all right? But you have like, you call him also multiple other names. I don't know if you guys, it's the same thing for like your dog or anything like that. We have like multiple nicknames and stuff, and one of them is Stone. But the main, basically, like I call it Stone every single time. But the main name is like, her name is Reina, right? Oh, come on, give it to me. I'm gonna put the stop loss to break even right here. Let's see if we can drive back down towards the end of that gap. Literally for 10 handles. Beautiful delivery right here. Hopefully we're not going to reject. Hopefully we're going to accept lower prices exactly right here. Use it as stops to run back towards 57. I know we just tapped the 15-minute gap. We could see a rejection, but I want at least $200 out of that trade. I didn't size up well there. But yeah, this is why I was like... But yeah, I remember talking to you on Instagram. But yeah. So... Yeah, I don't know if you guys have any pets, but we call it multiple names. Yeah. I think like just having a cat at home, I think just brings so much peace. Not just a cat, maybe for you it's a dog, but it brings so much peace in the house. It's just, I don't know. Really beautiful trade, guys. We caught our $200 day here. Beautiful again. Back to back to back to back on Tradeify TV. Still haven't lost a singular day in the last month, I think. Quote me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that in literally 20 sessions or ish, or like 15 back to back, I never ended up negative on the account. So beautiful trade. Let me show you guys the reason why I took this trade and why it was so good for me, and why I judge that the framework is something that you can replicate over the long run. So basically what happened for me, wicks do the damage, body tells the story at all times. So let me go on this 15-minute chart. Okay, basically what happened was that here we had a 15-minute candle sweeping the previous candle's high, closing back inside the range. But basically what's important to me here is that we're failing to accept higher prices. If bodies tells a story and the body is below the previous candle's high, it's basically telling me that this level right here is a level where sellers are actively responding to. Okay, 76. Good. The body closes bearish. I know sellers are stepping in. What do we have below us? We have an unfilled 15-minute gap below us. What does that mean? In the market auction theory, that means that in terms of volume, this area right here has low volume. This area was so dominated by buyers that sellers didn't have any fair exchange inside this range. So theoretically, basically, this low, so between this low and this high, we have an area with low volume, and this is called a fair value gap. But when it's unfilled, it basically means that price needs to revisit this zone in order to find fair value. So like when you see those kind of patterns, basically what it tells me is that price currently needs to find balance below it and needs to find fuel ASAP. So then right here, let's say I use the 15 as my framework, but price ended up chopping so much that the 30 ended up closing in the same direction and respected the framework also. So that's what I said. I was like, right now it chopped so much, and the reason why I had such a wide stop is because you never know how deep the retracement is actually going to be. You never know if price wants to sweep this internal high, go back down exactly like it did, or if price literally just wants to tap this breaker and just leave. You know, so what I like to do is being between them, is, you know, finding, you know, the best of both worlds, basically not entering too deep inside the range, basically just being extremely picky with my entries. I don't want to do this because I think that you miss out on too many good trades that reacted to, you know, discount or the previous premium of the range. So let's say here in this case, it reacted to the premium basically of that leg, that bearish leg, but it could have easily reacted to discount of that leg. Okay, so the lower portion right here and go back down. So yeah, this was the trade. The framework was based on the fact that we had an unfilled imbalance right below us. This candle was closing back bearish. Sellers were the one initiating the move, and we entered on structure. We had a wider stop. We had the same thesis for mostly every trade, and that's it. Beautiful trade, beautiful scalp. $200 days, keeps a 9 to 5 away. Imagine if you just make $200 per day on 5 accounts, even if it's 550Ks, it's crazy. I don't know for the last 20, I'm not gonna lie, but I've been on a pretty big heater for at least 12 sessions, I would say. At least 12. I don't know what's the PNL exactly, but in terms of day wins, it's pretty crazy. Day wins, like I think let's say yesterday I lost one trade, but I made it all back plus more. So like I count that as a winning day, let's say. In terms of winning day, of course I don't have a 100% win rate. Sometimes I lose. Yeah, it was definitely not as smooth as the trades that I'm usually taking, or let's say the trade that I took this morning. But, you know, this is also a reason why I think having a wider stop, letting price do its thing, you know, grab orders and just let it pull back. You know, sometimes you have the right thesis, you have the right framework to analyze price, but your stop loss is just so small and so tight that you don't even let the chance for price to just pull back. And, you know, sometimes the retracement is healthier than you think, even if it's deep. You know, let's say here, when I saw it reject that internal high, which is 74, I knew I still had a chance. You know, I have my stop loss. I had my stop loss right here for a reason. Can you show a momentum type of trade, please? All right, really good question. All right, really good question. All right, I'm gonna show you a momentum type of scalp that you can take. All right, let's say the structure looks like this, but this will be pretty subjective. I prefer, let's say I prefer when there's an unfilled gap below you, because it's easier to track the data over the long run first. I prefer also when, let's say I try to predict a higher time frame candle, let's say like the hourly. I base my bias off of the 9 to 10 a.m. candle to then predict that the next candle will also close in the same direction, exactly like yesterday. 9 to 10 a.m. candle closed bearish, 10 to 11 a.m. candle closed bearish also. Same thing for today, and same thing for a lot of cases. I could go here. 9 to 10 a.m. candle closes bullish, 10 to 11 a.m. closes bullish. 9 a.m. candle closes bearish, 10 a.m. candle closes bearish. I could go here. 9 a.m. candle closes bearish, 10 a.m. candle closes bearish. I could go here. 9 a.m. candle closes bearish, 10 a.m. candle closes bearish. So many. 9 a.m. candle closes bearish, 10 a.m. candle closes bearish. Find a framework to know the direction before you try to enter on an inversion for value gap or on an order block, because that means nothing. Literally, your obsession with entry models is killing you in a lot of places in trading, I would say. And that's one thing. I don't like to have the same exact entry models on every trade necessarily, because I think the framework is the most important thing. You know, I think the overall reason why you take the trade is far more important than let's say the entry confirmation. So there will be a lot of trades right now that I will take, let's say from 10 to 11, that I will enter while price is displacing, because I like the area where it is on the chart. Let's say price looks like this. Let's say price exactly like this morning. I entered on ES. This is not the account that I traded on, though. I traded on my 5 Tradeify accounts, but I entered here, which, you know, in some ways, it's not necessarily, it's more of a kind of a breakout play here inside this range. But I'm far away from that high, so I still can eat from that play here, you know. My stop loss is at an area where I judge that this low is a protected low. So yeah. Sometimes I'll enter on more of a breakout trade. Sometimes I'll enter on more of a break and retest trade. Sometimes I'll enter on more of a 180 kind of trade, let's say entry models. But overall, the reason why I take it is always the same. That's far more important. So let me show you an example of a momentum trade. Let's say, sorry, bro. So let's say like the action looks like this. Okay, let's say we broke structure at the open like this, and we're looking at a 15-minute chart. I never frame my trade below a 15-minute candle. Okay, so let's say here, that previous candle right here, this was a down close, all right, and this right here is an up close. Boom, strong up close candle. And let's say instead of just, all right, I'm just gonna take any random 15-minute candle on the chart, all right, you know what? Instead of doing that, let me just go and back this when it's the first 15-minute candle of the day. That will give you better edge, because you literally have you have a candle that is not random. It's mostly doing something, a recurring theme every single time, every single quarter, every single let's say week, and you can adapt to some market conditions. You could find some edge on that candle and on the exact timing that you're looking for. It's really important to know timing. Okay, there is price here, but there's also time, and if you don't align them both, it's impossible to, in my opinion, it's really impossible to be profitable in a sense, like mechanically. But let's say here you break out of that range and you're taking the first 15-minute candle as, let's say, the first 15 or the second 15-minute candle of the New York Open. Good. This is your overall edge. This is what you want to trade. So you mark out the high and the low. A kind of breakout trade that I would want to see is All right, if I know the statistic of that candle, once it breaks out of that previous range, let's say from 9:30 to 10, okay, and I see this 15-minute candle exactly like this, I know the statistic of price creating a new 15-minute candle, or us trading back above this high, or us trading, let's say, -2 standard deviation from that candle right here. What I can do, a kind of breakout play, is this: is if you know your bias and you're getting your bias from that 15-minute candle, you wait for the next candle to open, drive higher, generate buyers, go back lower, flip below the opening price, okay, and be bearish. And at that moment, every people literally on this earth will short that candle. But what you're going to do is stay patient, because that candle looks bearish. But what you're going to do is wait for that candle to reflip back bullish, okay? So you see here, it's bearish, okay? It's creating basically a market structure shift. A kind of breakout play would be to wait for that candle to reflip. So it's going down right now. This is the close, this is the open. It's going down, find resistance from the previous 15, and then this candle will flip back above the open. So went from looking bullish, baking out buyers, to then looking bearish, okay, baking out sellers, and then to looking back bullish again. If it doesn't tap this high back after, price action is absolutely consolidating, okay? But kind of a breakout play is waiting for that candle to fluctuate from bullish, bearish, find resistance, reflip back bullish, you're in, scalp your high. This would be a momentum play, kind of a breakout kind of play. But it's all subjective. This is what I really want to tell you guys. One thing, it's all subjective until you actually understand the concept of time. If you add time and the timing of that 15-minute candle, the timing of that hourly candle, like if you find why price goes there exactly at this exact time, or you find the percentage of chance of price just delivering towards that level, this is when you have edge. Before that, you don't. Everything's subjective. If you just look at the one, or just look at rejections here and there, everything's subjective. Let's say like I mark out this order block, and let's say your strategy is to wait for order blocks to get tapped into, a smart market structure shift on the 15-second, and then you go long. It's like, do you truly know the real statistic of that? Like, can you actually measure it? I think it's too hard. It's too subjective. Are you taking this one, this one, this one? But if you add time, okay, what I'm going to be looking for is the first order block that's going to get created from 9:30 to 11, or let's say 9:30 to 10:30, or 9:30 to 10:45, and then I'm going to play around with it, and then you see if there's edge there. You see how much better it is to play around with time, because you actually you can have more precise data on where you're trading, in my opinion. But a lot of people do not share the same. I don't think a lot of people will share the same theories behind price, or overall thesis. But that's my approach. I think like market structure in general is really good, but it's all subjective if you don't use time, because time will help you measure. Basically help you measure the overall framework, statistic of the framework. So right now, this candle is doing basically the same thing as what the 15 and the 30 did. You see the 15 here created some sort of reversal candles, and there was an unfilled 15 right below us. The 30 created the same thing. Unfilled 30 went back down, and hourly is creating kind of the same thing right now. Can I still play it? Maybe I could still find a short inside this range. Are we going to be in a trade together, or Lumi's going to take my place? I don't know. We're going to see. I want to see in chat, like, how many people here trade ICT? Because, of course, do I consider myself an ICT trader? I use ICT concepts a lot, but the framework that I'm using, let's say, was not necessarily, is basically something that not invented on myself, but I kind of use my own frameworks in a sense. You know what I mean? Don't necessarily use, I use the concepts, but I don't use the same exact frameworks as most people. Let's say most people will just wait. I would say like 99% of people just knows three things. They know, all right, wait for liquidity to be swept. Let's say London, they know every liquidity pool. So London high and low, basically. Asian high and low, basically those overnight highs and lows. Previous daily highs and lows, weekly highs and lows, and 4-hour highs and lows. And then they would look for SMTs, inversion for value gaps, or breaker blocks, order blocks, and then we'll play the reversal. I tried it, backtested it, never worked out for me. Maybe it works for you. I never was able to, get a grip of that. So maybe it works for you. But let's say my own framework, I don't use that in that sense, really. I'm not even looking for reversals when London lows being swept. Not at all, actually. In a lot of cases, I actually look to retarget it, but yeah. Who here trades orb opening range breakout? If you trade orb, I would like to know, like, how do you play it? Do you play the breakout retest, or do you play the prediction that the high or low of the orb is gonna get taken out? This is something I wanted to backtest for quite a while. I'm pretty skeptical about the way of entering. Amos, I'm in the same trade. I took it off fractal. However, I'm still holding the trade, looking for a 2-to-1. Really good. Yeah, it's basically the fractal. Same thing, brother. Same thing, but using an unfilled gap below you as an extra confluence. Basically as a draw on liquidity that is even more precise. I trade options on orb. Nice. Breakout and retest. Okay, that's good. Depends on momentum. Yeah, I learned that momentum, let's say like trading, let's say if you're talking purely about backtesting or trading live, I don't think if you trade momentum, it's easy to backtest. It's really not easy to backtest at all. I'd say like most of your reps gonna be during the live market, actually. 100%. There's so many good strategies out there, I'm not gonna lie. Moss, save me with an account. Moss, bro, promise I'll get a payout from it. They all say that, bro. They all say that. How can you guarantee me they're gonna receive a payout? It's the same as IB trade. In auction, you are looking for a single print or auction skipping over prices. Favor. Do you, hey Robert, but I had a question. What's your favorite trade ever that you would take using the market auction theory? I want to know, because I know everything about the market auction theory, everything, literally everything. So like, what is your bread and butter setup in terms of frameworks overall, not just like confluences? What's like your one setup for life? And don't gatekeep. Some people use orb to trade. I go strictly price action. I think if you go strictly price action, it's not bad if you're a momentum trader and you take profits really fast. That's good. I think if you trade purely price action, let's say, and go for tight stop losses on NQ, it will be hard, I think. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? I trade auction market theory, and there is no one setup for me. I trade two setups: retest, confirmations, and rotations. But what's like the framework? I understand all of that. Or like, what's the framework? Are you using the value areas? Is it like, let's say point of control is right here. Let's say point of control is right here, and price, this is value area high and value area low. And let's say price digs below value area low. Is price breaking back above the value area low, faking the breakout, pulling back here, and then longing till POC or favorite setup? Is it like, describe it to me in that sense? That's what I really want to know. The market auction theory, guys, I want to know what's your favorite setup. Don't gatekeep. Joining the longer participants in initiative behavior above below value. Once they show their hand, there is no looking back. That's the framework. I know what you're talking about, Robert. I think I know what you're talking about. Let's say, okay, so let's say you have the VAH here. Let's say you have the POC, and let's say here you have the value area low. Okay, so what you're telling me is when price, let's say, fails to break value area high, pulls back down, and breaks below POC, you would go for the value area low. But that's like, is that not like the 80% thing, that there's like 80% chance of you seeing value area low once you establish the range between value area high and below POC? Because I read Jim Dalton's book, which is Mind Over Markets, and that's basically what he was saying, the 80%. VAH breaks with single. Okay, that's not what you're talking about. Okay, you're talking about, let's say we break above VAH. Okay, that's a balance auction. But is the balance auction trades not the best? I would have thought they were the best. Or you just wait for let's say a range to be established above VAH, and then you add to a bigger position, let's say. Okay, I understand. I mean that's a good kind of trade, especially, let's say, like today. Tell me you trade ES though. Man, I'm telling you, from 10 to 11, trade ES. I don't know. NQ for quick scalps is the best, but for like bigger picture plays, I think ES is the best. This is a safer option. Because the entries are going to be different all day. Not every day will give you an inversion gap play. But good knowing that, Robert. Appreciate you for that. And for the people who don't know what we're talking about, we're talking about market auction theory, which is a big part of my trading journey. I would say I traded it for like 8 to 9 months. So basically looking at a chart, totally different charts. Okay, I was purely looking at volume, how much time price was spent in a certain area, how much volume was in a certain area. Basically looking at components like the point of control, the value area highs and lows, single prints. What is the other concept? Failed auction. I don't know if it's called failed auction, but when you don't have any excess in, let's say this is A period, and let's say this is B period. If you don't have any excess on the print here, you would want to retarget it. Basically equal highs and lows, but in the market auction theory. No, Tris. I know. I had volume profile. I had TPO chart. I had everything, basically. I was also looking at the footprint chart. So I was looking at the 4-tick Renko chart, 8-tick Renko chart, the 5-minute footprint chart, a lot of VWAP also. Yeah, it was a really cool way of trading, I would say. Like, really good experience overall. Truly grateful for having tried that in the past, absolutely. But let's say mainly everything that I explain in terms of candlesticks is literally from the market auction theory. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. I appreciate you guys so much for this beautiful session. We took one trade, one win, framed in the exact way that we frame our trade usually. So here, what happened, this 15-minute candle failed to accept price above 76. Perfect. What does that tell me? It tells me that sellers, okay, our responsive sellers are stepping in right here at this level, 76. Perfect. We're failing to accept higher prices. We're failing to see body closures above the previous candle's high. What do we have below us? An unfilled fair value gap. What is that gap? In, let's say, volume terms, it is an area with low volume. So usually if price basically forms really good structure inside this range, we will go back down to fill this unfilled fair value gap to find fair value. So this was the session today. I appreciate you guys so much for being there. I will be in live. I will be there in at 9:15 tomorrow. Okay, so Wednesday 9:15 with Miriam, Matt, and Nick. So tune in. I'm gonna be trading my 5 Lightning accounts on live at that time, so in the AM session. So I'll let you guys with Lumi. Appreciate you guys again, and I see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, guys. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing today? This red dress, it was extremely hard to be in it, so my bad. It's going to be pink one. Hey, guys, how are you doing today? Yeah, this morning I was in Santa costume, if you can say so. But it was hot to be in it, so I changed my clothes. Well, my good coffee. So, guys, what do you expect to get? I took one trade today. That's pretty much it. Disconnected all accounts right after this. Ninja is lagging for me today. I don't know why. I'm thinking what I would like to get today. SPX is not hit by side yet. We still have room to go higher. Just I would say 5-6 points higher will be nice to see. Hello, guys. Wanted to say good morning, but it's not good morning anymore. Interesting. Duke trying to retrace lower, but yes, it's extremely strong right now with bullish bias. So what actually happened here? My kid gave me something. Okay, under my chair. So we balanced out the fair value gap, completely balanced this fair value gap. I like how NQ trying to offer the action. So I would say I would like to see some retracement down. But definitely looks bullish. We got accumulation, manipulation, distribution higher. Winners should get email. If you didn't receive email, this means you didn't win. I'm gonna check 1 second. I didn't pick yet, my bad. I forgot to pick. I'm gonna pick right after Steam. My bad. I'm in the US, guys, in Florida, to be more specific. So, guys, I believe we are going to go higher. Still, nothing changed. I would like to see SPX takes out buy side liquidity. It's like 4 or 5 points away so far. And Q approaching previous day high level. And right after this, I would like to see some retracement down. Not talking about reversal. No. Retracement. How far? How big? You're from West Palm Beach. I'm from I live next to Cocoa Beach. I used to live in Delray Beach. Like long time ago. So I will adjust this OT retracement. You're very welcome, Michael. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoy this. Gold wars too short. So, depends how big drop you want to see. So we got nice reversal from hourly flat candle, weekless candle. I would like to see New York midnight open taking, I guess. First. Kind of consolidation, expansion consolidation, maybe another move. Once again, I'm fine with minor retracement, but depends how far you want to see. You move so much. Guys, yeah. When I came to US, I used to live in Dania Beach. It's next to Hollywood Beach, if you live in South Florida. Then I gave a birth to my son, and we moved to Delray Beach. Then North Carolina, and I was in North Carolina for almost 4 years. In Apex City, if you know where it is. Then I moved back to Florida, but right now we live in Melbourne, if you know where it is as well. But on gold, would like to see move towards this New York midnight open. SPX 2 points away from buy side liquidity level. Okay, we will see, guys. I'm not going to be in rush right now. What I expect to get is just move towards the buy side. Oh wow, I just realized it's 19 points away from all-time high. Do you have any other businesses who work? Me personally, no. Me personally, no. Yes, long. You want to see 69.52. Oh, you entered there. Okay, got it. Hey. Okay. Next buy side liquidity on ES is 11 points higher. Let's see what level I have on hourly chart. Oh, I have 50% of internal order block. Well. So we're approaching 50% of hourly order block. Well, let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get, because I believe if it's going to take 50% and SPX is going to run buy side, we can get minor retracement. 69.66. You know, Robert, what is funny? We were shorting together yesterday, and our TP was, I would believe, exactly the same, maybe 1 point different, and it hit this level, I believe, only today, which is annoying. And I will not be surprised to see if they're going to retrace lower and will hit like 69, 66 during Asia or London. Nothing surprised me anymore. One point. That's right. According to ICT. So here's 50% of our order block. Yeah, yes. Exactly. I like we have similar levels most of the time, but we trade completely different, like 2 different strategies. That's actually cool. Yeah, I remember day when we were moving from North Carolina back to Florida. I hate this day. Like, you cannot even imagine how much I hate this day. You cannot even imagine how many times I said to my husband that we're going to divorce. Like, you cannot even imagine how many times I said this. I didn't steam yet? Oh yeah, probably. That's right, actually. Yeah. I never thought, guys, I have so much garbage in my house. Like, seriously. We threw away maybe like 40 trash bags. Maybe even more. Like, huge one. So I have a goal because we're moving to Miami in July, next to Miami. I have a goal to pack my trash can every single weekend. So last weekend I threw away like 10 bags of garbage. Where this comes from, I have no idea, but I have so much garbage in my garage, guys. At least we have a plan to move to Miami. Not really to Miami. It's next to Boca, I guess, Boca Raton, West Palm Beach, somewhere there. Next to Iceplex for kids. How did you meet your husband? It was in Belarus. Yeah, it was just like accident. Lucky accident, maybe not lucky. Yeah, it was in Belarus. He was visiting his parents. Yeah, okay, guys. I'm okay to move because we cannot find the best place for us. So, like, it's becoming too boring for us, like every 2-3 years, which is perfectly fine. So, I would say I'm okay to move. Like, new place, new people. Wellington, no, not really. It's right above Delray Beach, right? No, 1 second. Let me open Google Map for 1 second. No, it's actually next to Coconut Creek, I guess. Iceplex. Iceplex, where is this? Zooming in. Coral Springs. Coral Springs, you're looking for the house next to Coral Springs. West Palm Beach, I mean, yeah, it's not bad. A bit boring, I would say. But yeah, nice place. Last time I was there when I didn't have kids, I guess. It was nice. So I'm breaching 50% of our order block. SPX still below buy side liquidity level, so I would like to just wait for probably move towards this buy side first. What do you think about gold? I don't really mind to see gold bounce into New York midnight open first. Tomorrow is going to be a short day. I honestly not sure if it really wants if you really want guys to trade tomorrow. So maybe it's nice nice time to skip trading day. Moving means no steam for weeks. Not really. I hope you're going to throw away lots of stuff, so maybe I'm going to skip like 2-3 days. I hope so. Kids screaming, but it's not my kids. But very. My kids left house. They destroyed the house and left with their dad. Love it. I'm going to just wait for a pullback right after we hit, not maybe right after we hit 50% of our order block, but somewhere next to this level. Yeah, tomorrow is like working day, yeah. Of course. I took only one trade today. It was short on the ES. Pretty much nervous and drawdown. And Ninja Trader started lagging here. So I wasn't able to close position. It opened... I was shorting, so on my TP, it opened long position. I was like, perfect, amazing. So after this, I'm kind of scared to trade, to execute. I believe this happened because I need to update Ninja Trader. They send me a notification that I need to update this. But every single time when I'm updating my Ninja Trader, it resets all passwords for funded accounts. I need to enter this again. Oh my god. How far are we away from all-time high? 60 points away. But we are so close to all-time high on SPX. It's 18 points away. We will see. I want to go to Orlando tomorrow morning. I can actually shift my schedule a little bit. We will see. I'm not going to promise I'm going to stream tomorrow. But we will see. I don't know yet. Do you want your kids to be traders when they grow? It's going to be their choice. Why? Because, you know, guys, it's really hard. Because as a mother, probably I don't want my traders to be traders. Why? Because it's psychologically hard. So we're like, if I'm okay with losses in blowing accounts, for example, I'm like okay with this. I don't feel bad about this, or I don't feel like I'm broke because of this, or something like this. But some people can actually kill themselves because of trading. So we're all different, and I'm not sure how good it is for my kids, for example. I'm not sure how they're going to react on losses, if they're going to take losses or blow accounts. So probably I don't want to see my kids as traders. Yeah, probably no. My husband, I mean, he's not day trader. Do you know that model fractal? Oh yeah, of course. Nice one. Nice one. I use this a lot. Pretty much daily. Because I would say lately I see so many like news about people who kill themselves because of trading. I'm like, no. Yeah, I wasn't able to close my position in the trader, so I disconnected and connected accounts again. So try, maybe it's going to work for you. Did you update your Ninja Trader this morning? Because they sent me notifications that there's update, but I didn't update. Probably they fixed this issue. I'm going to update tonight. So guys, ES just hit 50% of our order block. SPX still approaching buy side liquidity level, right? Did you study C-Trade's channel about, he covered some topics about fractal model. Did you study this? I have video about this model as well on my YouTube channel. I would say you don't really need indicator for this, because there's like free one. But let me send you a link for this video for this model specifically. This one. This video has some backtest if you want to see a backtest session as well. So we broke above 50%, so let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get. SPX took buy side just now. Once again, SPX 15 points away from our all-time high. Main question is it really wants to hit this level today? I'm not going to be surprised, honestly. It saved you? I mean, I got today one trade. But it could definitely look better because I shorted this move down. But I was happy with 7 or not 7, 8 or 9 points. Like, no complaints. So right now, main question if it's going to give us some reaction. Yes, it is a fractal model indicator from T-Trades. It's paid one. I use this indicator. I believe if you understand how it like works, you don't really need indicators. But this free version, ICT height from candles by Fadi. So it shows you height from candles. That's pretty much all you need. Here's the link in the chat, guys. It's not the same because T-Trades indicator shows order blocks. What else? Sweeps, SMTs. I have it, I just don't remember. I need to set this up. Hello. This one actually cool, but once again, paid one. It's not cheap. It's expensive. But I personally prefer to keep my chart clean, so I don't want to use this indicator. Does this height from candles? More than enough for me. I can see this stuff without indicator already. I train my eyes. No. I just placement about 50% of hourly order block, but once again, it means nothing. Let's see how this hourly candle is going to close. 8 points away from buy side. If it's going to sweep this level, in 35 minutes we're going to figure this out. But if it's going to sweep this level, we can get some nice retracement down. I would say hourly looks way better. Look at hourly. Classic accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Classic power of 3 here. Thank you approaching previous day heights. 19 points away so far. $806. It's right above previous day high. Totally possible. I'm not going to lie. Before market open, I was kind of bearish. I was looking for the drop from New York midnight open. My plan was if it's going to stay below New York midnight open at the open, I will short down to previous day New York midnight open. But since we broke this level, I was trying to just short to retest New York midnight open, and I just closed my trading platform right after this. I was like, one trade more than enough. And we got nice reversal from New York midnight open. Buy side coming on hourly? Yeah, definitely. But we can hit this level before closing. By the way, guys, I'm working on a new video. I'm almost done with presentation. It's going to be a video about full breakdown of Tradeify plans. Growth plan, select plan, flex, daily, lightning funded. So I hope it's going to help you to pick the right plan right after this, after watching this video. Oh, thank you so much, Tommy. $50-minute short. Like, okay, guys, there is no reason not to take previous day high, right? They have cats or dog. By the way, when I was a kid, I used to have dogs. Total, I have in my life, I had 6 dogs. And after my last dog, I said, no, thank you. Enough for me. But my sister has 3 cats. I cannot even remember. 3 cats. I don't have any. I mean, pets. It's definitely not for me, guys. I remember day when it maybe was 3 years ago. My husband said, like, let's buy a dog. I was like, you sure? When I said, you're going to wash this dog after like walking with him, you're going to feed him, you're going to play with him. I'm not going to participate in this dog's life at all. Right after this, he said, okay, I changed my mind. I was like, good boy, good boy. Cats are cool. I mean, cat lover. I mean, when I call in my sister and she shows me her cats, and she's like, she's acting like she's playing with her kids. I mean, like, my phrase at this time. Yeah, Robert, let's see if it's going to trade slightly lower after taking 50% of this level. I would like to see some reaction from buy side. Once again, I'm not talking about reversal. I'm talking about minor retracement down. 6, 7 points. Come on, Dasha. 7, 8 points, guys. Gold still kind of don't mind to see test of New York midnight open. And then like comparing price action like from yesterday and today price action definitely better. $69.66. That's buy side over here. Okay, yesterday I went to bed at 8:55 p.m. and my husband was like, "Are you kidding me?" I put my kids to bed at 8 and I was like, I want to sleep so bad. So I fell asleep at 9 p.m. but woke up at 4 and I felt so good. We're going to all-time high today. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with this, I would say. I would like to see minor retracement down. If it's going to retrace, I might actually consider potential setup for myself. Maybe? Sorry, guys. Like, ideal scenario for me here. I will try to be patient, just wait. If it's going to present opportunity, I'm fine to try probably. Oh, just retraced 20 points on NQ. Not big one. Yes, never retrace. Yeah, like 4 points. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I want to sleep so bad. Robert, I would say I would like to see run towards 69.50, 52. So we have minor OB, maybe not that much, but at least here. With respecting this order block, retesting and respecting this order block, inversion for a value gap can be second stage of slow time frame market maker buy model. Inversion here, try long. Why I would like to see some sort of retracement? I would like to see some reaction from buy side. Really a minor reaction. Not huge one. Once again, 7, 8 points. Also, we hit 50% of our order block. And what I'm going to say, guys, if it's bullish bias, like extremely bullish trend, we are going to invalidate every single bearish setup, every single bearish PDR in high time frame. And this hourly order block can be like invalidated 100%. But I would like to see a fake reaction. Yeah, some retracement for longs. Different, okay, but it's different. 69.52. I agree with your level. It's exactly where treatment OP is. Okay. On NQ previous day high is drawn on liquidity, right? Obvious draw. Above this level, I don't really have levels on the daily volume imbalance, but it's 200 points away. Run. How are you doing? I'm doing nice. I just want to sleep again. I feel like if I can take small naps every single day. I cannot do this because I don't have time. I would feel 10 times better. Yeah, Peter, exactly. Looking for previous day high. And sell? How far? How far you want to see? Retracement down. They broke above monthly open finally, so it's bullish. Trying to respect 30-minute fair value gap so well. We have, maybe it's going to retrace to hourly untapped fair value gap at 750, 740. But yeah, we'll see. How many hours do you trade? Today I was in trade for 3 minutes? 2 minutes? Okay, not 2 minutes. It was like... What time I entered? I guess it was at 10, exactly at 10. I was in trade maybe 5 minutes. But I can wait for setup for hours, guys. My setup is here. I can sit and trade for 1, 3, 5 minutes. But before this, I was waiting for 2 hours. 50K val, $300. Guys, I'm going to bring my water 1 second. Well, where did I stop? You think no sell after previous day high? I cannot call this a sell because I expect to get retracement. We're inside bullish trend right now. So far we got slow move up since basically 10 a.m. So no, 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 no. Okay, let's see if it's going to. I'm watching in queue right now. Kind of stuck at 50%. Would like to see this retracement down. Let's check SPX real quick. Just consolidation right above buy side. Would like to see some retracement down below buy side. Liquidity to take probably like 68.99, 68.98, somewhere there. You know, Peter, I'm going to tell you something. I trade one like exactly same strategy for since March, like exactly same strategy over and over again. So it's like 9 months, more than 9 months of same strategy every single day. And in July and August, it was horrible months for me. Like horrible months. I blew most of my accounts, trading exactly same strategy, traded entire spring, June, September, October, November, and December. And I cannot say like, yeah, since I blew my accounts, I cannot say like my strategy doesn't work. It was just a period of time when it didn't work. But once again, if you have proven strategy, you prove this with back tests, forward test, it's okay. So for example, since August and for the last 4 months, I didn't blow a single account. Trading exactly same strategy, which helped me to blow accounts. So it's perfectly fine for if your strategy works outside consolidation, just wait for break of this consolidation finally, and I hope it's going to work for you. It's fine, it's fine. Because since August, I changed nothing. In my trading, I mean, I just started my accounts again from the very beginning. Trying to pass vals, funded accounts, building the buffer. Yeah, I was with my most of my accounts for a long time. So for now, I started from the very beginning. 4 months with this account. Let's see how it goes. Or 3, I guess 3 months, actually. We'll use Steam tomorrow. We will see. Market is going to close at 1:15 p.m. tomorrow, so obviously no PM session streaming. But AM session not going to promise. We will see. Yeah, that's nice. That's okay. Nothing wrong about this. As well as you don't need to take trades every single day. If your model not presented, just stay away. And today, honestly, I was ready to not to trade. I was perfectly fine. But I saw it up. I was like, let's try. But for now, I don't see anything that worth the risk. Yeah. Michael, you're not first one, by the way, who's saying this. You too, Alex. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Funny to say, my oldest son, he doesn't like to speak Russian outside. And I got call from school. He got scratch on his back because he was cleaning under desk something. I know why, what happened, but he scratched his back a little bit. I got call from school saying like Nathan hurt himself a little bit, like small scratch on his back. I was like, okay. And she said, I said to Nathan that I'm going to call his mom, and Nathan said, I'm not going to talk with her, and it was like extremely rude. And I actually know why, because he knows I'm going to speak Russian with him on the phone, and he needs to reply in Russian. And I was like, don't worry, he just tried to speak Russian with me, but I really, guys, trying to speak with my kids only in Russian. I don't care if they understand or not. I want to save this language, and he knows I'm going to speak Russian with him on the phone. And that's why he said, I'm not going to speak with her. But honestly, it looks so bad, I guess, on her eyes, because it was like, why he doesn't want to speak with her mom? Why he's saying like this? Probably I would think, I don't know what I would think, but I said to her that probably he doesn't want to speak Russian with me. That's why he said this. Oh, I don't sell any courses. No, I don't offer anything. Everything, I would say everything that people sell in the course is already available on YouTube for free. It was the same with your mom, but why? Why kids? I mean, my youngest son, perfectly fine. He's switching between languages like nothing. But 6 years old, he's extremely, guys, you cannot even imagine how shy he is. Like, seriously, to speak Russian outside. I'm like, Nathan, that's cool. You know 2 languages. No one can understand you. You can say shit about about people, but no one will understand you. This is exactly what I do. So just frozen price action. We cannot even move 1 point anymore. Same with my kids talk with each other in English. Yeah, but with me in Russian. Only. Inside the house. But outside? I mean, my youngest one speak Russian like outside, inside that's like whatever. It's nothing for him, but for Nathan, 6 years old, so it's hard to understand them sometimes. Did he visit Belarus? No, never. Oh, interesting. The more languages you speak, the more people you... Oh, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I like this phrase. Yeah, that's a beautiful name. I remember you told me, yeah. cannot even consider any setups yet because ES just stuck. It's like superpower. Is this exactly what I said? And this is exactly what his dad said. She's still like, Because I'm really trying to save the language, but it's getting hard. It's getting hard. So main question, if you're going to get this retracement, I really don't mind to get this one. Because good potential long opportunity is going to be from lower prices. Somewhere like 69.50 to 50 ADM. And 760, 750. Like, I mean, somewhere from here. But as always, from 1 to 2 price action, just really not tradable. How many points gold away from New York with that open 10? Are we still able? Not today, maybe tomorrow. I will announce later. How big chance to get this retracement down? 0, right? No volume for now. Oh, it's morning giveaway. Morning giveaway. Until the SIP high on NQ. I don't trust shorts. I mean, I don't trust shorts as well. I'm not going to even short this move down. I expect to get retracement there to look for potential longs. Shorts are probably not too smart yet. To Asia, like today, Asia high. It doesn't look so bad. I'm just not. Definitely looks like second stage of market maker buy model now. In reality, if it really wants to be market maker buy model, we will get this one. So time distortion, break below distortion low, inversion for a ball gap on 5 3-minute chart long. Okay, got it. Remember yesterday we were sitting on shorts for 2 hours to get 5 points? We had so much fun, guys. I'll be cringe one, yes. Let's see. Since, oh my god, guys. 2 points range. We could become millionaires trading this range. So much volatility in these candlesticks. Look, so much volume, right? Well, let's switch on 5-minute chart. Probably it's stupid to sit in 1-minute chart with this kind of price action. I was trading in December so far. I know for lots of people it was horrible months, but for me personally, it was great months. In terms of profit I made, in terms of my trading, I did just perfect. It's not even like good or okay, it's perfect. But once again, guys, when we have shit per section, sorry for my language here, I always doing good. But when we have amazing textbook per section, I always do bad. If it's going to break 780, it's going to fly. I'm asking for 20 points retracement on NQ. I'm asking for 7 points retracement on ES. Today, gold offered textbook short. I was busy with my kids this morning, and I wish I took this trade. I could not even look. I cannot even like. I could save my time this morning. And my everything. Like I could save everything this morning and just skip today's AM session at all. But I missed textbook short, textbook one, A plus 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 short. Could get like 15 points or so, like 20 points. Had to enter here, but we dropped like 70 points. That's insane. But instead, I just missed this, and I was like, well, Dasha, you need to trade AM session then. I mean, I don't really need to trade every day, but I prefer to trade every day. At least I can practice. Looking for the retracement. Yeah, 52, 53 area. This retracement. Because I would say here's the last area for potential longs. Otherwise, we'll break this internal sell side and we'll go to OT with this move up. But all I'm asking just for now is retracement down to OB. Entry. So, I have video about this on my YouTube channel. Let me send you link. I know it's a long one, but please watch this. I trade pretty much one strategy daily. I can combine it with other stuff, but most of the time idea of entry based on one model. That one, guys. Also, don't forget to watch last video about OT retracement because OT retracement is extremely important, especially on SPX. Next video on my YouTube is going to be about Tradeify plans. I'm going to break down every single plan. And right after this, I will explain about New York Midnight Open. Yes, this indicator. 1 second. Not like this. Let me watch my... I should have it. Yes, this one. So on this, you can just remove these boxes if you want, but this one perfect indicator, guys, for session high, low, New York Midnight Open. You can actually change true open to New York Midnight Open, 10 a.m. open. This one actually cool. 1 second, maybe. Let me show you settings. So initially it looks ugly. I mean, you know, I hate to have lots of levels on my chart, but let's do something. Let's try to play with settings together. Sure. No, okay. I don't need this. Show boxes. Definitely I don't need this. See? Too many colors for me, so I'm going to just Asia lunch. Okay, looks good. What else I would like to get here? See? Looks so cool, right? We can do solid line. No, that's too much for me. That's pretty much it, see? All levels highlighted. If you want to see these levels over here on your price scale, you need to go to settings, scale, and I thought it should show this. Value. 1 second. Wanted to share something, but forgot what I wanted to share once again. If I'm going to show you name. Well, never mind. I don't know how to do this. Indicators and why it doesn't show this? Guys, who can help me with this? I need to know now. I will not fall asleep. Why it doesn't show anything? Definitely not this one. It doesn't show this, right? Well, I don't know. It used to be this setting to show this at this price scale. I want to see price label for each high or low. Why doesn't show this? Well, whatever. But this indicator is nice. Like, really love this because you can highlight 10 AM open, 3 PM open, New York midnight open, but I don't need so many New York midnight, 10 AM opens. How we can delete this? I don't know. Anyway. See? Nice one. And you don't need to have any drawings on your chart right after this. It already shows everything, right? So I'm still waiting for the tracement down, guys. Nothing changed. Okay, I'm going to do this. Okay. We are waiting for the tracement. I'm going to play with settings. Continue playing with settings. It's like okay, just playing with settings right now to see what's the difference. As you can see, I don't really use this indicator, but it's helpful, actually. I'm looking for the tracing to 69.51. Send me a message. I feel like I'm noob sometimes. I would like to see on gold New York midnight open, as I mentioned this before. Oh, well, just bouncing there without move lower. So feels like second stage is here, but maybe not perfect one. We broke below distortion low with minor inversion for a while gap. I'm watching towards this New York midnight open. Still waiting for the tracement down because SPX took buy side liquidity level. Really stupid not to retrace now. On NQ, I'm watching for the tracement to 757, 755, 758 area. So basically to this volume imbalance. Asia seems to have the best moves on gold. Yes. But pre-market also amazing. Guys, really backtest what is going on at 8:20 AM every single day. I mean, it opens, it's market open for gold, but I'm talking about setup. 90% of the time we have setup entry at between 8:21 and 8:25. I don't know why. at this time, but most of the time setup happens at this time window. Took me out 2 times. Don't trade gold. I mean, PM session not perfect time to trade gold. You just keep trading inside 2 points range. It's even 1 point right now. Market open for gold different. Yeah, I believe at 820, right? Yeah, you know, we have 2 version of names. There's like short version of name and full version of name. So my full version is Daria, but short version is Dasha. So I prefer Dasha, obviously, but Daria is like more official. Like, I know, like, where I can use, like in my passport, where I go like somewhere, people can call me Daria. Like appointment for like doctor appointments, they call you Daria. But in my real life, no one calls me Daria. It sounds so rude. Dasha, perfect, amazing. Ultra short, exactly. Nickname, right? Like in real life, almost no one uses full version. Like my son's name is Nathan, but I want to call him Nate. Nate. It sounds way better, but he doesn't like Nate. He loves Nathan. I was like, perfect. Here's a nice stage example of second stage of the accumulation. But it bounced 10 points like nothing. I mean, when we have low volume on indices, gold normally moves a lot. Like it offers better setups. I hate this kind of name, by the way. Yeah. How much it bounced? Like how many points? 15 points. That's a lot. Well, this range painful. Guys, it's becoming tight. It's 1 point right now. I cannot, by the way, call myself like influencer or affiliate influencer because I don't make a lot from this. If you like really interested in this, I don't know why. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but seriously, I mean, I wish, of course, I could do. I could make more. Like to be honest with you guys, but no. YM? I mean, I was trying to trade YM, but it was really, 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 really bad. Gold just flying. Yeah, it's okay to ask. I'm okay to answer this question. Did I answer your question? If not, like you can ask another question. Pushing market up. Premium courses. I can sell courses how to sell courses. Well, never did trace down. Oh, by the way, Michael, your 780 level was broken. Finally. Looks like classic example of market maker buy model. First stage, second stage. Asia high is last TP, so we definitely have room to go higher. And fine to say it's like 10 points higher still, but doesn't look like 10 points. Looks way more. Oh, thank you, Maxim Onlab. Appreciate this. Oh, I see. You don't understand MXM stuff because honestly, I was watching lots of videos on YouTube about this, and yeah, I mean, people showing like just random examples of market maker model, and I'm like, okay, let me try to use in real time, and it never works. Seriously, guys. I use my own version of market maker model. Definitely can be wrong with this, but it works for me. Here's a video about market maker model, but once again, there are many different, like I would say 100 different versions of using market maker model. Seriously, guys. This one just works for me. Is off. For levels, it's... I will play with settings. I'm not going to share it right now because I cannot figure the settings here. I traded today this morning, yes. I was trading short on ES. This one. Only one trade so far. This drop. I could consider potential long if it could retrace from here to 69.50, but just consolidating. I will try to be patient, but guys, since 1 p.m., we barely moved. We moved like 5 points or so. Born. We took 50% of early order block. Just some reaction down to long will be nice. Not going to touch gold, but I'm not going to lie. I will check out. I will check this out in Asia. Looks like nice, like really nice market maker buy model here. Let's try to pull projections. Which leg should I use? This one, I guess. The very last move done before reversal. So 45.52 is 2 standard deviation. It's first conservative level on gold. Last level 4600. So I will look for... My plan is, if doing Asia, it's going to bounce to 2 standard deviation. Will trace back down to 1 and 1.5 standard deviation range. Will offer potential 30-minute tape. I will try to long 3-minute OB with TP at 4600. From this area, but after hitting 2 standard deviation, I would like to look for longs, not in Asia. Must be 3-minute order block and 30-minute sweep. Long. It's my first plan. Not sure about second plan yet. I don't have it. But plan is, first we need to bounce towards this 2 standard deviation range 45, 52. Then we trace down to the range between 1 and 1.5. 30-minute potential sweep. Basically model a trade. 3-minute OB long. It's only plan I have. Not sure about bearish bias yet. Since it keep making new all-time high over and over again. Let me set alert anyway. I'm going to set alert at 2 standard deviation. Hope not going to miss this. It will happen today. I mean, maybe. Maybe tomorrow, but I'm going to keep my eyes. Let's see if this alert is going to goes off. If so, why not to try? It can drop 30% anytime? Definitely. Hello, hello. Definitely. I would say it was always overbought. Because people used to buy, I believe still buying this as investment. I'm not fan of shorts and all-time highs. I trade sweep model. Sweep, OB entry, and that's pretty much it. Sleep is a great plan. I would say yes. Exactly. Guys, 8 points away from previous day high. Probably do not a trade for us anymore. You always bullish on sleep? That's actually cool. Me too. Yeah. Pivot points for your interest. You mean sweep of these pivot points? I mean, yeah. Twins used to work cool when we like really saw nice retracements, but lately we don't have nice retracements, so I stopped using twins at least for now, but definitely nice model. I hate slow move up or down for pivot points. No idea. Seriously, I have no idea about pivot points indicator. I mean, you can just play with TradingView. I believe there are like many indicators. I have 1 second. What is this? Oh, it doesn't work. I don't have it to share something with you guys about pivot points because I'm not too fan of trading like using lots of indicators because it's like lots of drawings on my chart, and I'm annoyed to have lots of drawings on my chart. So I said small chance to see the retracement down. Yeah, just I guess you can add every single one and see what will work better for you. I think so. Yeah, I remember, but you aiming for buy side. I would say since I started Steam, like nothing was presented based on model I trade. And it's okay. Maybe something was in 1 minute chart. NQ definitely looks better. Not going to lie. By the way, I never ever used 4-minute chart in my trading, but I used 2-minute chart. What's wrong with 4-minute chart? What do we have there? Probably nothing. For gold, I mean, potential move, probably this one. Tip levels like golden pocket, like 62, 70.5%. You mean this one? Okay, guys. Tip levels, obviously not signal levels or something like magic in your trading. It's just potential area where you can expect to get reaction. Using OTC retracement just as your entry point, maybe not too safe, I would say. So you can use 50 retracement tool as just potential area where we can get reaction once again. But you need to use your own strategy model for execution from this area. Right? Next target all-time high. I mean, I was like, maybe Santa Rally will not happen to this year, but maybe I'm going to change my mind. Seven points away from previous day high. For example, today, look where reversal happened on ES from 62%. Nice, right? On NQ, same. Okay, kind of boring right now. Of course, I believe you should hit previous day high. On NQ or ES? Probably on both. Just 7 points away from previous day high on NQ. 7 points away. On NQ, I mean, we must hit this level. It will be stupid to see like V-shape reversal now. Where was your entry? Oh, I hope it's going to hit this level as soon as possible for you. Yeah, it's pretty much OT. Oh yeah, by the way, yes, exactly. We took previous day high long time ago. Just another retest him. I mean, why not? Oh, actually, never mind. We don't need to see previous day high on yes. I mean, definitely. Oh, you got nice entry, so you don't need to worry, just trail your stop loss. You think gold will ever catch yes in price? I mean, it's really hard question because we will see in the future. Time will show. Gold, we will see. Once again, important to stay above distortion consolidation to be bullish. So basically, important to stay above 4,500 on gold to stay bullish. Our previous day low level, I'm not expecting to get this. I don't want to fight with trend. Definitely looks way more bullish than bearish. Yeah, wish you good luck with your trade. I hope it's going to hit, like 6 points away. I hope it's going to hit. Just so slow. So slow. We move 3 points on ES. I could actually full port this and be like $100 in profit. Kidding. I'm kidding. I'm from Belarus, but I used to live in South Florida. I'm in Florida right now, but it's like more Central Florida. I live in Space Coast, next to Cocoa Beach. Didn't practice account. No. I can do this on Val, but I never go lower than a Val. I know, guys, I cannot mentally afford to trade practice accounts. I don't know why. I cannot even explain this why. But lowest I can do is evaluation. I will never go to paper money account or like practice account. I don't know why. Seriously. Do you like better? I would say Central Florida is nice for kids, but if I didn't have kids, for example, I could be okay with Miami. I could be okay with Miami, South Florida, basically. Yeah, it's not hot. It's not cold. It's just perfect weather, especially when it's winter, like December, January. Perfect weather. Sometimes it's cold, but it's like normal cold. I'm going to be in Orlando tomorrow. It's 40 minutes from my house. I have some things to do there tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. If it's nice when you start trading, you need to practice on practice account. I mean, probably yeah, I'm going to stay in Florida. Consistency works. Guys, I have video about this on my YouTube channel, how consistency works. I even have free tool how to calculate consistency rule. Watch this video, short one, like 8 minutes video about consistency rule. So watch that video about consistency rules again, and you will see free tool how to calculate this, like calculator. Oh my god. I cannot take this seriously, and you know, you can be addicted from them like paper money accounts, and you will. It's easy to lose like this skill to feel when you in trade, like this feeling, like you have emotions when you trade, and when you trade in demo account, you feel nothing. But yeah, when you only just started trading, obviously you don't need to trade live account, because I remember when I started trading immediately live account, my personal account. Guess what? It didn't go well. Unfortunately. Yeah. Then I switch trading some demo account just to practice, and right after this I switch trading evals and my account again. When I at least start looking, when I start looking and seeing some profitability, at least a little bit. Then I back trading some accounts, not demo. But I don't trade demo since I don't know, like couple of years, I guess. Any full porters here? If so, do you ever get payouts? That's actually a great question. I want to know this as well. Tell me. So it's not going to be trace. I'm going to forget about my longs from here. Well, that's okay then. My idea was I'm looking for the tracement down to 3-minute OB at 69.52, then probably long from 3-minute inversion fair value gap. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Psychological barriers. I mean, you know, my experience might be a bit different from your own experience, because I feel like I know how actually losses, because only this year, beginning of this year, I stopped worrying about my losses. I stopped focusing on this. And everything changed right after this. So I will think what I can record and tell to people. But yeah, that's actually a great idea. Just need to think like what to say. I guess best part to overcome this is to have strategy. You need to understand that first. You need to backtest the strategy. You need to see if it really works first. After you see, okay, your strategy works, you need to start trading the strategy. And once you have like proven strategy, losses will become part of the game, because I don't know the strategy that works 100% of the time. I know the strategy that works 90% of the time. So losses will happen. It's impossible to avoid them. And if this losses is going to be based on strategy that you trade, and it has proven strategy, probably everything will change. Because when you're trying to recover account from loss, or from loss, probably first trade wasn't based on strategy. You were chasing the price. And in order to recover this loss, you're trying to chase again. This means you don't have strategy. You're just chasing the price. But once I started trading like model, everything changed. Because when I take a loss, I mean, okay, this loss is based on strategy to trade all the time. And today it didn't work. Where are you from? From Belarus. country between Poland and Russia. Next to Russia and Poland. What else? Yeah, I mean, once you build your strategy, everything will change, and your psychology will change. Psychology will change as well. But yeah, I'm going to take a note. About the video. Living in pretty 100. I mean, if you're not going to trade with stop loss, you're going to have 100% win rate strategy. It's Russian accent, Russian accent, a Russian accent. What my improvements and goals. Once again, I'm not fan of building goals for the for the future. I don't like to have plans for the future. So we will see. Oh, my light is off. You don't know what this means? It's time to go. Well, guys, I will see you on Monday at 1 p.m. because tomorrow market is going to be closed at 1 p.m. So guys, lights off, time to go. See you guys on Monday. Wish you perfect holiday, wish you perfect weekend. Hope you're going to enjoy your time with family. Bye everyone. Merry Christmas.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
What up, party people? It's your favorite dynamic mono. Just me. I realize this is the last day that I'm going to wear this, and I'm so excited. I'm going to burn it. Except my son came in this morning because there's no school, and I was like, do you want to see what mommy does for a very serious job? And I was like, do you want to see where I work? And blah, blah, blah. And he saw that. He's like, put it on. So now I don't know if I can burn it, but I just realized I don't have my Santa costume on. I don't have the Grinch costume on. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm checked out. I'm just kidding. I'm not. Hold on. Wearing my Tradeify shirt at least. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Nick and I are so used to wearing these that like I popped on. I think I shared this. I popped on for a call and I was wearing like a sweater and he was like, why are you dressed like so business casual? I'm like so professional. I'm like, I'm not. I'm just not wearing like my Santa costume. So anyways, guys, it's December 23rd. We made it. What happened to Nick? Hi, Michael. Nick is on a Christmas holiday. He's taking his holidays. Hello. Happy almost birthday. Thank you. Yes, we're going to have a giveaway today. We're going to have 2 giveaways today. Just saying. 2 giveaways. I want to go over. You guys, you're so lovely. Hello, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. It's so exciting. We're not here tomorrow. We're not on tomorrow, okay? Because, you know, it's Christmas Eve. You should be not trading. I'll probably be trading, but that's because I'm going to trade gold overnight and not trade during the day. But I turn the lights off. Why? What's wrong? I don't get it. Oh, real crispy. Did I bag with gold today? Let me tell you. Okay. I hit my max like consistency target. Actually, that's not true. I was $100 short. But like gold's just been tricky lately. So I closed it. However, I called it out. So I want to show proof. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. This is my Twitter page, my X page, whatever. Hold on. There we go. So I said 16 hours ago, I'm short 4529.3 on gold. I suspect it keeps dropping, but it's been tricky trading gold lately. Okay. So 4529.3. And then in a like private conversation, so I'm not going to show it because I don't want to say like what my take profit is. However, my take profit was, or like not my take profit because it would have blown my consistency out of the water, but like where I suspected gold to go to. And I was chatting with some people. We were like, yeah, you know, we think that gold is going to go to 4, 5, like literally that the 80% hourly downside target right there. See, we had it drawn out. Look at that stop. Look at that trade. And it hit to the tick. Like, honestly, I didn't sit in it the whole time. Obviously, I got out at like 18 points profit, but damn, that felt so good. I was like, nice. So anyways, called out that short, which I don't love to do. I told my husband, I was like, I called out this short. He's like, what if people follow your advice and then like lose? I'm like, well, that's their own problem. So it's never like fully financial advice, but to the tick and right back up. That's crazy. Wow. So like theoretically, if I was feeling risky, I could have taken, it did come up and like almost retest the entry. So, oh wait, it did exactly my entry, right? Oh, hold on. Because I was thinking about taking half out and going break even. Would I have got stopped out? Nope. I would have been saved by 0.1. And then it kept falling. So anyways, that was nice. That was the only trade that I took. Let's see the chat. Hello. How you doing? The GC Prophet. That's me. The song Nick always plays by Kato. Turn the lights off. Oh, yeah. I needed to get my soundboard set up, but I did not. So yes, that was like such an awesome gold trade. I know, should have set and forget. Honestly, when I set and forget, it's usually like the most successful trades I have. And that's my plan for my account going into 2016. I'm going to just call it my $1 million account. That's my plan. Set and forget. Rebecca, you are a non-financial advisor of finances, but not financially. Yes, you nailed it. So anyways, that was, I'm like, all right, well, I'm done for the day then. I'm not going to trade. But let's take a look at ES. Followed kind of like a similar, hold on. This is New York time zone. So I guess it followed a little bit, maybe similar of a movement of gold, but not really, to be honest. So it came down and what is that level there? Doesn't say, but it's usually like previous month's low or something. I have to double check. But came down, tested this level, and here we are. I said yesterday, if you remember, I said that I suspected that, because that was yesterday's chart. Yeah, that I suspected that ES would come up and test this area. So at 6960 is what I said. So this is a great area to short. So I'm going to put in a short just on like a practice account, just for fun. Not trading nothing. Hold on. Okay, let's do ES chart. All right, let's sell. Did it work? Why didn't it work? Oh, I have to connect. Okay, I want to sell like, let's do 5. Let's do 5 innings because I really like this. So sell, market, sell. All right. So I would put my stop loss up at, let's do a full 10 points. $69.50. You know what? I always do like a smidge more. And then I would put my take profit. You know, I'm not expecting that much movement, to be honest with you, but we could put it down at like, I don't know, 943. Oh my gosh, I have green hair from that friggin' mask in my mouth. 943. All right. If I was trading, I would get in this. So let's see how that plays out. Okay. Rebecca, wherever the hell Nick lives, there's always sirens going off. Add distant siren noises to your soundboard to gaslight Nick. You deserve the revenge. Oh my gosh. Genius. Okay, someone said, don't let me forget that, Ozempic, because I will forget that. Yeah, I made 4,600 on gold this morning and it blew my consistency. Had to lose 3,600, which was difficult. Okay, listen up, everyone. If you are significantly over your consistency like that, okay, here's how you lose money. Just open and close positions. Open, close, open, close. And you can do like, if you're that much over, you could do like 3 minis on like NQ, open, close, open, close, open, close, open, close. And then when you get down to, it just like screws up like the number of trades you took if you really care about that in your statistics. And then once you get like closer to like the amount that you're trying to get it down to, you can size down to 1 mini or whatever. And the commissions just eat your profits. It's like the easiest way to lose money without like actually trading, just so you know. Okay. Oh, do you pay income tax there? Oh, Yes, a lot. I think like my financial advisor gave me my like estimated taxes at the end of the year, and I was like, what? Yeah, it's like 35% or something like that, 35 to 40. They're talking about possible inflation. You might have to ramp it up to 1 billion challenge. That's funny. Or maybe just 10 million. Yeah. Papa Georgia, don't say that. I'm long from 6954. What's your take profit? Oh gosh, trading for keeps. You're funny. Evil mermaid man voice. Yeah, Ozempic, write it down. Thank you, Izzy. Izzy Lizzie B said, happy birthday, Rebecca. Thank you. My birthday is tomorrow, and I won't be here tomorrow, but my birthday's tomorrow. Thank you. Is universal healthcare worth it? Ooh, we're going for the deep questions, hey? I have lived in a country that has universal healthcare, free healthcare, 2 countries actually. And I have lived in a country where it has like in between the States and Canada. So Swiss Nick is gonna be like, no, that's not how it works. Cause I don't totally understand how it works, but I know that like we paid a monthly insurance fee, and then so I guess it's like the States. And then everything, like when we went to, go to the hospital or whatever, it was covered under our insurance. However, I think they have like protections in place if you are lower income and you can't afford insurance. Like if there's some social kind of services in place, so you don't get like in the States like a $400,000 medical bill and you're like, okay, well I guess I'm declaring bankruptcy, right? And I would say that I prefer the Swiss way of doing it as opposed to universal healthcare, because we just have such a lack of healthcare professionals and doctors, and you have to wait a very long time to get seen. And like in Switzerland, for example, if like something was wrong with my kids, I could call the pediatrician's office, directly the pediatrician's office, and their front desk are like half secretaries, half nurses. So they would kind of triage a little bit on the phone. And then if it was something like a rash or whatever, they'd be like, okay, text us a photo, like text the pediatrician a photo, because I had the pediatrician's number. And then she'll tell you if you need to come in or not. It's like, that would never happen in Canada, like where I live in Canada, in Vancouver. Never. I don't even know a pediatrician. Like you got to go through a referral, or like something's got to be real bad in order for you to see a pediatrician. Whereas in Switzerland, it was very easy to do. So like that's, I just prefer that. It's nice. And then when I went there, I had to get like, because I have type 1 diabetes and I was like a new kind of resident to Switzerland, they wanted me to update all my healthcare records. So I had to get like an EKG and like a CT scan and like a MRI on my like lungs and thorax or whatever it's called, and blah blah blah. And I got all of my appointments within a week. Like I get my eyes checked. Everything is crazy. And if you want an MRI in Canada, you're waiting like at least a year. So I just prefer the other way. I don't like waiting. So Papa Georgia says, I have levels at 6961 and 6962 to 72. So right above my stop loss. If this trade survives, I would love to see it just continue to grind up into the close at 6988 and 7004. Yeah, that's the thing. We're at like a really good level to short. However, into the close, what happens? It goes up. So I don't blame you for that. And Trading for Freedom says, that's why we start businesses, to avoid taxes. That's right. Oh, thank you guys for saying happy early birthday. Thanks. Oh, shout out from Brett. Thank you very much. That's very nice. So Ozempic, did you get the full results of the full body and soul imaging exam thing? Not yet. I do have both lungs. I'll tell you when I get it. I'll tell you. Unless there's like something really wrong, that I probably won't say anything. But I fell asleep, which is really funny. I like fell asleep in the MRI, and finally she like woke me up and she's like, I called you 5 times and you like didn't answer, and I thought you probably needed a nap. So I just let you sleep a little bit longer. I'm like, thank you very much. Here you go. Here's my short. And my reason is we've just hit this level, the median range. Remember, I've talked about this median range so much. That's the median distance to the long side that price typically goes statistically over the last, I don't know, like 200 or 200, 300, 400. I'm not sure. I need to figure that out actually. Range to the buy side, like to the long side. So I like doing shorts here. Like I like doing reversals, I should say here. As we can see, yes, that median range held. I mean, you know, if you have a 24, you're going to have probably, if you get in at 24.50, or I guess the median range is 25, you're probably going to do like a 10-point stop, right? Especially on ES. So your stop would have been like 25. Yeah, down here. Wow, that looks like a lot, but it's not. And look at that. It just like from here, it went up 10 points. You could have got your 10-point winner. Wow. It's so crazy to me how, like, depending on the movement of the chart, the distance seems like so much more than it actually is on some days. Like this to me looks like 50 points and it's not. It's 10. That's crazy. And then it came down and tested this level and I love the levels here. So yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm not gonna trade this on real accounts. Let's see here on NQ. So NQ still has some room to go here to reach its level. It's, you know, the median range for NQ is up 70 points, 74 points. So something to take into consideration. Your long might work out really well for you, or NQ just might not get there. I don't know. Depends. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Okay. Yes, it's your birthday coming. Yes, thank you. Happy Kwanzaa. I was watching a show about people who celebrated Kwanzaa, and so I learned a little bit about what it is. And I felt very eye-opened. I was like, that's very neat. Just short and put the stop at 67. Trust. I have my stop. I do. I do. I have my stop at 70, though. So Schrodinger, you would love this. The gold charts that I have are derived like purely off of options data. And so seeing that short play out, like when I look at this based on options data, I mean, do you trade gold? Based on options data, like our high levels, like our buyer objective right here, this here on the current like cycle that we were in, price cycle, that was the last target that the buyers needed to hit. And then of course it went up, you know, when things are pretty close-ish together, I always suspect we get an overshoot to like the next level. So the options buyers like hit their like objective. And then in order for the cycle to restart, that's why we suspected this 80% hourly downside target to hit to reset the cycle. So anyways, I'm learning more and more about this. It's blowing my mind. And I think it's super duper interesting. So how many points are we going to move today? What does anyone think? Yes. Options rule the world. That is right. Healthcare in Switzerland is very expensive. Yes, it is. But I would argue that it's very worth it. The NVIDIA weekly holding support odds favor a continuation break higher January and February. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. I don't doubt that. Let's look at NVIDIA. Ooh, nice movement from... Is this all today? Nice, just like straight up from the open. Wow. How's oil doing? Is this an expired contract? I think so. Yeah, it is. Let's get rid of it. Clearly, I never look at it. Gold, look at that. I even had it marked up. Boom. What a beauty. What a good trade. I feel like I'm allowed to say that because I've just been like really off my game. And I needed this win. So that's why I'm not even going to be upset that it ran 70 points and I got 18. That's okay. I just needed to read the market well, which I have been, like I said, but I needed to execute well. And I feel like I did. So there we go. Ozempic says, I started reading a book on options to decode Schrodinger's messages and sound fancy when I talk about trading. Also to make loads of money. That was a good move. Good idea. I have a joke for you guys. Oh, when it was making that 70-point move, your name came up on stream. Did it? Hopefully all good things. What did they say about me? I have my electrolytes in here. Thank you. Happy birthday to me. So I stumbled across an Instagram page yesterday of these like 3 aliens that they're like AI or whatever. And they make jokes to each other. Wow. It's so funny. So I'll tell you the joke. Okay. It's actually honestly just funnier when the aliens say it because their like mannerisms and the way that they deliver it was incredible. But they said, what do you call a Frenchman in sandals? Felipe Falape. Felipe Falape. I thought it was so funny. Oh my gosh. I was dying. I was crying. I watched it so many times. Good. A couple laughter emojis in the chat make me feel better about myself. It was so funny. Such a 34-year-old. Yeah, it's a dad joke. It's a 34-year-old mom joke. But I'm not 34 until tomorrow. Calm down. But it was so funny. And then I need to find it because now it's like my home feed is just these aliens. What do you... Oh, I want to hear it first, though. It's these guys. Oh, yeah. Good thing I didn't play that one because that was super inappropriate. But let me... It's called Plutopia. And they... Like, you know what's faster than an escalator? An Esca sooner. Thank you everyone for tuning into this. There was one. I wonder if I can play the sound.
The Apple Store. I have no idea. Because they don't have windows.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Can you confirm?
Why can't you fart in the Apple Store?
Can you guys hear that? Guys, Ozempic. You can't. No one's just saying anything. Say it like you. Yes, whispering. Yes, I want to find the... Okay, here it is.
What do you call a French man wearing sandals? What? Felipe Falape.
Oh my gosh, so funny. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I need help. Oh, I know. That is not news to me. But guys, you got to check out that. It was hilarious. I literally made a note in my phone. Retell French man wearing sandals joke. And I had a reminder to remind me to say it on stream because otherwise I was going to forget. Oh my goodness. Oh, my humor is just different. My humor is top tier. It's similar to Rob Flash's voice. I'm going to tell him that. He's going to cry. He's going to cry. Oh my goodness. And if you guys haven't seen Rake Trades, if you haven't seen his Interstellar skit that he did as a short, as a reel on his Instagram page, you have to go watch it. It is so funny. It is so funny. Of course I gather material for you guys. I was like, what am I going to talk about for 2 hours the day before Christmas Eve? You don't like my short. That's okay. It's Rebecca, let that hair down. honestly, my hair is always down. And I was like, I'm going to change it up. I'm going to put my hair up. Good to know. No one likes it. Who? Who's who? Who? Kevin the car guy. Okay. Can someone explain to me how the select plan works after the first payout? After first payout, do you have to make double of what you took out, or just more than the balance? So which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the daily or the 5-day payout plan? Like, because once you pass, you choose. So which one are you talking about? I'm assuming daily, but let me know. Oh, rake trades. He's also just like an overall awesome human being, from what I can tell. 75872 target incoming. Yeah, I said that it might, NQ might go for that. Yeah, I would not be surprised at all. And then I would expect a potential rejection off of that. It would be a good area, I think, to potentially do a short. I'm going to sit this out. I mean, again, it's not, it's just on my practice account, but I like it. I'm so glad that like afterwards I can trade gold, because it's tough for me to trade this hour. But I really enjoy trading gold. Oh, thank you for saying that. Flex, same question for me. It's worded poorly. Okay, wait, hold on. So you both have questions about daily and flex. I'll bring up the FAQ. And where am I originally from? Canada. All right, let's bring it up. Oh, I lost my monitor. One sec. There, it's back. We're back. Hold on. By the way, I was eating a peanut butter cup in the waiting room before coming on stage. And Dasha and I can talk to each other. We say hi. And we tell each other that we love each other. And then she was like, I was like, I'm quickly eating a peanut butter cup as my breakfast before getting on stream. And she was like, I hate peanut butter. How can you do that? And I was like, oh my gosh. Who hates peanut butter cups? Come on. And I was laughing. Okay, so hold on. Payouts and billing. Rebecca, you're no Grinch. More like the Queen of Christmas. Ain't that right, Kevin? Breakfast of Champions. I know. It's bad. That's because I ate dinner like really late last night, so I didn't really feel like eating this morning. Okay, Lulu, I will get to that question. If I don't answer it, ask it again, okay? Because I'm just looking at the rules here. Okay, payout policies. So, the overview, I mean, you guys can probably read this, but the 5-day payout policy, traditional milestone-based payouts with larger caps and no daily loss limit. Okay, got it. That doesn't answer your question. Daily, rapid access payouts with daily eligibility but tighter risk parameters. Okay, so, oh God, reading charts. I feel like the pressure's on to get this answer right. Someone like yell at me if my short starts to play out. So, with the select flex 5-day payout policy on your what size is your account there? Who asked this question? Hold on, I have to scroll up. Hold on. I scroll up and all I see is Becca, you need help. Okay, Kevin the car guy. So, wait, no, this one is for Real Crispy and then Kevin the car guy. Okay. Real Crispy. So what size account do you have? I'm going to pretend that you have 50K, but please tell me what you have. Because you need, this doesn't matter, payout structure. Okay. So first of all, you get 90% and Tradeify gets 10%. So that's sweet. Why is my laptop not charging? It's going to die. Oh my gosh. There we go. Probably have like Cheerio crumbs in my freaking port for my charger. Okay, so you can get paid out every 5 days for the 50. Let's see if you answered me before I keep going. 150K. Okay, so you get it. You need 250 minimum per profit day. You can take out up to 50% of profits made with a cap of 5,000 per account, and then you need to make another 5 days of $250. Then you can take another payout. Am I missing something? That's like the confusing part. I'm not trying to be mean. Is there wording in here that I'm missing that makes it confusing? Because you have no minimum account balance requirement for payouts. You can request a payout immediately after achieving 5 winning days, regardless of your account balance. Oh, here. Okay, let me read this. This was my problem in school too. I would always like say the answer before reading the full thing. Get myself in trouble. So for all payouts after your first, you must have positive net profit during each payout cycle in order to request a payout. Yeah, okay. So that just means that this simply ensures traders have made at least some amount of money between requests. As long as you meet the trading days with profit requirement, and have positive net profit for the payout cycle, you are eligible for a payout. So basically what this is saying, which like kind of makes sense, I guess, is you make your 5 $250 days. Obviously, your account is bigger. So say you have 150, just for simplicity's sake, 160,000. You've made 10 grand, 160,000. You take out 5,000. Now you have 155,000. You get your 5 $250 days, which is $1,000. No, it's more than that. 1250. Ugh, math. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's positive. Then you can take out a payout. If you have 155K, let's say you have like 3 days of $250 that you got positive, then you have a day where you wipe out $3,000 of your gains, and then you make another $250. Your loss makes it so your profit total at the end of those 5 $250 days is actually less than 155K, which is what you had after you took your first payout. Then you don't qualify for a payout, even though you got the 5 $250 days. Yeah, it has to be positive. Does that make sense? Back to the chat. Okay, Internet Explorer. I'm not trading gold. I don't do it at this time anyways. So I hope that makes sense. And then for the daily, me and Nick talked about this. And we were like trying to articulate it because it was really tough to articulate. Basically, it's saying, okay, to be eligible for a payout any day, they may request up to 2 times the profit earned between each payout request, capped at this. Okay, let me articulate this properly. Let's say you have $150,000 account. You get up to 160,000. You take out. This is not the requirements. I just need it to be simple for my brain, or less. Whatever. You have 160,000. You take out your 2,500. Okay, on your 150K account. Now you have 157,500. You can make 1250 12 oh my freaking, my dad's gonna be like 1250. You can make 1250 and request a $2,500 payout. Because you built that buffer, you're able to request up to twice as much as what you make. So say you make like 600, you can request up to 1,200. Say you make 300 on the day, you can dig into like that buffer that you've made well and above the buffer to keep your account alive. You can dig into that by requesting double what you made in that current day. Does that make sense? Yep. It's as long as you're still over the buffer. Exactly. Yep. So that's why people see benefit, right? Of like, it helps. First of all, I think it's beneficial for the trader because you're like, oh, I made 300, but I can request 600 because I spent the time building up that buffer. Like that's great for you. It also protects the firm that you get up to like 160,000 and you don't make like $50 and request 2,500. Make 50, request 2,500. Make 50, request 2,500 until you bleed the account out, right? So it actually is like a win-win, I think, for both parties. You're welcome for answering. Okay, Real Chris B. Copy and paste it in ChatGPT and ask the question. Yeah, I know. If you have 3 weeks in a row earning 10K, you can take out 5K each week. And the fourth week, you barely make anything. You can still take a 5K payout before you have plenty in your buffer, as long as it's positive. Yes. As long as your account amount at the end is more than it was when you took your last payout and you've built up a buffer, yes. Brett, if you're still watching, you tell me if I'm wrong, because I'm almost positive that I'm like 99.99999% positive that I'm right. I'm alone today. All by myself. No. So if I make $250 today, tomorrow I have to make $500 to request a payout. No. For daily? No. It's the other way. Say you request, like, doesn't matter what you request the day before. It matters. It doesn't, if you make daily and you make 5,000 and then what you decide to just take 200 one day, you can the next day you can make up, oh my gosh, you can take up to 2 times the profit that you earned in between those days. Doesn't matter what your payout was the day before. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. They're like, I'm freaking out of here. Instructions unclear. Trained a GPT to trade live money using chat and got instantly liquidated. You're funny. Does the daily payout scale? No. Your max is 250. Oh my God. Your max is 2,500 for a 150K account. Your max is 2,500 a day. If you have 5 accounts, that's not too bad. Thank you. That's better than I thought. Yeah, it's good. Asking this again. Thank you. Which do you prefer? Daily or flex for a 50K account? If you want to grow the account, I mean, like, let's say that you get moved live at like the first possible chance that you can get moved live, you can make more money on the flex account than on the daily. So, because with the daily, with a 50K, theoretically, they kind of like start looking at you at like 6 payouts. So that's, so let's say you have, you guys are really testing my math today, and I'm not using a calculator. Say you have 5 accounts and you get 1,000, okay? Each account, and you take that out per day. So that's 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000. You're at 30,000 in 6 days, which is great. They'll start looking at you, right? To move you to live. So let's say, let's use a 5-day. No, 6 days is fine. Okay. So I said 30,000 on a select. Hold on the 5-day, you get a cap of 3,000 per payout every 5 days. So before you get assessed to go live, with the daily, it's 30,000. With the 50K account, if you have 5 accounts and you make your profits, you get up to, making $3,000 per payout. That's 15,000, 30,000, 45,000, 60,000, 75,000, 90,000 which is the 6. I'm just spitting, like, I'm not saying you're going to get moved to live. I'm not going to say blah, blah, blah. I'm just using 6 payouts as an example. So in the long run, it will take longer for you to get there, but in the long run, you make more with the 5-day payout structure. Is All By Myself your karaoke song? No. I feel like if I were to do a karaoke song, which I as much as I am not afraid of public speaking or whatever, making a fool out of myself, it's something about karaoke that just stresses me the fuck out. And I like, oh, sorry, kids are watching. I'm like the only host in the entire space, streamer, who's like, sorry for swearing. Yeah, it scares me. So I would probably wrap. I would probably do Biggie Smalls. What's the payout structure when you go live? 90-10. Yeah. If you make 30K, you should take care of yourself and move to a live. What do you mean take care of yourself? Like, what do you mean? So both, sorry. For the 50K, it's capped at 1,000 payout daily, right? Yes, but that's per account. How much are you making daily? Me? Nothing right now. So both forms of select reward hitting home runs and banking the extra profits for later. That's great. Yes, I'm used to lightning funded where you're almost penalized for overperforming. Yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Like if that's the kind of trader you are, you go for those home runs. Like maybe you have a low win rate, but your reward ratio is like off the charts. Then yeah, for sure. A select, like a 5-day payout account would be awesome for you. Mm-hmm. Oh, my virgin ears. Sorry. No kids watching, you think? I don't think so. I don't think so. So Becca, you like flex more? I mean, I've gone for the daily and I think I'm going to go for the flex now. Yeah, I do. Yeah. So did you go with Baby Got Back by Sir Mix-a-Lot? Yeah. Is my short working? Oh yeah, I probably should look. Hey. Well, we've moved, I'll zoom in. Got in short like here and we've moved a point. So no, it's not working per se. Am I negative? Not really. A little bit. You slowly move payouts into a live account, but prop firms limit your risk versus your personal account. Yep, totally. Yep. My cat is going zombie right now, crashing my computer, my mouse, and my keyboard. Don't be in a trade. What's up, Bradley? If you were able to make 30K on 6 different, I do not think you would have any issues making money on live anyways. Yeah, totally. Hello. Thank you for sending love from India. Thrilling price action. I know, a whole point. Exactly. Waiting on the flex. Does the daily drawdown scale on the 50K select account? Yes. The daily drawdown. There is no daily drawdown on. You're talking about the daily? No, it doesn't. It doesn't scale. There is no daily drawdown on the 5-day. Sorry, daily loss limit. It does not scale on the daily. Why did you short? Where is your stop loss? I shorted because we have reached a level called the ceiling, which is also slightly above the median range. And to me, that indicates that price is unlikely to continue to push higher. It still might. We've had outlier days, like very unusual outlier price action over the holidays. It definitely could push higher. I'm wrong a lot. So, but I like the odds. I like the probabilities of a short here. Yeah. On the daily payout there. Yeah, no, it doesn't scale. I love that you read stuff before you process it. I'm going to have to start putting some random stuff in the chat to get you to read it. Keep an eye out. Someone put something in here the other day and I started reading it and I was like, whoa, nope. Can't read that. So if you get to 153,000 and then you go back to 150,000 in one day, you don't fail. Are you talking? So when you say you don't fail, are you talking about the eval? Because no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't fail that. It would be your drawdown will probably come up to like 140. Oh, let me look. 149, 148. Because your drawdown is 4,500 and it's end of day. So if you get up to 153,000, then you're gonna have your account, and you get back to 150,000. You can't go below 148,500. Then you lose your account. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Did you see major weight stocks of SPX or NQ before taking any trade? I mean, I have them. I think I'm just so used to my chart that I have them on the side and I take a look at them always. Definitely. I don't say that, and I probably should. So yeah, like taking a look at things, they're green for sure. Like they're all green except for Tesla, which is very slightly red. And that's definitely something to take into consideration. However, since I'm not a swing holder, it's like I'm just looking for a rejection off a level. It doesn't really matter to me that they're green unless like one of them is like 25% green. Then I'm like, whoa, what happened there? You know, I probably don't want to get in front of that, you know, moving train. But it's not something I really super duper pay attention to be honest with you. Okay. I thought so many people like the select account more than the lightning fund account. Surprisingly, not much people considered choosing select account. Where's your data from? Tell me. Where are you collecting those stats? You only buy lightning fund and now before, but now you only buy select. I mean, it's a great option. Like once you pass those accounts, like the options are really, there's no other daily payout account in the industry that has end of day drawdown. Like, it's awesome. How much time? So it does move up with your account moving up. Yes. End of day. End of day. It does. Yeah. Not while you're in a trade, not during the trading day. End of day. It's based on your end of day balance. How much time do live traders get to spend with coaches and risk team? Is it like a quick weekly check-in or more back and forth engagement? Or do they only call you if you're in trouble? That's a really, really good question. Ryan, are you in the chat? Let me see if I can get Ryan in the chat. I see him here. He's online. Hey. Okay, I asked him. Let's see if he comes in. I think they're getting the data from the running poll. Oh, yeah, duh. Yeah, that poll was already running before I popped on. Oh, yeah, that's so funny. Lightning funded, yes. Thank you. It's like I don't see it because it's up at the top, and I just focus on the chat. That's so freaking funny. Thank you for calling me out. Becca, I just want to say sorry for starting these questions. I should have never asked. No, that's why I'm here. Ask questions. I told you guys to come with questions. Do you look at the bar chart, additional information versus candlestick chart? Nah, I mean, this chart, I don't really care about the candlestick. Like on my own charts, I do the candlesticks and I basically read these kind of the same. So it doesn't really matter too much to me. I don't use them as a strategy piece. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there are what? Sorry. I'm really stuck between choosing the daily or the flex. I mean, it really depends. Like, both of them allow you to run your account up. So that's nice. Daily payouts give you instant gratification. Select payouts require you to be a little bit more patient, but can give you more money. Do you need money right now? Because then probably daily would be a good way to go. But you have to get over the mental hurdle of also building that buffer, right? Okay. Sorry, I guess for sim money, yeah, maybe because the other ones move you live super fast. Okay, sorry, I'm just reading conversation between two other people. Yeah, get both if you can. What's your highest ever payout in a single day? I've never had a daily payout. My biggest ever payout after the cut was 14,500. Oh, sorry if I missed this already, but did you leave the milk out yesterday? No, I didn't. I put it in the fridge. Thank God. Ugh. How are your sinuses this week? I feel like they're a bit better. They kind of like go back and forth. I did get a massage on them though, which like really helped. She was too soft though. I was like, I want you to freaking get in there. Come on. She got in my mouth though. She's like, massaging my mouth. Ozempic, don't say anything. And she was like, you should do that at home because you're very stressed. Like you have a lot of stress tension in your freaking jaw. I'm like, yeah. And I'm also talking straight for 2 hours and smiling. So that might be why. I will say though, side note, little story. I went and got a massage on my sinuses in Italy. Actually, I went to a physio and he was like, what is happening here? I'm like, I don't know. And he like stood behind me and put like 2 fingers here and then like pulled with like all his body weight. And he was like, tell me if it hurts. And me being the people pleaser that I am, I was like, it's fine. And it was hurting so bad. And I was like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then I like legitimately I was in so much pain. And then I went to have a like spritz with a friend like 45 minutes later. And I was like, whoa, I do not feel good. And I had to walk home and I was like, I have to go. So I started walking home and I started like getting sick, like throwing up because of the pain. Like I had a migraine, I was throwing up and I like unfortunately threw up like the whole way home. I'm like texting my husband. I'm like, can you come get me? Like I'm sick. And he was at work and I was like, okay, that's fine. There's nothing, he can't leave. So I was 1 block away by the time that I chatted with him. And so I got home. And then he came home with a friend, another professional that he works with, and they like hooked me up to an IV. And I ended up having like a really bad fever for like overnight and a migraine, and it was just like horrific. So maybe it was good that she didn't go like too hard in there, but that was not fun. Okay, hold on. Did they give more money on the 50K account? You can max out at 5K a week. But on the daily, but only 3K on the flex. Nope. Your math is, 5K a week on the daily, but only 3K on the flex. So here's the thing. If you're doing a single account, no, here's my argument. If you're thinking about longevity of the account and like how much you can make before and if and when and before you get moved to live, the max payouts that you can get dollar-wise, not number-wise, dollar-wise, you make more on the select account, on the 5-day account than you do on the daily. That was my point. However, if you're like, I'm probably going to take two payouts and then lose the account, probably, like if statistically you're like, I can't keep an account for 6 payouts, right? Then you would make more money on the daily. No chug on stream. Okay. Yeah. Okay, later. You just came for the milk. Gross. Do you have your own YouTube channel? I do. I haven't posted like a long form video in a long time, but I do post shorts on there. There you go. I would never. I cracked that joke already. I like to keep it fresh. That's true. We don't double dip jokes. You was like, I'm in danger. I know. I'm in danger. That's right. Have you ever taken allergy tests? No, I really should. That's a good point. It can cause sinus inflammation. Yes, I did get a CT scan though, and they were like, yeah, you have sinusitis. So I can just determine if I want to get the surgery or not. So what the fuck was the guy trying to achieve by sticking his fingers into your third eye chakra? I know. He was like, destroy my third eye. I don't like do that, whatever, delve into that kind of stuff, but that's pretty freaking funny. Massaging your mouth. The very thought of that makes me want to puke. I know. It's called a buccal massage. So they wear gloves and they massage all your muscles like in here, and they do like a lymphatic drain, and they get all the muscles in here, which contribute to migraines, headaches, sinus pain. It goes down into your neck. It actually was like very relieving. And she was like, you should be doing this at home. Okay. If you Okay, hold on. The accounts serve different purposes, guys. Stop thinking in terms of one being better than the other. True, Ozempic, you nailed that. They totally serve different purposes. And also on our website, it gives you good examples of when that account would be more beneficial to you, depending on the kind of trader you are. So I recommend going and reading that, or I can read it for you if you want. But if you get 6 payouts on the daily, you'll be moved to live, right? It's not an automatic you get 6 payouts and you move to live. You get 6 payouts and then like the risk team will probably start looking at you. Like you'll probably start getting assessed. You'll be on the radar. Here, I get to 20K payouts and lose the count on purpose to avoid going live. I mean, yeah, that's one way to do it. It could get you. I mean, I don't know how the risk team like assesses things and stuff, but yeah, there's a lot of benefits to going live, like uncapped payouts, daily payouts. You know, we have like a financial, like a monetary bonus for our top performing live traders. Like there's a lot of bonuses to going live. So I hear you, but I also think like going live is the ultimate kind of end game for us as traders, right? Whether it's your personal account or whether it's with us. Here's the problem with the daily payouts that I see. Most people struggle with rushing things, and this gives them the incentive to do so. It causes them to blow accounts faster. I have no idea what you mean by that. Not like I lost all 4 of my accounts trying to do that exact same thing. So, yeah. Would y'all recommend reading Mind over Markets or Markets in Profile first? Chat, can you give Bradley some advice on that? Mind over Markets or Markets in Profile first? I haven't read either of those, so I have no advice for you about that. Sorry. You can do allergy immunotherapy drops at home to cure allergies. Yes, we were doing that. We were doing that for one of my kids, and it turns out that she didn't even have the allergy. So, okay. Yes, but the daily is more difficult. You almost definitely won't hit max daily every day, but your chances of hitting max weekly repeatedly is better. It's a mental game for sure. So, castor oil with baking soda for sinusitis is what I'm assuming you're saying. What do you mean? Like, what do you do with it? Like, you put it up your nose? You snort it? What do you do? What do you do with it? After you see an allergist with a test. Yeah, found out I had food allergies. Oh my gosh, guys. I freaking love you guys. I'm trying to catch up with all the chat. You found out you had food allergies and never knew it. I mean, yeah, I can see that. My lipstick brand name. Noonie. And the tint is apple cranberry lip oil. There you go. Look at my nails. Ooh, I need to get new ones. It looks good on you. Thank you. Make it to 5 payouts. Suddenly a white van is perpetually parked in front of your house. That's so freaking funny. KO Zempic. I was walking with my son and it was pouring rain and there was cars like coming in our direction and we were walking on the sidewalk and there was a white van with like no windows parked in front of us. And I was like, "Hey buddy, we're just going to like walk to the end there and then we're going to," cuz I was going to say move to the sidewalk, and he was like, "Get in the van?" Like he finished my sentence. He's like, "And get in the van?" He's 4. I was like, okay, hold up. I'm not a very serious parent, to be honest. But in that moment, I was like, dude, look at me. I said, under no circumstances ever can you get in a white van with no windows, especially someone you don't know. Like, absolutely not. And I said, and even if they say, I have candy and lollipops, I have cookies, I have puppies, I said, I probably like scared the shit out of him. I was like, you never get in a white van. Do you hear me? Because they could take you and you could never see me again. Poor kid. And he was like, okay. Okay, mama. But I was like, what the frick? Where did that come from? Like, okay, we're going to walk up there and then we're going to get in the van. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Someone said, Rebecca, which account would you recommend? Select or daily lightning funded? Or direct lightning funded? LSG 2012. I don't know if you're trolling me or not, but I will answer you honestly. I like the Lightning funded accounts. If you can afford them, they don't put you in a hole financially. You know that you can slowly take them to payouts. I like the Lightning funded accounts because I think for me personally, evals make me a bit of a degenerate and it spills over into my trading. So that's my answer for you. Okay. Becca, why use that bar chart instead of normal candles? I'm curious. That's funny. This is not my chart. Like I didn't make this chart. That's why I prefer this chart. I'm learning how to make these charts and a lot goes into this. I felt kind of bad. I'm like, oh man, I'm starting to stream. Like I literally started with Tradeify and I had just switched my strategy and I was like, I'm learning my strategy and I'm going to come on stream and people are going to ask me all these questions about it. And I'm going to be like, I'm learning. Frick, I don't freaking know. So I am learning. I'm making it my, I've been out of frame this entire time. Sorry, everyone. I am making it my goal to be able to build these charts on my own by the end of January. Because I'd like to do an Asia session every once in a while and build these charts on Asia session with you guys, especially for gold. If that's something that people would be interested in. Let me know if you'd be interested in that. Yeah, then risk team is just Nick hitting the clack, 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 clack. Approved. Approved. Yeah, that's our risk team. You guys watch Instagram too much. Way too much. What's your YouTube name? It's Rebecca Trades. But it's here you go. I'll put it in there again. I'm only putting this in there because someone asked. There you go. Read the Twilight Saga. Oh. I have. And I've watched it all. Mind over mind. Becca, Canadians always say A, right? Yes, I say it so much. People make fun of me all the time. Okay, Sam says, I've read hundreds of books when I went to college for all my degrees. Now I'm allergic to books unless it's full of colorful pictures in it. That's true. I read, hold on. Let me bring it up because I don't want to butcher the pronunciation. And I already got it wrong. Hold on. Yes, there it is. It's just called Mouse. I want to bring up a picture of it. And why does it take me to Wikipedia? It's freaking annoying. This book. My husband got it for me for Christmas. Kind of a dark Christmas gift, but he got it for me for Christmas. And I freaking loved that book. It's a very good book. Cartoon book. It was very good. Yes, you should, Ozempic. I know, Nooner, not Noonie. Shit's getting weird. Nick, where are you? Nick, guys. I love Nick. Let's see. I'll text him and ask him if he watched. We should do a giveaway, hey? He's ignoring me. Did you watch Demon Hunters? Let's see. All right. I feel like it really depends on where you are as a trader. Blah, blah, blah. Not blah, 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 but that's just how I read out loud. Okay, hold on. Real crispy. I just read your comment. That's really funny. Oh, someone said that they miss the Nick and the music. Is there not music playing? We could play music. There should be music playing. We're gonna bump it up. Okay. Just for a little bit. Yes. Sorry. Hi, Amos. Hello. No music. There it is. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'll tell Nick that, Nick's the fun one for sure. I'm going to tell him that he absolutely has to get me set up on my soundboard, and then I'll be fun too. Okay? Guys, I read you the Felipe Falape joke. That was fun. Okay? That was hilarious. Just saying. I miss DJ Nick. Guys, you're kind of hurting my feelings. Okay? I miss DJ Nick too. You remember me from another YouTube? Yes. Congrats on hitting some of your cutting weight goals. Yes. Freaking yes. Nick is fun. Rebecca is funded. So is Nick. Okay, yeah. Fire up the chicken. We love you, but we also love DJ Nick. I love DJ Nick. Flippy floppy. I know. And it's Felipe Felipe. All right, let's do a giveaway because everyone wants some fun. Okay. I have a good keyword. Okay. Here's the keyword. So put it in once. Don't make sure you spell it right. Don't spam it because you'll be immediately disqualified. And this is for a 50K select account. Okay. There you go. It's I'm fun too. That's what she said. Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. I have my hammers. Where did they go? Look. Go. Uh-oh. Now what? Go down, 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 go down. Keep going. I'm fun too. I'm fun too. I am. And while you guys are doing that, let's see how my personal stock is doing. My one singular stock. Break even today. Good. That's all right. Better than red. Awesome. I'm tons of fun. Thank you. I know. 9 minutes to MOC. Yep. 9 minutes to MOC. Let's see how it goes. Becca's the best. Thank you. Colin, I'm going to message you on Slack. Oh. Okay. There you go. Okay, we're going to, in 30 seconds, we're going to pick a winner, okay? And oh, I can't do that. I can't do it. Come on, who's our winner? Here it comes. Visible ID. You won. Please say something to show us that you are here. Are you here? Visible ID. Yes. Sweet. So please put your email address in your YouTube description and we'll reach out to you after the holidays. Give you your code. We're going to do another giveaway, okay? Oh my gosh, look at this trade. Like, come on. There's no way I can be right twice in a day, is there? Come on. Okay, hold on. Trading for Cute said, you were tons of fun, I thought. But then you said, put it in once, and I had and I had flashbacks to high school. And now I'm so sad. Yeah, that I should have read that out loud in my head first before reading that out loud. Yeah, it's like going through labor. Come on, push. We miss Nick going, push. Come on, push. And I'm like, drop, which I think also probably doctors say to moms about to have a baby. They want the baby to drop. Come on, drop. Or like when you were in a club when you were like 19, like drop to the flow. I don't know. Is that a song? I always am PG and I go in my head. I sing, it's going down. I'm yelling timber. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Like that. Even a broken clock is right twice. You got this. Honestly, that's the support I need in my life. Right there. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I was right for like a point, for like a tick. And now it's coming back up against me. Nick would be, this is Nick. Push, come on. All you gotta do is yell push into the freaking microphone and it goes in your direction, I guess. Push! Oh, you guys. Did Santa rally pop coming? Yeah. I mean, remember that the market is closed tomorrow at 1. We are not on tomorrow. It's also my freaking birthday. Look at that range that we've been stuck in since. I would even qualify this as like part of it, right? 5 points down. We've been stuck in that for a while now. 2 hours. Classic. If anyone has any more questions, go ahead. You can even ask me a question if you want. Thank you, Amber. You already know how old I am. I remembered. Whoa. I remember my coffee today. Going from like my electrolytes to an eggnog latte was just like, that was gross. Rebecca, what would be the ideal birthday gift? Like the ideal, I know what I'm getting for my birthday and Christmas. I already know because I went and picked it out. And I'm getting a combined gift, but it's a good gift. I'm getting an Apple Watch, so that's nice. I would love to like leave like at 9 a.m, go to check into a hotel and then get like brunch with my friends. And then, which I actually already did. I had my birthday party on the 21st with the 12 of my closest friends came and we had brunch together. And it was very nice. We went to a restaurant. But then I would like go to a hotel, a really nice ass hotel with like a spa. And I would spend all day in the spa and get a pedicure and a manicure and like a facial and like a massage. And I want to get like a hair treatment massage thing, and then I would just lay in bed all day and get, or like after my spa, and then I would get like room service, and then maybe I'd go out for a drink with a friend and have dinner, and then I'd watch like movies until I fell asleep, and then I'd sleep in the next morning, and then if I could do it again, that would be my ideal birthday gift. Being alone. That's my ideal gift. What are you getting your kids for Christmas? Nothing. Just kidding. They are getting big gifts from their grandparents. So my son is getting I hope he's not watching. Why would he be watching? He's 4. And husband, if you're watching for some reason with the kids, look away. He's getting like a bike, a bigger bike, because he loves biking. And so we're getting him like the next size up of bike. So it's very exciting. And then my daughter's going to get like a scooter because she wants to ride a scooter all the time. And she falls all the time trying to ride her brother's like big scooter. So we're getting her a little scooter so she can scoot along. She's a little bit of a daredevil like me that way. And then we got them, I got her like a toy stroller to push around with like a little baby doll. And then for him, we got him a Paw Patrol, like kids watch. Nothing like we didn't get big gifts because the grandparents did. So we just got like little things and like a book, and not like he would care about that. Actually, he loves his book. And then we got him like Paw Patrol Yoto cards, if you know what that is. And then my daughter, we got her that thing that like you move the wooden pieces like along that wiry thing. That's it. They're still really little, so. Amber says, I turned 42 this month. Don't worry, life keeps getting better. Thank you. I've heard 40s are awesome. Yep. All right, MOC is in. Let's watch it on this one. Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, my mom just messaged me another gift that they bought for the girls. Is she watching? Oh, no. Just yogurt that they bought. She's like, we just bought yogurt for the kids. They're very excited to have they have 4 grandkids and they're all going to be over. Unfortunately, actually, not unfortunately. We're all going to sleep over. I don't know why I said unfortunately. Fortunately, we're all going to sleep over and we're all going to do Christmas morning together. Also with my grandma, who's 91. She will be there. Man, MOC even was just boring. Come on, give us something here. Even if you hit my freaking SL. Let's go. How about a birthday gift versus a birthday Christmas combo gift? Yeah, I would love that. But I get like my husband gives me nice gifts combined. But he'll be like, he'll buy me something nice and like he bought me a nice like jacket thing in like September and he's like, happy birthday. I was like, what? That's just not Merry Christmas. I'm like, that does not count. You can just buy me gifts in the year. All right, there we go. It heard me. It's doing something. It's going up. Happy birthday in advance. Thank you. I couldn't even imagine having even half that amount of close friends. Yes, I hear that a lot, actually. I have a lot of close friends and they're like individual, which is fun. But because I invite them to like my birthdays and my whatever every year and my kids' birthdays and whatever, now they've become friends. So it's a lot of fun when we all get together. A lot of fun. My ideal birthday present would be a South Dakota pheasant hunt with my hunting buddies. That's fun. Tell me, you guys, tell me your ideal Christmas gifts or birthday gifts or whatever. Tell me. Easy along here, guys and gals. Yep, if you would have got 2 points on ES and a bit more. Look at that. I don't know. What's that? Not even 20 points on NQ. Wow. Oh, I almost just closed out of everything by accident. Whoops. Give your kids 150K straight to funded account and then invite them on stream. Well, my son this morning, he saw my hammers on my desk and he was like, you took my hammers. I was like, no, I bought these for me. And then you took them from me thinking that I bought them for you. And he was like, red means short and green means long. And my husband was like, are you joking? Don't teach them about trading. And I'm like, why? So he's like, are you going to go short or long today, mama? And I was like, freaking love this kid. Depends on what the market's going to do, my dude. Your youngest calls it Paw Patrol. That's very cute. We're taking a break from Paw Patrol in our house, if you ask my son. Meg 7 are selling. Nvidia's not. They're all recovering. Look at that. Oh, Amazon's down. Tesla's kind of going down. Meta's going down. Ever so slightly. Apple's up. Google's break even there. Nvidia, not really doing much. Amazon, same. Microsoft coming back down. Come on. I'm up $125. I am in Canada. Yes, what a blessing to have a grandma. I know I have all 4 of my grandparents still. All 4. The husband is writing a text message right now. September is close enough. Yeah, for real. Rekka, please riff a little on how stupid we would have to be to trade the half day tomorrow. I mean, sounds like you already know how stupid you would be to trade it. I remember last year I traded it and I took a loss and I was like, well, this freaking was the worst decision I could have made, because now I'm thinking about the money that I've lost instead of enjoying my own birthday and enjoying the Christmas holidays with my family. So don't do that. I might open a gold position overnight in Asia, but I'm not going to trade anything like actually during the day tomorrow. 20 points for me is 1K. That's all I needed. Wow. Holy crap. Good for you. Ideal gift, winning a $1 billion Powerball ticket. Yeah, dude, MetaRisk, if you win that, you best be giving me a little percentage. Okay. Gotta teach those kids how to smartly degen the market and bank. Yeah, it's true. My 4-year-old asked me if the market is open. That's so funny. What is this? A sell for ants? I know, this is ridiculous. My daughter always tells me to long. First, explain your strategy, Mom, please. You're still holding for long. Nice one. My strategy, I would say, is gosh, my brain needs to turn on. Hold on one second. Ding. Okay. I trade a fractal quantitative analysis that takes in reality, it actually takes a lot of the options levels into consideration for SPY, QQQ, but mainly I use it for gold options, and then it takes into consideration like where the majority of liquidity has lied over the last, 250, 300, whatever you set it to, 250, 230, 300 days. And it gives you like a probability likelihood of price reacting off of certain levels provided by this software, that basically gives you like data-driven statistical probabilities based on options. For gold, these primarily options, and then I use those levels to trade off of. My brain was half on. That was not a very good explanation. So it's just vibes. Yeah, it's just vibes. I'm like, it feels like it's gonna go up. So push. Nick would be banking right now. Nick, you watching? He's not. I hope he's not. I hope he's enjoying his holiday. What are you making your kids for lunch? Yeah, does Rocket Scooter do that too? Let me get the name of the software for you. All right, Internet Explorer says, I'm about to get out of here. Be safe. What are you making your kids for lunch, though? You gotta tell me before you go. All right. I went on like my personal Instagram, not my trading Instagram, and told people that if they're just sitting at home, they might as well tune in and watch me stream. And I wonder if they did. Can you tell, guys, if anyone here knows me as an actual person and you're watching, please tell me. That would make my day. No one's going to say anything because probably no one is, but that would be real cool. She wanted an egg. It's 2 p.m. here. What kind of egg? I'm fun too. Elite Cop, you're about 10 minutes late. Oh, we're going to do another giveaway. We only did one, right? Let's do another giveaway. All right. Let's do... Oh, I can't even spell. Okay, this is a ridiculous one. Looks like I said men, but I didn't. Okay, I'm about to. Let's not go until 4:30 today. No. We'll do the giveaway now. Okay, market's technically closing in 1 minute. So I don't know why I'm doing this. Here's the code word. Okay, copy it. Do it once. Don't do it a bunch. Okay, because you'll get disqualified immediately. So here's the keyword. It is me no trade tomorrow. Okay? Me no trade tomorrow. Say it to yourself, you degen. Me no trade tomorrow. Copy and put it in. No one's doing it. They're like typing it out. Don't type it out. Just copy it and paste it. That's the key word for a 50K select account. Is the chat frozen? No one wants to do it. There we go. Guys, that's the keyword for the giveaway. Copy and paste it. There you go. There you go. Keep going. Don't type it out. Just copy and paste it in. This is going to be a very, very, very small pool of people. It's like a caveman talking to themselves, trying to convince their caveman brain not to trade on Christmas Eve. Me no trade tomorrow. Oh, sorry. People on mobile who can't press copy and paste. I'm sorry. I'll keep that in mind next time. Okay? I'll keep that in mind next time. Mobile users can't copy and paste. Sorry. Sorry. Me no like you trade tomorrow. Sam, you're funny. I was first. Do I win? We should do that. Me trade tomorrow. That's really funny. You guys are run it. Yeah, like no one's doing it. Me know that not real money. That's from the Tom Brady roast. Is that what you're Is that what you're saying, Internet Explorer? I should have just put like no trading tomorrow or something. No. Sorry, everyone. Fail. Yes, the roast of Tom Brady. Me know that, not real money. That's what I had in my mind when I made this keyword. Literally, that's what I was thinking of. So that's really funny that you picked up on that. You wrote it, but you can't see it in the chat. Is it valid? No, we need to see it in the chat. There you go. Need a trade tomorrow. That should be last hour. Me too. You're predicting the future. Thanks for the account. Yes. All right. Even Gronk knows. I know. Isn't that so man, that made me, I was snorting laughing. That was so funny. If you haven't seen it, you should watch the Tom Brady roast and then fast forward to when her name's Nikki, right? Is roasting Gronk. Like when she does her bit, it's the funniest out of all of them. It truly is. So you should watch it. Wild Deuces, you're so funny. All right. We'll pick a winner. Let's pick a winner. Thanks for sticking around. All right. I can't do it long enough. Yeah, she's really, really funny. It's a very small pool of people who participated, so our producers will tell me in my ear when they're gonna post the winner. Okay. All right. Colin. Okay. 2, 1. Congratulations, Chris Trader. You won. Please let us know that you OMG. Please make sure, Chris Trader, that you put your email address in your YouTube description. Okay? Boo, happy for you, mad face. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. So I have to say that I think Ryan, our trading coach, is like one of the neatest people that I know, because I was like, hey, can you pop into the chat on stream to answer a question? And he was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I missed this. I was underneath my kitchen sink installing a reverse osmosis water system. Okay. He also has a pet deer who legitimately hangs out on the couch with him and his dogs and his kids and wife. A pet deer. It's a deer that they rescued during a storm, and she as a baby, and now she's a part of their family. Isn't that crazy? Hulk smash. I have like PTSD from the Hulk smash. Do I think that ES is going to go down? No. Off the top of my head, probably not. I mean, historically going into Christmas, it doesn't. I'll post. I can post my thoughts about it later. On the Twitter. I'll do gold again. It's always nerve-wracking, right? When you do that. But let's look at this. I want to bring up this silver basically more than doubled in value since the beginning of the year. That's crazy. Maybe it's time to start trading silver. But yeah, I don't know. I would say probably not. We'll probably see a little bit of a pullback to a key level. And like maybe like, I don't know, maybe we'll see a pullback of like 20 points, and then I think we probably continue higher. So let's see. Happy early birthday, Rebecca. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. The reverse osmosis water filters are legit. Now I need to look them up. You have a pet owl? No, you don't. No, you don't. I need proof. Okay, you took some at 5,820, holding a small chunk for 5,866. If it hits, eval will be passed. Oh, I really hope it gets. I mean, today, I don't know. Is it going to hit today? Not so sure, but I hope it hits for you. All right. Anyways, happy early birthday, Rebecca. Enjoy your day. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy Yule and winter solstice. Enjoy your holidays and be safe. Thank you, Internet Explorer. You too. Extraordinary Cave Trader. 100 points. Full port short. NASDAQ got a 2,600 gap to fill. Let's see. From when? I mean, technically there's a 25,600. Yep, sorry. I was reading 20 there's a gap to fill technically down at 25,600. That was not filled. Technically, 25,600.25. So, is it my birthday? Tomorrow. So you think we go up 15 points first before dropping 20 points. Interesting. I had him for 3 years. His name is Wooey. He's a horned owl. That's awesome. Thursday, 11th overnight, 15-minute gap. Yeah, I think that's what I was looking at there, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. You guys, you are really, really lovely. Probably going to call it, gap December 11th. Oh, okay. Hold on. December 11th. Oh, this gap here. Okay. So we have a couple gaps. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, you guys. You guys are awesome. You need to go buy some wine. Yes. Guys, I would, tomorrow the market's up until 1. I don't know if I'd recommend trading tomorrow. I'm probably going to say don't. I might hold a gold overnight in the Asia session, but I'm not going to be trading New York tomorrow. Enjoy your holidays. If you don't celebrate holidays, that's okay. It's still probably not best to really trade not much on a half day. So just take the break. And I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas. And so, sorry, just to answer you, I am Ramiz Sheikh. It's called the Fractal. So it's copyrighted in a subset of the Inspire trading system. So there's not a ton of public information on it, which makes it seem super sus, but it's not, I promise. All right, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for being here every single day. You guys are the best. I can't wait to stream with you guys on Monday and see what price is doing. But I can't wait to hear all about your guys' Christmas and your holidays and yes, and your traditions and your gifts and your time with your family. So everyone have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas. And I will see you next week. Bye, everyone.